Bror Fredrick with another live casino opening. Greetings YouTube, greetings Facebook. We are at the Aria. They opened at 11 o'clock this morning. Check this out. They walked right up to me and said, "Oh, that paper mask looks uncomfortable." And I said, "Indeed it is." So they gave me one of these. They're passing them out to all the patrons. And I thought that was absolutely awesome. I'll tell you, the place is immaculate. Turnout, I don't know, turnout's doing pretty decent. Say hello. Turnout was pretty good. Parking was no problem whatsoever. I don't know if a lot of people were aware that what time the opening was, but I knew. I had it on my calendar for quite a while. So I took a walk around, did some glorious 4K. So you'll see that video tomorrow. Also did the crystal shops, and they're looking good. They put in a couple of new stores. That is a high-end watch enthusiast dream in there. There's some beautiful high-end watch stores in there. So let's take a walk through the property. Like I said, not too many people in here. This thing does slip off, but it's a little easier to breathe. Poker room is open. I saw six-handed games going on. There was 3 of them. We'll probably take a walk over there in a minute. And let's go see the lobby. It's looking pretty beautiful. I gotta learn to hold this thing away. There we go. How about that? Let me see if I can tilt up there. Big old American flag. Independence Day. Take a look around. There's some people checking in. See? Like I said, the place is absolutely immaculate. Let me get that camera back over here. There we go. Alright, had a little glitch there for a second. Look how nice everything is. On the way to Mandalay Bay right after this. Looking forward to see what that's like. But I'll tell you, these people were so accommodating and so nice. From the time I got out of the car, I got greeted, welcomed, elbow bumps. I think that's what we're supposed to do now. But it was good. They were gracious. They were helpful. Like I said, got my mask. Not digging the color all that much. Does this one go with my eyes? Yeah. The machines look like they're doing good too. All I hear is, well, you can't hear it now, but they were cranking. They did expand the no smoking areas. That I did notice, but I think that's going to be a trend with the MDM properties. I had to take a deep breath. You know, they have different table gaming areas, and obviously this one's dead. No temperature check, if that's what you wanted to know. There's no temperature check at the door, only upon check-in. Honestly, don't know if I'm a big fan of that. You know, they could be doing their part in catching some, well, I wouldn't say catching, but alerting people to some potential problems as they walk in. That way they won't take the blame or the hit, you know, for allowing people in here who could possibly be sick, whether the virus or a cold or a flu or anything else for that matter. But the place is spotless, it's beautiful, and I got a couple of shout outs. One to one of the viewers on YouTube, Buck Kahuna, you know who you are. He turned me on to the fact that, there's a craps table going. He turned me on to the fact that the TI is waiving resort fees if you check in, and I hope that's a trend because I always had a problem with that. I always thought it was a bit disingenuous. Let's walk through here, it's a little quieter. I thought it was a little disingenuous when they did that whole $29 room with $99 resort fees. This thing's slipping. So the TI, and I confirmed it with another viewer because they got a deal too, the TI is waiving resort fees if you do check in. So there are some awesome deals, and I bet if you took the time to ask upon making a reservation, they'd probably waive the resort fees at just about any property. You don't ask, you don't get. You know, that's just a simple rule in life. So again, big shout out to Buck Kahuna. And what else did I want to make mention of? Quickly on a local note, for all you folks out there, I don't know your situation, none of my business, but this thing does get tough to breathe through. But evictions are going to start ramping up over the next month and a half. As early as today on some, I believe, commercial. I don't really have an opinion on that, but someone's got to pay the bills. So if you have any issues, I recommend you discussing those with your landlord now before it gets to the place of eviction. But that's a local note. Check out the cafe. It's beautiful. I happen to like this place a lot. It's always been good to me. They've always been good to me. I've done a lot of shoots in here for them and for clients. So it was nice to see some familiar faces. Here is a MGM Grand Special, the washing station. As you can see, they have the, what is this thing? I gotta fix it. They have the plexiglass on the blackjack and pie gal. Oh, say hello to YouTube, Facebook. Yeah. I like when people see a camera and they don't get shy. Yeah, here's one of the, let's see if we can see it. See the plexiglass here? It's thin, kind of wobbly, but I guess it does something. They're on just about every machine, every table game. But I highly recommend this place. I recommend it to just about anyone hanging out. If you want to come play, they're just awesome here. They treat you like gold. It doesn't matter whether you're a low roller, high roller, just coming here for a cup of coffee. They do treat you good here at the Aria. So 2 thumbs up, and I totally enjoyed my time here. But now it's time to get back in the vehicle and head on over to Mandalay Bay and see what they got going on. I suspect they'll be just as gracious, just as welcoming. See? That was a nice jackpot. One more look at the beautiful entrance. So look forward to the 4K video of this place going up tomorrow morning. This morning was some glorious 4K of the Sahara, and I gotta tell you, that place is beautiful. Reminds me a lot of the Red Rock, but it is spectacular in there. Not the biggest place going, but it is absolutely spectacular in there. And I really hope they do well. I honestly do. SLS, I wasn't a big fan of the SLS. That place kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies for some reason. So that dropped this morning, glorious 4K. And tomorrow will be this place. You'll see the crystal shops on Friday. Heading over to Mandalay Bay, you'll see that probably Saturday. I'll do the shops too, but when I went there, I don't know, a few days ago, there was like 3 shops out of the 20, so I don't know if that's going to be much of anything. But I'm going to do another live from there. Let's see what kind of fun we can get into. There's a craps table. And on that note, Bror Fredrick out.
John is an employee at one of the most famous firms in the city of New York, so his job is very hectic, and he realized that it is necessary for him to go and finally take a vacation. But he went on a vacation without planning out the details, and wasn't able to truly enjoy where he went because he had to think about so many things that he didn't plan for. Instead of enjoying his time away from work, he came back with more stress that he was not able to take full advantage of his vacation. But this year, a coworker suggested him to try World Ventures this time to make his vacationing more enjoyable and less stressful. They do not require you to plan anything outside of your transportation, which is also available at discounted rates. Your stay, your transport, and many meals are planned by the club. John liked the idea very much. He tries World Ventures, and his experience with the club was amazing, as he made many friends there with whom he had a great time. John recommends that everyone should try this club, as they are the best in business. See how the VIP-vacation-club.com can give you the right experience without all the hassle. Enjoy the VIP experience that only World...
We are now reaching our second-year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. And joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social media shows network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Social media shows. Las Vegas is reopening. Are you guys all happy? Well, dice were flying, restaurants were jam-packed, and Las Vegas was happy to reopening as we are all returning after more than 2 months of staying at home or shutting down. The good news, hotels and attractions were now becoming busier than expected, but the bad news is we are all wearing masks. They said it's the new normal. But overall, Vegas is back, but it may not be safe as we thought it would be. But you know what? People are not reckless as expected. But anyways, guys, welcome to opening Las Vegas back again. We're back. Businesses are opening, and I have few guests today that will be helping me out reopening our Las Vegas estate. And I'm gonna start with the lady on the left, top left, or right, on my right. On my right, no, on my left. I'm sorry, it's the camera thing. But anyways, her name is Alida Hart. She is actually a cellist, and she owned, I'm trying to find your name on my list. Sorry about that. Oh, she is actually coming from a home broken by a history of violence and neglect. She is struck out on her own at the age of 14 to discover her destiny. And on her journey of self-discovery, she overcome the difficulties of her has to build her life into what she has become today. An accomplished cellist, teacher, and entrepreneur. This young beautiful lady is the founder of Heart Entertainment, a music entertainment company that has provided music for corporate events in Las Vegas up until the recent COVID-19 closure. She also has a studio where she pursues her passion for teaching young musicians. Let's all welcome the gifted Alida Hart. The next one on my left or right top. I'm sorry about that. I am confused on my left and right here. She is the owner of LV or Las Vegas Craft Shows and put on vendor events year-round at various venues. Her vendor sells mostly handmade items, the artistic Susie Angle. And the next one on the top, is it left? Yes, and on the bottom left. There you go. She is actually a registered nurse who moved to Las Vegas last year. She works as a home health nurse and is also in the middle of opening up an assisted living facility called Durango Gardens Senior Living. When the quarantine started, she became involved with a Facebook group called Vegas Community Strong Resource Group. Through that group, she began a smaller group of women and men that sew masks for those in need. And up to now, they actually made over 3,000 masks and giving it away for free. This lady is Amanda Ritchie. And the only man on my bottom left, right here, the only man in our virtual guest is an Irish and American citizen from Australia. Oh, you're an Aussie, I didn't know that. He is the owner of Nature's Grace LLC, a Nevada biotech company, supplement manufacturer. He is also a very amazing photographer, and he utilized photography as his hobby. He's been in Vegas since 2001. Let us all welcome the very charming Tom O'Connor. Thank you guys for joining me today. Hello?
Thanks for having us. Thanks for having us. Yeah. Thanks for having us. Yeah, thanks for having us.
Before we go into our discussion about reopening Las Vegas, I just want to highlight some of you guys' resume. Actually, I'm gonna start with Tom. I always thought that you are just a photographer and a producer of content producer. I didn't know that you actually you are a scientist as well. So tell us more about the biotech company.
It's awesome. Let's just start there. We found that there was a need for a supplement to help people that have autoimmune related issues. So we put something together, and people love it. I didn't realize how complicated it was going to be, having to go through the hurdles for compliance by the FDA. So then I learned what I couldn't say. I can't actually go into a lot of detail about it, because if I told you, what I think it does and what I would expect it to do, I get in trouble. So we just sell it as a supplement. 3 years as an LLC, 20 years of production and research and development, probably even more so before it got turned over to me. And I can tell you that it's a great supplement. Anybody that needs a supplement should take it. I know it's kind of vague, but I could go on for a couple of hours, so I don't want to. But
so where can they find it? So where can they find you or these supplements?
Well, actually, watch this. I'll post a link. Nope, that's your link. I'm on Facebook. I'll post the link in the comments, which is Nature's Grace Global. Nature's Grace Global in Facebook. It's it's kind of just the last couple of days. We're trying to do a lot more things here in the United States. We manufacture the raw material here in the United States. We ship it to some wonderful people in Mexico who put it through a process called liposomal, and it increases the bioavailability of the supplement to your body. Because of what's been going on with travel restrictions and government opinions, Mexico, we're looking at doing more of that here in the United States. Which we've just realized this week, which is a shame because a bottle that retailed for $165 a bottle, we've had to adjust the pricing because we've discovered that to manufacture the same bottle here in the United States is you get $50 change from $32,000. So it's $31,950 to produce one bottle. $31,950 to produce one bottle here in the United States. So we're looking to adjust that. So right now we have a really good product at a really good price point. Nature's Grace Global, but the name of it is the letter I, the letter B, and the number 1. So it's IB1 is the product.
Nice. So your website is not ready yet?
Well, actually, it's kind of crazy because we don't really look for shout outs. We really don't look for a lot of attention. We don't look for marketing per se because it's word of mouth. People that know what it does or feel they know what it does and think they know what to expect. It's just a mechanism for them to buy it directly through Facebook. And of course, I have a merchant account with Wells Fargo. So they just buy it directly off of the website, which is Nature's Grace Global. But we don't have a website per se because we're really not sure what we're allowed to say.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, it's a lot of money for lawyers.
Yes. Yeah. Don't get there because it's not easy. But anyway, yeah. Anyways, let's get to Alida. I asked you earlier off on the air about you performing. You perform on one of the hotels here in Vegas. So are you still looking for performing on other venues?
Oh, of course. Owning an entertainment company, I can distribute many musicians to many casinos and whatnot and different venues. But as far as reaching out, it's just a matter of making a phone call, and that since this whole thing happened, having a good deal for them would also me because I'm new to the business world. Just what I can find out.
How long you been? Yeah. How long you been doing this?
Well, it's a funny story. I've been playing from the beginning, literally from scratch, for 4 years, and about I would say a couple months ago, that's when I started my new business, Art Entertainment. So I'm learning ropes and seeing what's good and what's not good of business with different kinds of personalities and how people interact with each other. It's really interesting.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, okay, there you go. I it's just kind of cutting off, but yeah. But anyways, oh, that's amazing. And you are helping a lot of kids here in Las Vegas, right?
Well, I don't have a bunch, not yet anyway. It's kind of hard to find students right now due to everything that's happening. So I'll opt to maybe video lessons. I've never done it because music is a very tactical thing, and you have to things in that makes sense. It would be a little good online, but there's always things to go around and work with.
So where they can find you, Alida?
You can find me at art-entertainment.com. That's my website. And I'll be on Facebook. You can always send me a message on there.
Amazing. And I know Alida is actually a very young entrepreneur. How old are you, Alida, I may ask?
I'm 20.
Yes, she is so young, starting entertainment business. And are you ready to actually get into all those big company like that?
Oh yes. Oh yeah. I want to see a change, and I feel like people are out for blood, which probably is what makes them so successful.
That's
But yeah,
amazing.
okay, trying to make a change for sure.
Yeah, well, be ready for those yeah thing, but you're gonna go ups and downs, and I see that you're gonna grow really huge.
Thank you.
And then Amanda, I actually met Amanda online on Facebook. I was trying to call a nurse to be on this show. And when I called all my friends, my nurses friends, I'm a Filipino by the way, and we are all known that we are all nurses. And they are all busy today. So I went online and I found Amanda Ritchie. She is a registered nurse and just moved into Vegas. What makes you move to Vegas, Amanda?
I moved to Vegas to help start an assisted living facility. It's called Durango Garden Senior Living, and we're located in Centennial Hills. We should be open probably in August. And then I also am starting a caregiver agency called Durango Personal Care, and we'll provide caregivers to small assisted livings like Durango Gardens, and fill in like the gap of when people call in sick and things like that. And then we'll also take care of anyone that needs it in their home as well.
So, when you said caregiver, as my own understanding, when you say caregiver, you have to be in certain age to get to a caregiving company. Is that correct? Am I correct?
To be a certain age for a caregiving company?
Yeah.
When they, one.
Or
I've never heard a certain age. I mean, you have to be 18 definitely to work for a caregiving agency, and you have to have certain certifications and everything like that, and some training. But yeah, I don't think you have to be a certain age to own it.
oh no, what I mean is to be in like to be as a patient.
Oh, as a patient. Oh, it's typically elderly. Yeah, it's 65 and older. But it really is if you have a disability, you can be any age.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not disabled, but I want to be taken care of.
I know, right?
But anyways, the owner of Las Vegas craft shows. So tell us more about these handmade crafts, Susie.
Well, we have been around for 20 years, actually. I took over in 2015, and we do a lot of craft shows all year long at different venues like the Silverton, Santa Fe Station, now at the new expo at the World Market, Emerald at Queensrich and such. And we have quite a number of vendors. Most of them make handcrafted items like jewelry, woodworking, crochet, bath and body, sewn items, you name it, all kinds of stuff. And pretty much year round, lots of people, lots of vendors, and right now we're doing them virtually because of the shutdown. So we are doing them online Wednesdays and Saturdays. That way my vendors get to sell.
So do you actually have like employees or volunteers to come and help you create those crafts?
Well, they're vendors. They buy vendor spaces, and I rent the venues, the ballrooms and stuff. We have between 70 and 120 vendors usually, and have a few thousand people walk through. It's my company. I have a silent partner, but other than that, I have one lady that helps me with marketing a little bit behind the scenes, and other than that, I have volunteers.
Oh, nice. Well, we have to definitely connect together because I need some of those crafts for my social media shows.
You should join our virtual event. You get an idea of what they do. Definitely.
Oh yeah, definitely. I will. But anyways, ladies, thank you so much for actually joining us today. We have all our guests. They are all here, located or based here in Vegas. They own businesses or performer, and we're gonna talk about about the opening of Las Vegas. I believe that on June 9, when the Bellagio started opening or started that fountain out there. So, what are you guys' opinion? What is your opinion about this opening? Is it a good thing for us, or what do you think as a business owner and performer? Anyone?
I mean, I can start. I felt that it did happen a little too soon. To be honest, I don't think we were quite ready. I think there was a lot of things happening in our nation at that time, and with all the protests and everything, I think that we did do it a little too soon. I think we were all more than ready to start, but that doesn't mean that necessarily it was safe to open up.
I agree, actually. I mean, because when you look around, especially once the casino opened, everybody was just storming them in, and people are in there with no masks and no social distancing and moving the chairs wherever they want them to be. And I understand, we were cooped up. We all want to get out. We need to get the economy going, of course. But we still have to be careful, because there's still a virus out there, and people are still getting sick. And even if it's not bad for you because you're healthy and all that, there's still people around us that are at high risk. And until they really know what's going on and how you get it or not get it, or how you can prevent it or not prevent it, we need to do what we can. And I'm all for people going out, but it would help if people wear their masks, keep the social distancing, and be careful. And if you're not ready to go out yet, yes, stay home. That's fine too. But we need to open, but we need to be careful.
Which is almost impossible. True. Because we've got, and on top of it, you've got all of our lovely neighbors from California. We love Californians. And they've all been cooped up, and they want to get out of Dodge. So where do they come? They come here. And they don't know. Not that we don't know, they don't know. And if we don't know and they don't know, then it becomes a multiplier of the potential for increased contamination, essentially. So, yeah, that's a tough call. That's a tough one.
I was surprised that people were out so soon, actually. I would think that there would be some people out, but not as
Aleida, as a performer, as a performer, I know that there's our government help out there, but then it's not really done enough how much they make. What do you think as a performer? Do you think that they should just as a performer, their only money stream is to perform on our resort. With our resort shut down, they don't have any income. So yeah, so as a performer, a lot of performer also are from other country. They're not really from here. They are all international. So if they leave, we are not gonna have performer. We're not gonna have income. Economy will really go down here in Las Vegas. Do you think this is a bad thing or a good thing?
that everything shut down for the performance.
I believe you're cutting off. But so as a nurse, Amanda, I know that you guys are the front run for this pandemic, and do you expect that there will be more patients coming into the hospitals because of this?
That's a really interesting question, actually. I think that my boyfriend is a nurse also, and we have discussed this a lot. And I feel that there may be more cases, but I don't think that they're going to be going to the hospital as often as they were before. Because I think that we're learning more about the virus. We're learning how to treat it at home, because a lot of times, a lot of people were clogging up the ERs, going there because they just wanted to get a test. They just wanted some sort of answer for anything. And so they were going to the ERs when they didn't need to. And now we kind of have more of a grip. Also, the doctor's offices are now better equipped to handle this and see patients, because they were refusing to see even their regular patients for a while. sending everyone to the hospital. So I think that we may see an increase in COVID cases, but the hospital might be less backed up.
Do you guys, and as a nurse, or let me ask the other three first. Do you guys have any family or maybe close to you, close that you are guaranteed confirmed coronavirus patient or infected?
Not directly family, but quite a few friends, quite a few vendors who lost family members. And one of my really, really close friends, her niece almost died. She's on the front line and she was fighting for her life. She survived. She's okay now. She's back on the front line, but it was a close call.
Well, I personally don't know anybody close to me that's gotten the virus at all, so.
Well, my wife's work colleagues came down with it. But Maria, the thing that what happened was that this is so infectious. You know, the argument that we're having in America right now outside of the Black Lives Matter movement is should we or shouldn't we taken such drastic action to shut down the entire economy for something that seems to have a relatively low death rate? Well, that's a conversation, but say that to somebody like Susie who knows people personally that have died. That's an unacceptable response. What we did was, as a nation, we reacted, we shut down, and we stopped the flow of the contagion of this thing. The economies are going to suffer, especially Las Vegas. We're the entertainment capital of the world. Love Las Vegas, love it. That's why I've lived here almost 20 years myself. But at the end of the day, this is so contagious. And a little bit of prevention can stop it. Now, the recovery rates for most people, sure. Have I known anybody that's ever died of the flu? No. You know, when I've got a bad batch of the flu, you know, it's horrible and you feel like death, sure.
Yeah, of course,
but
yeah.
This is so contagious that what we did was there was no rule book for this. So everything had to stop. And what's going to happen going forward, we still don't know. Thankfully, not as many people died as they thought that was going to happen. But now you're getting those Monday quarterbacks that are looking back at it saying we did too little, we did too much, we did this, we didn't do that. And that's the new narrative, and that's a crazy conversation. The good news is that less people died than we thought were going to die, and that is good news. And of course, there's others that criticize that not as many people died. How can you criticize that? But people will criticize anything. You give somebody $100 in pennies, they're going to complain that it's pennies, you know? So it's one of those things.
Well,
that's my 2 cents.
Yeah, actually, you know, I understand that there's a lot of people died with this pandemic, and my question myself is not to actually disrespect those family who suffer, who's actually grieving for their loved ones. Is should I stop myself from living, or you know, I actually quarantined myself. I stayed home, but I cannot handle having a mask actually, because I am claustrophobic, and every time I try to put mask, I cannot breathe. So what do you guys think about those situations? A lot of people said I cannot wear mask, or I don't want to wear mask. So how they can go back to their life, to their normal life?
I'm actually glad you asked that, because I'm running into that issue at my vendor events, because a lot of my vendors are not ready to continue, and we're not even ready yet. So we're hoping for the green light once they lift that 50 people restriction. But I will make it mandatory at my shows to have masks, my vendors and the guests. And the reason is we have a lot of older people at the craft shows, and we need to protect them. And I have some vendors that said, well, I can't breathe, or it's hard for me. So they're actually looking into getting one of those plastic face shields. So that way they can still breathe, they won't be constricted, and that way they can continue doing some of the shows or go out to the shows. So any face covering of some sort, that when you sneeze or cough or something, you don't have those droplets hit somebody else.
Got you. Yes, I heard about that plastic one. So anyways, so let's talk about reopening. How can we recover to this? What are your input? How we can recover on this situation that happened for almost 3 months.
Well, yeah, that's easy. You know, we're Las Vegas, so instead of focusing on the, you know, and with due respect to people that are claustrophobic, don't hate the solution, because if that solution isn't the right solution for you, you know, it's like Susie said, you'll find a solution that is right. Google it, look on YouTube, look on Facebook, look on how other people feel. But so long as we hold true to that, stop the spread of coronavirus. How do you do that? Well, there's obviously things we can do. So, you know, because you have to, you know, disinfect, and you have to practice safe social distancing, because that's how it's transmitted. People are going to come to Las Vegas. We saw this after September 11th in 2001. Within 30 days, which you know, September 11th, 2001, horrible. It crippled a lot of economies in a lot of towns around the United States. They were affected very bad. So was the airlines, obviously. But Las Vegas was at something like 80+%. I want to say as high as 90% within 30 days. So, you know, we've got all those wonderful people from California that are just waiting to drive up here from Bakersfield and Barstow and, you know, Victorville and Lenwood, and they all want to come here. That by itself is going to give us a small boost. Then we got people that want to fly in from all over the world. We have direct flights to Asia right now. So long as we can practice safe standards to where we can't transmit diseases. And this could be a good test for something which is on the horizon that we don't even know about, that could be far worse. So I'm all for practicing good hygiene. And I know a good friend of mine is watching this right now who rarely even washes his hands because it boosts his immune system. I'm not going to criticize him. I'm a fan of washing hands. Wash your hands. You should have washed your hands before this outbreak. And don't get your saliva on other people. And just do that. I think we'll be fine.
So
that, and you have to have also an open mind, an open mindset, and not to dwell too much on the past 3 months, but say, okay, we're slowly reopening. We have to do it with caution. We have to be aware is whatever business you have is a smaller business. It may not be as crowded as it was in March. My March 1st show, I had 2,500 people walk through. I'm pretty sure in August I won't have 2,500 people walk through. But I'm grateful if we all start together, even if it's on a smaller scale, and then slowly build it back up from there as we get safer, hopefully, and wiser with all that.
did you guys, as business owner, Susie, have you ever had any situation where workers doesn't want to come back to work?
No, you mean now with the pandemic?
Yes.
I have vendors that already told me they're going to wait till next year, and even younger ones. They just feel they're not ready, and and I agreed with them. Those that signed up already, that we transfer the applications to next year, so that way they have a space then. So I have some that are not doing August yet. I have some that are not ready till maybe later in fall, and I have some that are waiting till next year. So. But they're all playing it by ear too, because they are worried. Some people are still worried.
So do you have any issue about this pandemic, Alida? Do you have like parents saying that they cannot bring their kids for the thing? For
the what? Sorry?
Did you have any do you have any issue when this pandemic starts? Did you stop actually? Did you stop teaching?
No, I have one student. I taught him online, and then when things started getting more clear, I shut his home, and we both stayed quarantined. Before this ever happened, I was already quarantined, studying all the time, just starting at a young age. Anyway, with that, it's been hard as a performer. Rely on the events that happen, and you provide for them. Not happening, you can't provide for them. So we've just been waiting for these things to open, and to need a there.
Amanda, did they, when you are here since last year, so when the pandemic started, did you like gain extra hours to work, or do you stayed on your hourly or weekly hours?
I actually, when it first happened, I was not working at all. I was just getting ready to open Durango Gardens Senior Living, and I got begged to take work. The company I now work for, it had a lot of nurses leaving to work go to New York, work at a COVID unit in Las Vegas, and so I was asked to come back and take care of their patients while they fought, the good fight and everything. So yeah, I picked up a lot of it.
Nice. Thank you for your service, by the way, Amanda.
Thank you.
How about you, Tom? I know that you've been actually staying home by yourself for a while. So what changed when we got shut down?
My favorite bar just still up here in Centennial Hills.
Really? Why you never invited me?
Well, because, like Amanda, I'm up in Centennial Hills as well. And we moved here about 2 years ago. And it seems to be Tonopah to the rest of my friends from Las Vegas. It's not that far.
No,
so,
it's not.
It's not. Some people say, Centennial Hills, do I need a passport for that? No, you don't. It's okay.
My favorite waffle place is right next to this distill thing in the same shop.
Yeah, I've had breakfast there many times. I love that place many times. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the butcher there to have hot food.
Yeah,
I know, right? He said he keeps training people to go somewhere else. That's a sign of management, but that's another story. So Maria, actually my sales increased because with a better immune system, everything's happier. But outside of that, no, I deal with people in government in a couple of different countries, and now it's kind of business as usual. I've learned. I didn't even know what Zoom was, though. To be honest with you, I know
really?
about Skype. I didn't know what Zoom was. Yeah, sure, Facebook and but Zoom. And then I just learned today that my MacBook Pro has a really terrible front-facing camera, so I'm better off using my telephone. I didn't even know that. So, but I tell you, in all seriousness, I think that this has caused us all to be more reflective as a society. And Amanda, I have to echo what Maria says too. Thank you very much for your service. I really love those that work, especially RN, LPN, everything in the nursing industry. You are our frontline people. And when I did benefits for Clark County School District employees for many years. I always thanked those that served as a teacher or as nurses, because literally people have no idea what you have to go through. And that's before all of this. So I'm going to look to you at my camera left and say thank you. Yeah, I know, right? But anyway, we've become more reflective as a society. And necessity breeds invention. So we're adapting a little bit, and I find the good in that.
That's amazing.
I think that, I was just thinking while you guys were speaking, I think one of the big things we need to learn as a society, as a culture, is patience. And then we need to be respectful of people's decisions. I have a friend who they were told they were essential, even though I don't know if they were. And she was made to come back to work, and she was mocked for wearing he was made fun of and shamed really for taking care of us, because I think that people forget that when you wear a mask, you're protecting others from your germs, not the other way around. And I think that's a really important thing to show. I respect you. I'm wearing this mask or face shield because I don't want you to have my germs. I have no idea if I have COVID. So many of us have no idea. So many don't have symptoms. They're contagious with not one symptom. And so I think it's about respect and patience opening up, really.
And we needed a dose of that. We needed a dose of respect and patience before this happened. As a society, we'd go barreling along, creating new things just for the sake of creating. And we got to kind of almost our zenith, and now all of a sudden we've had to create an artificial intelligence to create what we don't know. Okay, why? And a lot of societies, now Maria, you mentioned before about the Philippines, they are happy and they live in the now. In the United States, we tend to always live in the future, in the next, and what's coming next. We often fail to stay still enough to realize where we are and appreciate it. But again, Amanda, I have to, again, with the masks, have two dear friends that may be watching this, Steve and Carrie. Shout out to you guys. Those two are early adopters of the masks for those reasons. And they've been heavily mocked by people. I was really surprised to see them give openly, and shamelessly on the internet, like openly call them names, like your fear isn't my concern and stuff like that. I'm like, whoa, so and not just, I'm just a loudmouth in here, but not really a plug either. But if you do go to my Facebook page, whatever it is, you'll see I did a test. I took 2 Petri dishes, 3 actually. I had a control, and then I had the one that I coughed in, and then I put a mask on, and I coughed really, really close. And then I set them out for, I think it was 24 and 48 hours, and I posted the results. And I posted as I did it because I wasn't trying to skew the mean. So Maria, if you've seen that, I seen that. And I tell you, statistics don't lie. If you both wear a mask, it's less than 1% of transmission, and that's not even washing your hands. So being respectful of somebody is a lesson that we've needed to have for a long time, and we've ignored it. I say we as a society. My dad didn't speak English when he came to America initially. When he was 19 years old, he spoke Gaelic. So, he worked as a laborer and he was rewarded by his hands. And nowadays we don't. I love America because you can just talk and get paid for it, But yeah, we need to be more respectful of each other. And this is something which I thought was going to force us to do that, but I'm not sure if it has.
Yep. Well, yeah,
I'm having fun with the masks. I have like 12 different ones. I match them to my outfit. I get compliments. Oh, I love your mask because I have paw prints on them, or Mickey Mouse or something like that. We have a lot of crafters, obviously, that make masks and sell them now. Some bling them up. I'm pretty sure if they start wearing those face shields, I can see them already putting stickers and bling and rhinestones and whatnot on. That's what I would do. Make the best of it. This is the thing. This is what my boyfriend always tells me. He loves that even when we get run down with no matter what hits us. Trust me, financially this has hit me horribly hard. But I have a way of bouncing back and looking forward and making the best of things. We are in this situation. We have to be hopeful and optimistic and make the best of things. Start slowly, wear your mask, be protective of others, like you said, which we really should be, and go on from there. And that's why I started these virtual events with my vendors, because we had a little vendor blender going on where we meet usually. We did it online via Zoom. I learned Zoom during this thing, and I told each to bring an item to show what they're selling. And so they started chatting, hey, I want this. So I said, you know what, we're gonna do this live on Zoom or live on Facebook so you guys can sell during these times. Nice. So and I provided that free for all those that already paid for the vendor event, and they have been selling, and it's wonderful because it has helped them pay some bills in the meantime while they're waiting for their UI or PUA or whatever they're waiting for.
Nice.
Lemonade out of lemons. That's what you gotta do.
Absolutely.
And Amanda actually they actually made over 3,000 masks and give it away. So who actually benefited with this mask, Amanda?
Oh my God, countless people since we've done over 2,000 now. It's called Vegas Community Strong Face Covers. That's our group, and you can see a few of our masks, but you guys can see me. But we are getting a huge order to help enhance. We've done a lot of nonprofits. We've given to a lot of hospitals. Our mask has made it all the way to Italy at a naval base in Sicily. We've helped everyone from, big hospital healthcare organizations to doctor's office, social workers, to high-risk individuals, just elderly patients, people that are sick, low-income families, things like that. And we do take requests. If you go to the Facebook group, Vegas Community Strong Resource Group, join that group, and there's information right at the top for how to order masks from us, and we give them away for free.
Nice. I'm gonna share that. I'm gonna share that. Well, guys, we actually reopened. And have you guys ever tried to drive through or maybe went to any hotel so far on the strip?
I
No.
drove. We tried to drive through like early on, but there started a protest, so we ended up turning around. So no, but we have been to the station Santa Fe and Red Rock Station casino, and it was packed.
Oh wow, yeah, that's what I heard. Everybody is just
I
well,
actually wanted to do a bike ride again on the strip before they opened. We did that before they opened, which was amazing. To see the strip closed was actually a beautiful thing. Peaceful
yes.
enough. And we wanted to do that again, but that's when they closed it down because that shooting happened, and so we didn't feel safe going anymore. And now we can't really with everything going on, but we're trying to be carefully with masks and all to check things out, but not a whole lot yet.
How about you, Alida? Have you been?
No, I haven't been on the strip at all. I've seen pictures of it being shut down and nobody being on there, and that's pretty crazy because I was born and raised in Las Vegas, and I've never seen that happen in my
Yeah.
lifetime. 20 years.
Yeah, that's what they said. How about you, Tom? Have you been driven or went to any hotel yet?
I've driven by it. No, I haven't gone to any hotels. Like I said, I was just stoked that the still opened up back up here on Centennial. But no, sorry.
Uh, well, I drove when it was shut down, but I haven't gone. I actually seen the Bellagio Fountain where they actually played three songs of Elvis Presley, and or Elvis. I probably wrong with that, but it's an old song. But anyways, according to a lot of people, everything is opening. I believe Westgate where I work actually opened a few days ago, but I never been called yet to work. Don't call me. But anyways, what is the good thing? What is the positive thing that this shutdown brought to your life, brought to you, guys?
I can start. This shutdown has changed my life. It's absolutely changed my life. I came to Las Vegas like late last year. I had no friends. I knew no one. I had no like work connections, nothing. And I started this, community resource group on Facebook, which then led to making the mask group. And now I have so many friends, so many connections. I've helped so many people. It's been utterly life-changing for me. And my quarantine was not bad because I made the best out of it.
Nice. Count me in as your friend.
I will.
Well, one of my vendors actually, Julie and Jim Danner from Julie's Fudge, they started creating a Facebook group, Las Vegas Henderson Coronavirus Barter and Help Trade, something. I never know the title. It has over 3,000 members now or something like that. And what they did is they offered help to those in need and started
Nice.
collecting foods and monies and clothes and all kinds. They changed the whole garage into like an open pantry. And so when people ask, hey, I can't feed my family right now, they would find somebody to deliver them food. They helped some of the homeless community. All kinds of stuff. Had really, really done great things. As a matter of fact, the governor even awarded her the first Hero of the Day award
Wow.
early on and stuff. So that was a positive thing to see how people can actually, again, turn this into a positive because they
Yep.
they depend on their business, on their fudge, making fudge, really
Yep.
good fudge too. And they can't do that. So instead of sitting there moping, they ended up actually making something good, working their butts off, helping day and night, thousands of people getting help and supplies and all.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Post a link to the fudge. Send the fudge. Send the fudge.
Julie's fudge.
Alida,
Okay.
did you recharge Alida for this downtime?
Yeah, the positive thing is teaching online and touching the next generation. That's what I love about teaching children is their minds are so malleable and they have such a great imagination. And so it's really fascinating to work with them. also, me starting music just so you're typically, for my goal, start when you're 4, 5, 6 years old. But I started when I was 15.
Nice.
So I spent a lot of my time studying and getting my mind in the right place, my spirit, my heart, everything in the right place before I can start helping others and reaching out and seeing what I can do to help. So that's the most important thing. And I've been learning, and chess is amazing for brain development, and I think
Nice.
should study chess and aspects of life, and it's just, and for business, I think they should learn chess too.
Nice. Yes, we should actually match. We should play chess together.
Let's do it.
I started playing ping pong in my living room every day.
Nice.
We put the ping pong table in there, and we play every day for a while, and we walk our dogs every night. We're in Providence, but we used to live in Centennial Hills, so I'm very familiar with that area, and that's why I did not add the fluff that so many people added while they were sitting at home just eating and drinking.
Yeah,
I played,
I know.
kept myself busy,
Yep. And how about you, Tom? You must be like partying all 2 months long, huh?
Yeah. Well, I've got the Corona 25 pounds, I think I put on, but I've been eating too much fudge, maybe, I don't know. But seriously, I think humility, I think the positive thing that came out of this is humility, because, with what I do with the supplement, I have to deal with a lot of end of life, and as a photographer, which I love to kind of blow off steam, I kind of try to show people them against the backdrop, and it kind of shows humility a little bit. But I think that a lot of people have taken a pause and had to look inward a little bit, and I love that, because I always like to try to show people themselves looking inward. I want you to see what I see, and I think that people actually took the time to kind of look inside a little bit, and we're seeing some of that with some new laws that might be coming out, and if something's broken, you have to fix it. And I don't know how far you want to go on that, but I just remind people that in Las Vegas, we defunded the police in 1973. That's why our police have a sheriff's star. They don't have a police shield. The police department was defunded here in Las Vegas, and we do have a sheriff's department. It's Metro PD under the sheriff, who's an elected official. And so Providence and Centennial Hills were up in the Northwest Area Command, and Northwest Area Command, Section X, is doing a great job. Sasha is the captain over there, Captain Larkin, Sasha Larkin, and I think she's wonderful. And I think she's doing a great job representing our sheriff's department. So
amazing.
So humility and looking inward, and realizing that certain things are broken, we have to fix it. And that's good, because how many times do we all just say, well, that's somebody else's issue, we'll let that just go, that's not me, I've got nothing to do with it. What are we doing? We're sitting at home watching Tiger King, for crying out loud? Come on.
Well, guys, we like Tom's mentioned earlier, the 9/11, we also have the shooting here, and we actually recovered on all these other tragedies that came to our life. I think this actually made us become a better person, because we stayed at home. We learned how to do things that we normally don't do. We actually gained extra time for the things that we lost. I lost a lot of time actually moving forward with a lot of things, a lot of projects, and now I actually move forward already in my quarantine days. I already moved step forward with the projects that I did. So I did gain a lot of time this quarantine time, and I am ready to actually go out there and actually live a happy life. So I think we are going to recover as a better people, better community, and better society.
Yep, I agree more. I couldn't agree more. Yep.
Hopefully so, yeah.
So let's give our final thoughts before we end up this show. Let's start with you, Tom.
Be excellent to each other. How about that?
Nice. Amanda?
Oh, me?
Yes, final thoughts.
I think, like I said, I'm going to reiterate respect and patience is some of the key things to learn from this. And I think that we need to learn to reach out to people because not everyone is good at asking for help. So if you see someone struggling, don't just watch them. Reach out, ask them if they need help, offer help, don't be afraid.
Alaida?
And on that note, respect others, and I feel like this quarantine, really, like Tom said, made you reflect on things, made you think about things, and hopefully you fix some train tracks in your brain so that now that you're interacting with people, you can be a better version of you to help others.
Amazing. Susie?
Make the best of it. Don't dwell too much on the past. Don't believe everything you read on social media. Check the resources. And again, be positive, be protective, but make the best of it. Look forward versus so much back.
Amazing. Thank you for all the words of wisdom, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today. And for those viewers, thank you so much for staying with us. Please share, like, comment on our show. This show will be actually a real live stream on YouTube, Twitter, Periscope, and Tweet. So watch for those things. You can also visit us at socialmediashows.com. Thank you so much, and we will see you again next week. Bye now.
All right.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
We are now reaching our second-year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. And joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social media shows network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details. We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programming. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social media shows network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episode celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Hi, this is Maria.
Hey, this is Joe driving through Los Angeles today.
Are you?
I am. So far, no accidents. So far, we have some good parking. So far, we have good food.
And also, we have our guest, JC!
Hey.
One more time, I'm their guest.
How'd you get in my car? I didn't know he was
no
there.
idea. I got beamed up by a strange alien from outer space.
Those strange aliens, look at you every time.
Yeah.
You look good, Joe.
Well, I look pretty good for him. I get younger every day.
You get younger every single day.
I get younger every day. You look pretty good yourself. I love your glasses.
I know, and I don't have a makeup.
Oh, you don't have makeup on?
You know, of
See,
course
you're
not.
beautiful without the makeup. For a woman of the 55, is it? 56?
Yeah, no, 65.
65.
I'm
There it
65.
is. See, you look great without
Thank
makeup.
you. I look great at 65.
You do.
Yes,
you do.
Yeah, I look great at 65, and I'm proud to say I'm 65.
All righty.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, we're lucky it's sunny today.
I'm
in
69.
Los Angeles.
You're 69.
Already?
Somebody's
Oh, my goodness.
69 out there.
Well, I'm 39.
Back
so.
in the summer of 65.
Oh my goodness, you jumped my head.
Anyways, guys, here you go. Oh, shucks. Is that...
That's upside down, you know. Yeah, that's Maria. If we're upside down, you know who's in charge.
Yeah, upside down?
Upside down, crooked, sideways, you know who's running the show.
You shouldn't be saying that.
Should you say what? Upside down?
Okay, alright, Joe. This is your show, Maria and Joe Live TV.
All right, here we are. We're in Westwood, Los Angeles right now, and it's a beautiful day. We've had a lot of rain, you know, in California the last couple months off and on, but today it's exceptionally warm. I mean, it's only about 80
It's
degrees.
beautiful. It's time for Santa Monica, actually.
Time for Santa Monica, and
Yes.
you're right, and we're really close to Santa Monica, the beach and everything. But Maria, you're always in a hurry to leave town.
Oh,
you
shut up!
silly.
You're the one who actually is
Every
in a
time you
house.
see me, you're in a hurry to leave. I don't understand.
We're supposedly here until 12 midnight here, but then because you're leaving early, we're leaving early as well.
Is that right?
Yeah,
What I like about this city, and you know it's a big city,
yeah.
is We have the buses, the transportation. You have trains going around.
I wish I can actually turn this over so that the viewers can see it.
Just turn it around. Just take a picture. Oh, not on you. No, just.
It's like that. Okay. So I want it the other way.
Yeah.
So we are in the downtown city of Los Angeles.
And we got and there's a guy walking a suitcase across the street, so you know it's a good place to be. And unfortunately,
look at the Metro bus right there.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Los Angeles has everything, of course.
Like
there's still. Well, I hear they have movie theaters.
Well, they don't have me.
They have restaurants.
They don't have me.
They have fashion.
Oh, definitely.
And they also have poverty.
What was that, Joe?
I know, I probably got hit by somebody.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it happens. It happens. So.
We're here in the Los Angeles area, and we actually came here just to meet Joe.
I thought you came here to be discovered.
No, I already discovered myself.
You discovered yourself?
I don't want to be discovered by anyone.
Now, why do people come to Los Angeles, Hollywood specifically, assuming they're going to be discovered and be the next best thing on Earth or something?
I don't know why. A lot of people actually think this. The opportunity is here in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's not, Joe, because social media shows it's already an opportunity.
It is. We are so fortunate to be able to bring more and more talent to the airways, to the social media realm. People you would never have thought before had talent. There's talent everywhere.
Yeah.
And so we help people build up confidence. We help people try different things and just practice and become better.
Practice. And, practice makes a lot of... practice makes you perfect, right?
Perfect practice makes you perfect, not just practice. Practice makes you better.
Perfect.
Yeah, practice makes you better, but doesn't make you perfect.
Okay. I'm already perfect, so I...
Yeah, oh my goodness, we got this double-decker, this big bus. Just decided I'm coming in. Free TV.
Free TV. Yay! Stop!
Yeah, stop.
Just like when one time we were driving.
Really?
The other night is like I am holding the shit handle the whole time.
No way.
Yeah.
They're pretty scary, huh?
Well, yeah, I think it's because it's Leonardo. So, probably that's the reason why.
I would like to see you drive a bus.
Oh my God, that's gonna be terrible.
Possibly, but I'd still like to see it.
I would love to try it.
Yeah, this is a good area. This happens to be, we're over by the VA hospital right now.
Yeah.
And right around the corner is the VA National Cemetery for Veterans.
I'm gonna bury you out there.
You're gonna borrow the statues.
Bury.
Gonna bury everyone. And obviously there's a lot of pride because we have the federal buildings here and the American flags. And this is the part of town where people get passports, veterans work on claims. There's a lot of other things, even working on getting certain kind of security clearances. All those kind of things are done.
So they come over here to take... You know what funny, Joe, is?
Yeah.
Why don't we have those things in Las Vegas? Why do they have to come over here to do all those things?
Well, technically, you can get your passport at almost any post office in at least the United States.
Yeah, but with a special situation,
you
have to come over here.
Calls for special circumstances.
Yes.
Yeah.
So why don't we just have it out there so that we don't have our Nevadians people have to spend so much gas, have to wake up so early in the morning just to do their, documents here.
Well, if you live in Las Vegas, you don't even know what time is it because 24/7. So
24/7.
That's not an issue. So don't bring that one up. I think because of trust. Like we have the TSA, we go through the airport, they're inspecting more and more now than ever before.
Well, you know what?
Because there's so many things that have gone wrong.
Let me answer my question.
Yeah.
Anyways, by 2020, we're gonna have a lot going on in Las Vegas, Nevada, because of the investor invested over $20 billion already for a lot of renovations and construction in the area. So I would assume that by 2020 we would be able to have everything that other states has.
Like running water and food.
Running water and
electricity.
a roof, electricity, internet.
You should be able to get that soon.
Well, anyways, I hope we're gonna have a better system. I hope we're gonna know all those crimes in the side.
Oh, there's so much crime.
And talking about crime on the side, I would like to talk about this because this is very important to my heart.
Yes, crime?
It's not. Okay. All right. So we will be back on the second segment on this topic. We're gonna be talking about the murder suicide happened in Las Vegas the other night.
A murder suicide?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes. This happens between Flamingo and Rainbow. And it's all over the news, and we're gonna be right back. Please stay tuned. For those people who love our Christina Galena, please stay tuned with us.
Stay tuned?
Stay tuned with us.
Have fun. We'll talk to you soon, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Be careful on the road.
We are now reaching our second year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episodes celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
John is an employee at one of the most famous firms in the city of New York. So his job is very hectic, and he realized that it is necessary for him to go and finally take a vacation. But he went on a vacation without planning out the details, and wasn't able to truly enjoy where he went because he had to think about so many things that he didn't plan for. Instead of enjoying his time away from work, he came back with more stress that he was not able to take full advantage of his vacation. But this year, a coworker suggested him to try World Ventures this time to make his vacationing more enjoyable and less stressful. They do not require you to plan anything outside of your transportation, which is also available at discounted rates. Your stay, your transport, and many meals are planned by the club. John liked the idea very much. He tries World Ventures, and his experience with the club was amazing, as he made many friends there with whom he had a great time. John recommends that everyone should try this club, as they are the best in business. See how the VIP-vacation-club.com can give you the right experience without all the hassle. Enjoy the VIP experience that only World Ventures provide.
Oh, right.
I know. We are here in your town, so I respect that.
Well,
but you know
we're
what?
still.
I think we're gonna start it.
Oh, really? Okay, that's how you want to play.
Yeah, this is how we're gonna play. This is how we roll, baby.
That's how we roll.
Yeah.
We're right now. We're in the Japanese Gardens at the VA hospital in Los Angeles, and we're talking a little bit about a murder-suicide that happened in Las Vegas. So let's elaborate a little bit on that.
Can you hear us? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I can edit that part. Yes, let's talk about this. This actually kind of affected me because I connected with this young woman 6 months ago at work. We worked together.
Okay.
And few days ago, I tried to look for her at work, and she no longer with us. The next day, there's a news came out from, I believe, ABC 13,
Okay.
and she got murdered with a 25-year-old boyfriend. I'm not gonna name the name.
Sure.
Yeah, just in respect. Or
So she was 18
she is 18.
and has a 25-year-old boyfriend.
Yes, according to the news. I don't know this man.
Okay.
Yeah, and they found at 10:15 in the evening, they find a car in the middle of the road running. One of the houses at Flamingo and Rainbow actually having a party at that day.
Yeah.
And one of the guests, when they ready to go home, saw that car and went to the car, and there's two bodies with gun shots. Wow.
So you're saying the woman was murdered
According to the report.
and her boyfriend shot himself.
Yes, according to the report. Yeah, it is very, very sad. And you know what this is? This is technically domestic violence. It's rare.
Sure,
Yeah, it's
sure.
happening all around.
All over the world.
Yeah, all over the world, and especially with a young kid like Christina. She's 18-year-old. She doesn't have a family who take care of her because she's been, abandoned by parents because of circumstances that I'm
Sure.
not gonna get into that.
Understood.
Just to give respect to Christina and her family because they're already suffering on this tragic moment.
That's sad.
It's very sad.
But sometimes the media, for instance, they always want to pull things out of proportion. They don't care about the feelings of family.
Yes.
Other people. They just want to say this happened because of that, and this is what the future's going to look like. It's bleak, and not take into consideration. There's real people.
Yeah, there's real
We're
people. There are people that's
Yeah.
still alive who is suffering. You know what? I like what I told you earlier. They are both they are both victims at this point.
Sure.
Yeah, because no matter what is whose fault, who's this, don't blame anybody at this point.
This isn't the time.
Yeah, this is the time to actually give your sympathy and prayers to these families who actually lost both lives.
Can you imagine that? A lot of us, sometimes when we're younger, we want to fight with our parents.
Yes.
Whatever the reason is, and more often than not, we hear about runaways. And
Yes.
If she ran away or
Fighting.
not, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just getting mad for whatever reason. And then something serious, a murder happened to someone unsenselessly, unnecessary. Someone died for, we don't know the reason, do we?
Yes, they didn't really give it in details, but they were kind of fighting, and this is still under investigation. And whatever it is, like what I said, we just had to put our human thinking that that both of them pass away, whoever's fault it is. I really don't want to focus on that situation. What I want to focus is to actually give love to this family.
Wow.
And by the way, there is a raising at GoFundMe for Christina Guilena, Guillena, Christina Christina. I shared it actually on my Facebook. So if you guys listening to this Maria and Joe Live TV right now, please go there. We need to help this young girl get decent funeral.
Right, and that's a problem a lot when people run away and usually don't have the finances. It's always a problem. And instead of us kicking them to the curb, we need to show our love and support to one another, regardless of circumstances. We all have issues and problems, and sometimes we're even knuckleheads. But the point is, when there's a big issue like Las Vegas had a couple years ago, and everyone getting killed, the community came together.
Yes.
And this is a time, again, when the community has to come together and support the family the best time we can.
Yes, yes. And, you know, like what I always, like what I was telling you earlier is, it's kind of like a chain of reaction. Families feel bad, feel guilty and everything. So, yeah. All I would ask the public right now is whatever is the situation before these two young people actually die is don't blame it to what happened before. I'm not gonna actually put that in details, but yeah, just support these families. That,
Sure, we don't care what happened before, what led up to it. The bottom line is there's 2 innocent lives lost, probably many more, and everyone's affected. And unfortunately, if you lose a child, and I hope that never happens, well, how do you feel as a parent?
Yes.
So the parents, cousins, aunts, and uncles need our love and support.
Yes.
Friends.
And Green Valley High School, all the kids actually came up together and had a candle lighting vigil the other night for her. Yes, for her. And I would like to thank also AC Beidou. That's her name. I think she made a song that is tribute to Christina.
Oh, really?
Yes, and it's already on. I believe it's Spotify or something. Go and find it. It's already getting a lot of.
Sure, reach out to us.
Yes.
We'll find it for you.
Yes.
Like you said, innocent lives lost. It happens every day around us. And we can assume what happened, but we don't have a right to make up stories or assume anything. And the facts almost don't matter. The bottom line is people are dying that shouldn't be because of whatever issues they are.
They're so young. They never had a full life. You know what I mean? Especially with this situation with Christina that actually captured my heart from the beginning I met her, is just for me, it's affected me because she came to me. She came to me, vented to me of her childhood and her life. I felt like God actually sent her to me to vent. That's the reason why it's kind of affected me when I heard of the passage.
And sometimes we have to phone. We need someone we can trust and talk to. And if you're out there and you have an issue, whatever's bothering you, find someone you can talk to. Maybe you need professional help, or maybe just a good friend.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, find someone you can trust and talk to.
And I am fortunate. I feel so lucky that she chose me to vent to. Yeah, I felt obligated at that point.
Sure.
Yeah, because she came to me. I think, like what I said, God sent her to me and said, "Go." Said, "Go to this woman." Yeah, I felt that way. I felt that way, and I'm so lucky to actually learn her life. And
So just a reminder: go out there, look for people. We all have struggles, and we have to find a way to look at someone in the eyes and say, we know our coworkers if something's bothering them. If not, we should.
Yes.
We need to know our coworkers, our people we go to school with. We need to know our neighbors if something's wrong, and just ask, what's going on? Something's different about you.
Yes.
And it's not being nosy. It's doing the right thing. It's called self-check or checking up on
Give
people.
them an opportunity to open up if they would. If they don't, respect it.
Respect it. Just let them know you're available.
Yes. Well, thank you so much for joining us. And like what I said, please go to our page so you can see the link to GoFundMe and the song that is dedicated to Christina.
All right, thank you. We'll see you guys soon. Look at the ducks back there.
Yeah, the ducks.
Look at the ducks.
The ducks.
Look at the ducks. There you go.
Ducks.
Over the ducks like that farm.
Duck.
Goose.
Goosey, quack, quack, quack. Yeah, it's really bad. I just couldn't stop myself from talking.
we are now reaching our second year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programming. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social media shows network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episodes celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Bror Fredrick coming at you with another live, this time from Circus is pretty happening. Okay, temperature check, and then I'm going to walk through my favorite part of this casino. No temperature check. Tons of people checking into the hotel. A lot of families, of course, but tons of people. They must got a deal going on or something. But let's take a walk through my favorite part of the casino. And it is the old coin spitter machines. These machines are the old ones that actually take coins. They don't take tokens, but they're spitting them out like crazy. I don't know if you can listen. They actually have people manning the coin spitters. Listen to that. Isn't that a beautiful sound? As you can see, in between the coin spitters anyway, they have plexiglass. Now let's just listen together for a minute. That brings back memories of old Vegas. Isn't that awesome? Coin spitter machines. The other thing I noticed about the machines here is they're paying. This is the first place I've been in that, you know, people are yelling, screaming, happy, cashing out. It's a thing of beauty. So I hope everyone's having a great day. The place is clean. It's the circus isn't running right now, but the midway is there with all the games. So if you want to bring your kids down and do that, the Venture Dome is definitely happening. There was a crowd of people in there. All the rides, I think except one, were actually fully functional. So as you can tell, all things considered, there's a decent amount of people in here today. For a Monday. There was a big line at, we're probably going to head that way now, at check-in. They're all getting their temperature checks there. But if you just want to visit, you don't get a temperature check. I've never eaten at this pizzeria. Seems to be pretty popular though. A lot of kids. You can hear them in the background too. We're going to walk over towards the back entrance. I went through the front entrance. Lots of people. Lots of people for a Monday. I wanted to talk real quick about something I posted on my Facebook. I don't know if YouTubers follow me on Facebook, but it might be a good idea. Keep you up to date on everything. This is a great steakhouse, by the way. Good steakhouse. But I posted something from the rumor mill about the Venetian possibly closing voluntarily within the next 10 days or so. And where I heard that, I know a lot of people. They were prepped for a possible closing. So if they're going to start prepping employees for the idea and the possibility of closing, the likelihood is pretty high. Now, just because I posted it, it doesn't mean I'm wishing it upon anyone. I hope this place, all these places stay open, but we have a governor who's being pretty militant, and just like the wind got ahead of the casino closure, and they decided to close before they were told to close, it wouldn't surprise me so much. This is one of the things that I hope I'm actually wrong about. I hope they don't close. But the reports that I'm hearing are that the number of cases that are starting to turn up in these casinos are up in the hundreds. I heard a number of 230 at the Venetian. So if you have 230 cases of employees, we're not talking about visitors, we're talking about employees. So if we have 230 employees and everyone they came in contact with, that's not a good scene. That's a potential problem. So then they have to contact trace and do all that stuff. I heard in the several hundreds. I'm out of breath walking this place with this mask. Let's take a walk around here real quick. So I heard in the high 200s. I heard in the hundreds at Caesar's Palace also. So it wouldn't surprise me if they decide to get ahead of it. I'm not hoping it does. I'm not wishing it does. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. I was told I'm causing people anxiety when I'm telling them about potential closings. But again, we have a governor that's a bit of an asshole, and he's tentatively having a speech tomorrow or possibly the day after about what he's going to do about our rising cases. Now, according to him, the cases are rising indeed, but the deaths are not, so that's good news. And we're testing more cases. So we'll see what happens. So tomorrow, or possibly Wednesday, is his big speech where we're going to find out what the closures are. And he's always going to go for the easy ones first. So what are the easy ones? The easy ones are the gyms, the bars, you know, everything that was closed during one. I'm truly hoping it doesn't happen because I'm enjoying being back at the gym. Let's take a look over my shoulder at the dome. But we'll see. Let me point you up there. How about that? Can you see? Not really. Facebook doesn't really have a wide angle, so it kind of sucks for vlogging. But, you know, I'm expecting him to talk about gyms. I'm expecting him to talk about potentially fining people who aren't wearing masks. I see everyone fairly compliant, you know, when it comes to it, at least on the properties. The gym, they're doing their own thing. No mask while you work out. Just when you enter, exit, or have interaction with staff. I'm going to go shopping right now. I got to hit up a Walmart, get a few essentials. And I want to see what the tempo is in there. I saw a couple of belligerent assholes, you know, want to fight. I want to fight too, but, you know, I also want to do my shopping. So that's the news. So don't kill the messenger. So if I report that I've overheard rumors about casinos closing, it might be true. I hope it's not. I've been pretty accurate. I think the only thing I've got wrong so far was I said the casinos would be operating at 40% capacity, and it turned out to be 50% capacity. Good, I'm wrong. I'm happy to be wrong when things like that occur. And I'm more than happy to be wrong about any closures coming up. I hope the town stays open. It's important to me. Obviously, it's important to my business. It's important to the growth of my YouTube channel right now because I want to bring you the absolute best 4K glorious footage that's available to get. And if you have any recommendations, what came out, let's see, I got Mandalay Bay, glorious 4K coming out tomorrow. I have, let's see, the Westgate. Everyone wants to see the Westgate. Everyone wants to see the sports book, and I did that glorious 4K. And of course, Circus is going to come out probably, I don't know, Thursday. And the Adventure Dome, I might split it up in two, so the Adventure Dome might be its own video on Friday. But if you have any requests, I'm taking requests. I answer all my comments. You know that. Sometimes they're delayed. You know, they're not always instantaneous like Facebook Messenger. Sometimes they come in 30 seconds. Sometimes it takes 30 hours, but I do get to them all. So if you have a request, I'm listening. So hit me up. And on that note, Bror Fredrick out.
Are you ready to hear about the most amazing competition coming your way? It's the Gifts of Talent virtual competition where you can dance, sing, act, do comedy, all in the comfort of your own home. And a portion of the proceeds goes to feeding the youth. You have a chance to win some amazing prizes. Have fun!
To enter, go to whalerscreation.us, or, for more details, go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. Or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to get updates, and to vote for your favorite talent.
I'm so sorry for the long wait. Welcome to Let's Talk World, and we are featuring or launching our virtual competition. What's this?
Are you ready to hear about the most amazing competition coming your way? It's the Gifts of Talent virtual competition where you can dance, sing, act, do comedy, all in the comfort of your own home. And a portion of the proceeds goes to feeding the youth. You have a chance to win some amazing prizes. Have fun!
To enter, go to whalerscreation.us, or, for more details, go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. Or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to get updates, and to vote for your favorite talent.
This is our second week featuring or launching our Gifts of Talent program. It is a talent competition on social media. And here you go, as you can see, our slideshow that's running on our screen right now, the Gifts of Talent, featuring different genre of talents around the world. It's not only here in Las Vegas, it's not only here in the United States, but we are accepting different talents from all over the world. So if you guys are ready for this, listen to this. That being said, I would like to introduce you guys our featured guest today. She is the founder and executive of direction of Whalers Creation. She holds master's degree in arts management and bachelor's degree in fine arts. She uses her professionalism and educational experience to reach foster adopted and mentored youth job training skills. She is showcasing the Stay at Home Gifts of Talent competition today. So please help me welcome my very good friend, amazing, beautiful, talented, smart, and empowering woman, Miss Latoria Kern. Hi, Latoria.
A round of applause. Hi, Maria. Thank you for having me here. I'm so super excited about being on your show.
Thank you so much for gracing. Well, it's not only my show, it is our show, remember?
Our show. I'm super excited about being a part of our show.
Yes.
Virtually,
exactly. Hey, Latoria, I just want to actually highlight one of your things that you are doing at this point, mentoring poster kids. So tell us a little bit more about that.
So, Whalers Creation is the name of the organization, and what Whalers Create, we try to educate our community as a whole about the tremendous need to become foster parents, adopted parents, and mentor to young people. And we work more with promoting the need for older children to be considered to be fostered, adopted, and mentored. When we're not working with adults, when we're not hosting events, attending events, being a part of conferences, we are working directly with kids who are in the foster care system, who are adopted, who may be waiting to be adopted, and who are mentored or in need of a mentor. And when we work with these young people, they are 16 to 21 years old. And when we work with these young people, we are providing in performing arts, and we're super excited to be able to train them and prepare them for the world of work. So for the question that you asked me in regards to mentoring, so we host events and we educate our community that there is a need, and there are hundreds and thousands of kids, older kids, but kids in general. Our focus is older kids, but there are kids in general that need mentors. And so we try to connect individuals who may be interested in mentoring young people with agencies that will do the background check to get them matched with kids. Now, for us, we do e-mentoring, and what e-mentoring is we connect jobs with kids from professionals, and they're able to communicate and be mentored in a particular career field as they learn about pursuing that career. So that's how we mentor.
So that's the Whalers Creation, correct?
That is Whalers Creation. And so the name of the organization is Whalers Creation. The name of the program is Family Arts. So we say Family Arts at Whalers Creation. And family for us means foster, adopt, mentor, investing in lives of youth. Arts training is what we do. So that's Family Arts at Whalers Creation.
Yep, so it's family arts, meaning you guys are also training and looking for different type of talents. That's where it connected to the gifts of talent. Am I correct?
Correct. And that we're providing training in the arts. Yeah.
And I see you all over town, and you do a lot of different events. So.
Oh my God, you too.
Thank you. Well, that's why we are connected. That's why we are good friends.
That's right.
So tell us more about all the things that you are doing in town.
In particular with the gifts of talent, or just with the arts training,
With the Wellers, yeah, we're gonna get to the gifts of talent in a moment. So let's talk about the fine arts at Wellers Creation. I know that you are doing a lot of events in town. You do cooking show at the school. You're part of the school. You do fashion shows and everything. So let's give us a little bit information of all those things that you're doing.
So yeah, so precisely. So we have a program. All of our programs is FAM, FAM, Foster Adopt Mentor. So FAM on Stage is our performing arts program, and FAM on Stage teaches young people how to perfect their skills in a talent component. It could be working a show in front of an audience or behind the scenes where people don't get to see you, but you're still helping that show be produced. So Fan on Stage is how we are able to get young people and provide young people with training and skill development in modeling, in singing, dancing, acting, playwriting. I'm a script writer. So we teach young people how to do these various types of jobs, and then we try to connect them in the community with these jobs that are available, and or to let them know what they need to do to obtain a job like that. And that's where the e-mentoring comes into play, because we rely on the professionals from our community to come and teach our young people about what education is required for this particular job in the arts, what non-education is required, because everything that you do, it does not require a college degree, and everybody's not interested in going to college. So for those people who are interested in pursuing careers in the arts, we talk about the various ways that you can get in. There are people in Hollywood who have absolutely no high school education. They dropped out of high school and they still became a famous person. We have people in Hollywood who have master's degrees and doctoral degrees. So the education, we talk about the different types of positions that you can get, and it is a luck of the draw. If you can get to the right person and be seen by the right people and the right connection, the right marketing. So we teach voice lessons. We teach individuals how to sing from their gut and not from their throat. That how they are to project on stage. How they're supposed to be able to sing, because I've gone to events and you have a whole mass of kids that's singing hallelujah, hallelujah, as opposed to hallelujah, as opposed to singing from the gut and letting the stuff come out. So we teach kids how to sing and how to perfect their skills and talent in singing. In addition to singing and acting, we have comedians. We have people who want to make people laugh, and we work on timing and subject matter. Everything that we do, all of our work has to be family oriented. So we've had to pull the coattails of individuals and teaching them, know your audience and be able to perform at different levels of your audience. You have some audience that you cannot use any kind of profanity, and that's our preference.
Yep.
Because when you don't use profanity, when you are using your wit and your brain, and you can speak articulately, you can speak I can't even say it.
Articulately. Something like that.
You can express yourself well. How about that? If you can express yourself well without using the profanity, it makes you, in my opinion, a better rapper, a better singer, a better
artist.
Everything, comedian, all of that.
Yeah, that's amazing. I can feel and I can see. We've been in communication every day, and we always come up with this energy, excitement, and everything.
I know.
And I see your excitement.
You're just like me. You're my sister from another another mother.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you're my sister from another mother. And right now, Latoria, I can feel, and I hope all our viewers out there can feel your excitement while you're talking about all of these things. So,
You know, when I talk about kids, when I talk about the opportunities of, you know, making a difference in a kid's life, I do get excited because it is exciting for me to be that little teeny part of their success.
Yes.
And, you know, the success has to come from the youth that we work with. We will give you the tools. We give young people the tools to work with, but that determination, that drive, and that marketing and getting connected to the right people, all that, you know, has to come from someplace. And I just get super excited bringing people together, like-minded people together to make a difference in these babies' lives. And for me, you know, my son who's 18 years old, you don't like me to say baby, but if you're under 25 years old, you're babies to me. So under 21 years, how about if I say 21? So if you're under 21, you're a baby to me. So these babies is what I like to say.
Yep, absolutely. Anyways, with your excitement and everything, what do you enjoy the most about what you do, Latoria?
Definitely the kids.
The kids, yeah.
I mean, I definitely love the art. I was raised in the arts. I grew up in the arts. My father was a gospel promoter, and you know he put on concerts, big, huge concerts. So I've always been around entertainment and music and the radio, and you know, and I'm at my radio station right now, as a matter of fact. But I really, really, really just enjoy the arts and entertainment, and being able to transpose something that you love and you enjoy, and to be able to teach a young person. It's pretty exciting, and I get super excited about it. I get super high off of it.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you know, as long as you have the passion in there, it's getting exciting every day.
Oh yes.
How long you been doing this?
So we moved to Vegas 3 years ago. So we've been doing this in Vegas for 3 years.
3 years. So you used to you do it in Maryland?
Yes, we started in D.C. and so D.C., Maryland, and Virginia. We started the nonprofit there, and we did the same thing. Taught kids performing arts, media arts, culinary arts. We had a culinary school, of which we got contracted to do culinary training. And we just, you know, brought what we did in D.C. My husband got transferred here, so I ended up being in Las Vegas, and that's where we're broadcasting from. And being here in Las Vegas, we are just simply doing what I know to do and what I've been doing.
Yeah, and also you do actually a radio, which is the KFAM, and you also have the Coast to Coast magazine, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we...
KFAM Youth Radio is our radio station, and it's broadcast 24 hours a day. And you can access the radio station by going to our website. And then we have a magazine that we're super, super excited about that our young people are working on. And then we have we have a variety. We have high school students, we have college students, we have seasoned professionals working on the magazine, and we're about to release our very first issue of our new magazine, and we're so excited about it coming out. And it will be an online magazine, just like our radio station's online.
Amazing, yes, amazing. And that's gonna be all in our website as well at socialmediashows.com. And you can also visit the whalers-creation.us. That's where you find all those things. But anyways, so we are, you know, this competition, Gifts of Talent, is it's a first stay-at-home competition. It's the very first, you know, I haven't seen this type of competition before. So we are looking for amazing talents, both here locally and across the board, across the nation, across the world. So do you think, what would you tell a person, my dear friend Latoria, about entering competitions like this?
I say have fun with it. I mean, you know, I tell people all the time, I am an awesome singer in the shower. And if you're like, you're one of those persons who can blow a note in the shower, you home in your comfort zone, get a cell phone or a little camera, and do a 2-minute or less clip of yourself performing. We're looking for talent that we can help book gigs and really get you in a show, a real professional show, so that you can perform your heart out. We're looking for amateurs, people who have never done this before, but who may have some talents, either through singing or dancing. Being a comedian, I love to laugh. Being a comedian or musically, someone who likes to play musical instruments. So we are looking for story writers, looking for people who, want to help write a script. And, you and I have been bouncing back and forth with this idea that we've had about the script.
Yep.
If we get some amazing script writers to come and join us, we're going to take that idea and just run with it. So the Gifts of Talent competition, I would definitely say, don't hold back. Use props in your 2-minute or less video clip. Upload your video clip. Send me an email to admin@whalers-creation.us, and I hope that is screaming across the in front of me.
Yes.
But you can literally send a 2-minute or less video clip of you performing, and then we will have live voting. You can do that from the 1st of the month until the 25th of the month. On the 25th, all entries have ceased. We stopped all the entries for that month, and we're going to do it again the next month, and the next month, and the next month. It's going to be a monthly competition. And so on the 25th, we will stop all new entries, and then we will post what we have on the social media platform, our website, His Hop Nation website, who are the producers, social media, TV shows is a producer, His Hop Radio and TV shows is a producer, Whalers Creation is a producer, but so everyone who wants to submit a clip will be able to do so 2 minutes or less. Bring your A game, shine like a star, and have fun with it. Just have fun with it. You never know. You could be the next big talk in Vegas or around the world.
Yes. So this talent competition is all over different websites. They can submit the video. Give that email address again, Latoria.
So you want to send your video clip to admin@whalers-creation.us.
Yes, and also it's on the bottom of the screen. Just take a look at that. Take a picture of that so that you know where you're gonna be sending your videos. This is a virtual talent competition. Winners will be based on the voting, so you can follow all our page on any social media platform. So go and find us all on those things, so you can see also the updates and everything. Go to our websites that Latoria had mentioned earlier. So yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Video submission is due by the 25th of each month. We want all the winners to come to Vegas in August next year, September next year. We have to work on the details of that, and come to Vegas, and we will have a total talent competition of all the winners.
Yes.
Now, how you will select the winners, we will have live voting. So starting on the 26th of the month through the 1st of the month, that's your opportunity to go online to all these different platforms that Maria talked about and vote. You can go and vote for the person or the talent that you like the most. And so voting is that window only, from the 26th to the 1st. You cast your vote, and the person who gets the most vote is the winner. So you cast your vote, we select a winner, and then we will notify you that you won. You'll get a couple of gifts from us, and then on top of that, we will ask you to come. If you deem necessary, if you are out of state or out of the country and you want to come to Vegas to compete in the Grand Talent Competition next year, then we will definitely invite you to do that. But the expense is yours if you want to do that. If you're locally here in Vegas, then you don't have to travel, but we still want you to compete in that Grand Talent Competition. So it's pretty super exciting.
It is exciting.
It's from 5 years old till 90. There is no age limit, but there is no age maximum. But the required age is 5. You have to be at least 5 years old to enter, and up to 90 years old to compete. So we're looking forward to it. And we have 3 different categories, and you will be competing only in that category of your age. And it doesn't matter if you sing, dance, shout, write, model, or whatever, that age category is all competing against each other. We're looking for the best talent in each one of those age groups.
Yeah, whatever is your talent, what are you passionate to do? Drawing, anything. As long as you put it together in a less than 2-minute video and submit it to us.
Exactly. And we're looking for fashion designers because we have models. And so, who's the next fabulous fashion designer out there?
Yes.
Submit your work, like Maria said, in a 2-minute or less clip. Let us see your work. Let people vote on your work. And, you never know. You might get discovered by Vera Wayne or somebody.
Yeah, exactly. You might have 1 million of followers that wanna vote for you.
We don't know.
Yeah, exactly. But anyways, I am excited to actually announce our event host. Would you like to take the pleasure to mention that?
Oh, the host of this event is Chris Tamara.
Shout out to Chris.
How are you? Chris, it was an American Idol contestant, and he was on season 4, and he was from Las Vegas. So he is our host. He's a great delight. People are going to love him. So yeah, we're super excited about Chris being the host of the stay-at-home Gifts of Talent. And the reason why we are calling this competition Gifts of Talent is because we want a portion of the proceeds that we are raising. The entry fee is $10. And
$10. That's really a deal.
A portion of the proceeds will go to feeding children here in Las Vegas. And if that's our start. That's where we're getting started.
And hopefully,
where it goes from there. But a portion of the proceeds will go for us to help feed Las Vegas youth. And I started a cooking program because we wanted to make sure that our kids were able to have dinner before during every day. So that's what we're trying to work on, and raising money so that we can continue to help feed Las Vegas kids.
Yeah, and hopefully we can be able to feed other kids and our kids from other state or around the world.
Yeah, I would love for that to be able to happen. Absolutely.
Yeah, so this virtual competition is actually for a good cause. So go ahead and enter now. We are also looking for sponsors. This is gonna be one of the biggest virtual competition. Can you imagine? We don't need to be in a room together to do such competition. So this is gonna be amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yes.
Yeah. So Latoria, I know that we are in one of the reason why we're doing this is because of the COVID-19 social distancing. How are you dealing with it?
It's a blessing and a curse. I don't know how to say that. The blessing for me is that it's bringing families together, and it's making people slow down and reconnect with loved ones that they may have not been able to reach out to in a long time because of the hectic schedule that we all have. We're not running off to the babysitters. We're not running off to the office and working late hours at the office. We're at home, and we're at home with our families. I mean, I'm preparing dinner almost every night, whereas before, it's like, what can we grab real quick to make, or, find something in the refrigerator and, have dinner. Now, the focus is, families are coming together. Dads have time to go outside and play catch with their sons, and moms have time to, sit down and mentor their sons, and, play basketball with their kids, and baseball, and card games, and chess, and board games. Families are coming back together. So that is the blessing, in my opinion. But curse is absolutely why we're here. It's sad that we are at home for this reason, but I love the idea that we are home, and that those relationships with our loved ones is developing. It also concerns me, especially dealing with and working in the population that we work in, that we could have kids in situations that's not very good, and there is no way of really identifying. So I would definitely ask the listening audience to be aware, to pay attention to children in your neighborhood, kids that you see. Just pay attention, and if you see something that you feel worth reporting to, please report it, because our kids being at home, as opposed to being able to go back and forth to school, it is scary. It is scary in dealing with, especially with the population that I work with. But at the same time, kids are not being suspended. Kids are not being sent home. Kids are not talking back to teachers. And so that is a blessing that I like. Teachers are now just teaching. They have the ability to just simply teach. And that is their job. They're not babysitters. They are not to be treated, in a disrespectful way. They're there to simply teach. And this COVID-19, this pandemic, has brought parents and kids and everybody home or away from their normal routine, so that they are able to just be. And so my prayer is for our kids who are voiceless right now, that they are safe. I pray that they are safe, and they are away from harm, and that no harm comes to them. And it's kind of breaking my heart in saying that, because I know that there are kids that need to be able to tell somebody that they need help, and right now they can't. So for those kids, my heart goes out to them, and I'm praying for them.
Yeah, well, thank you for that note, Latoria. Anyways, Latoria, before we gonna end this, any final thoughts, any final words that you wanna give out there about our competition, and to all?
Yeah, nobody should have got me all sad and stuff. Now you ask me about thoughts. So we want you to submit your tapes. We are looking for young, super amazing, talented young people. We have vocal coaches who will be at your whim if you win in vocals. We have musicians who will be at your whim if you win musically. We have dancers who will be at your whim with dance steps and choreography. So, we're looking forward to you submitting your tapes as soon as you can possibly get them to us. Every single month, we're looking for a winner in each age category: 5 to 12, 13 to 19. And 20 and older. So those are the 3 different categories. Submit your tape, regardless as to what is your genre, whatever you want to perform in. You're competing against other people in that age group. So submit your tape. Good luck, and we look forward to seeing you on Gifts of Talent.
Nice. I love it. I love it. Yes, that's a Gifts of Talent virtual competition. You can go ahead and submit your entries. It's at the bottom of our screen. That's where you send your entries. We need 2 minutes or less videos showcasing what your talent are, and also you can go to any social media platform, including our websites, whalers-creation.us. You can also go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. So those are the three websites. And if you don't go there, just go on the social media platforms, because you always go there anyway. So go ahead and find us, follow us.
And I have to say just one last thing. The shirt that I'm wearing it's entitled "I Support Youth, Foster, Adopt, Mentor." That's the message that we are trying to convey. That's the message that we want people talking about all over the world. We sell these T-shirts. If you are interested in sporting an "I Support Youth" T-shirt, proudly saying that you support children in need of foster care, adoption, and mentoring, please go to our website and or email us and inquire about these wonderful, amazing shirts. We have them in long sleeve and short sleeves. We have them in this design, and then we have another design with a big old heart on the chest. So we want your love, we want your support, and we are looking forward to you supporting youth. And this is an I Support Youth initiative with the support and love of hishopnation.com and social media shows.
Socialmediashows.com.
Oh my God, social media shows.com. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Latoria. Thank you so much for showing and letting everyone knows about our virtual talent competition today. And I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much, viewers. And please stand by for Honeybees at 5 p.m. today at the same channel. Thank you, and we'll see you again next time.
Thank you, Maria.
Thank you.
Are you ready to hear about the most amazing competition coming your way? It's the Gifts of Talent virtual competition where you can dance, sing, act, do comedy, all in the comfort of your own home. And a portion of the proceeds goes to feeding the youth. You have a chance to win some amazing prizes. Have fun!
To enter, go to whalers-creation.us, or, for more details, go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. Or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to get updates, and to vote for your favorite talent.
We are now reaching our second year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. and joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social media shows network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Experience the power. Power it. Fresh.
Perfect. Our guest is actually the one who will be featuring his hair dish. And what's the dish? Do you guys know one?
Orange, purple, cabbage salad.
Salad, yes.
Is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Southwest salad.
Oh,
and if we get a little daring, we might do an oyster hors d'oeuvre, but we're not sure.
Oh, well, you know what I'm looking forward to this? Is the cheesecake.
Oh, well, that's a secret for afterwards. I don't think
Yes,
we're sharing that with
that's for
everybody
the
else.
dessert.
But cheesecake
Yes,
is
I
like
love
one of my
dessert.
favorites, for sure.
Oh
Yes.
my God, I can
Yes.
eat cheesecake all day long.
Yes,
yes,
absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know where I.
Jewish in you.
Where I don't know where I don't know where I
Jewish
put it.
in all of us.
Yes.
Yeah. But anyways, are we ready to introduce?
We're ready.
We're ready. Oh
Okay,
my
go
gosh.
ahead and do the honor.
Yes. And
Oh,
introducing Bettina Steinhauer, our
Hi.
chef extraordinaire of the day.
How are you all? Hi,
Great.
camera. Hey, people. Glad to be here. It's really fun.
Yes.
No, we're glad to be
It's
here.
nice to see you, Maria.
This is our raid. We raid
And-
their kitchen. And by the way, you might want us to raid yours as well. So
Yeah,
let us know.
they do
Raid the
ambushes.
kitchen. Yes.
It's a
Yeah.
kitchen ambush.
Kitchen ambush.
Right.
The next
So-
kitchen ambush will be Tabatha.
The next one will be
So-
tabs,
yeah.
for sure.
The first thing I want to show you guys is this fantastic summer salads. And these two recipes are super easy. They're like Rachel Ray,
She's excited.
super easy.
She's very
I'm
excited.
excited.
And
Yes.
they're the kind of recipes that actually you would use leftovers to make, which is always good. Okay, the first thing we are gonna do is do the orange purple cabbage. All right?
Okay.
And I created this recipe.
Chef Bettina.
Yes.
Bettina,
Well, I love Martha Stewart like no tomorrow.
Yes.
She's
Martha
my
Stewart.
girl, and you know
Yes.
She's dreamy.
she's my girl. So anyway, I've read a lot of her books, and I'm a big fan. So you know, Martha
Do you want
and
us to
I-
help anything?
Martha and I are like, no, this is fine for now. But here's what I'll say we're gonna do. The ingredients in it. Here's the thing with cooking. And specifically these simple salads for summer, the best recipes have very few ingredients.
Right?
Very few ingredients, simple ingredients,
Oh, you want to say?
and usually 2 or 3 ingredients, or 4 ingredients is the most usually. Okay, this salad, I created this, and all my girlfriends that I brought it for, they seemed to like it, so I just wrote down the recipe and kept it because they liked
That's
it.
amazing.
So yeah, it's just something that I think.
So we use.
So first thing we have is purple cabbage. These are all the ingredients. Okay, second thing we're going to use garbanzo beans.
I love garbanzos.
All right, we got them all ready to go.
I love
She's
garbanzos.
dipping
I
in.
don't
I
think
hope
I've
you
ever
washed your
had a
hands.
garbanzo bean.
Okay,
I love
and the next
garbanzo.
thing is oranges.
Yeah.
And we have cilantro.
Ooh,
I love
right?
cilantro.
So that's what we have for, and then the dressing for this is very important to start at the beginning because it needs to marinate for quite a while. So we're going to take olive oil. We're going to make a nice vinaigrette, homemade vinaigrette. We're going to take a cup, put some olive oil, put maybe a good cup
Hold on, Bettina. How long does this take to make?
The recipe is maybe 10, 20 minutes. And then, but this
it's easy
this dressing,
and fast.
this vinaigrette dressing needs to be marinating for, no, leave it right here. Needs it for at least an hour. It needs to be there.
But we're marinating, but can we do less than an hour like what we're doing now?
This dressing has to sit at least, well, we're going to do it for the magic of television faster, okay.
Okay, got you.
So we're pouring
there's a secret to it.
Okay, the next thing is olive oil, red wine vinegar, not too much, just like 5 tablespoons or something. And
Can I say the name of the vinegar?
The brand?
Yes.
No, we don't want to go brands.
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
But, okay.
You can look.
Oh,
but
I forgot one thing. You guys take over for a second. I got to get my garlic.
Okay, so what you're gonna do next is make sure you don't cut your fingers when you are cutting this purple cabbage and your favorite color. And you, by the way, you're not in the camera.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, she's back.
Next thing we need is garlic for this dressing. Okay, the garlic.
Can we get something like in garlic?
I like the pre-cut garlics, ready to go garlics, because it really makes life.
I like the powder garlic.
Get it at Costco?
No powder. This would not work with powder. You have to have real garlic.
Real garlic. Okay.
Here's my garlic. This is. You could either use fresh garlic
I love garlic.
or I like
Fresh
to just
in a bag.
Yeah, fresh in a bag. So, and the Asian markets really do have this at the best prices and the best freshness for some reason. I always find it the best.
Should we wash those because there might be a coronavirus in there?
No, there's no
Oh,
virus.
for the love of God!
No, we're not going to go there. But what I do is I actually I kind of slice it. I just slice it. I don't dice it. I just slice it.
Be careful with your finger, though.
Oh, I don't have nails. I do it all the time. I cook.
Your finger.
So anyway, no, I cook. I'm a cook. So
that's why we're here.
I know, but that's why I can cook. That's why I can cook like this, because I know what I'm doing. Okay.
You're stressing out our chef. I'm going to need you to calm down.
Relax.
I haven't been fed yet.
Back there, over there.
No, this is my show. I'm gonna
All right, well, here's the recipe. Excuse me, I'm going back to the recipe. Okay, so we had olive oil, we have red wine vinegar, 1 cup of that, and then 5 big tablespoons of the vinegar, like maybe almost a 1/4 cup. All right, now, the 3 things you put in this other than the garlic. The garlic has to sit with these 2 ingredients for a while. At least. But here's the trilogy. In all good Chinese food, and a lot of foods, the trilogy is salt, pepper, sugar. I use stevia because I don't eat sugar generally. So I put, quite a bit of pepper, a little like a tablespoon. Okay, and
a tablespoon of pepper?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, quite a bit. This is a lot of dressing. See, this is enough for
what do you call the dressing?
Wait, when we're done, this is going to be a gigantic salad when we're done. Big. Oh, wow. And this dressing is this cup, but that's the right amount for a big salad like that. Yes, it is. Cool. We may not use it all, but anyway. Then, okay, so we had salt, pepper, and sugar, but I use stevia. Okay, so
let me ask you this: is this pre-made by you, or you copied some other ingredients? Created yours. It's all hers.
She's like, I make this shit up.
I make this shit up.
So did you make a name on it already?
Yeah, this is a simple vinaigrette. It's common classic.
Oh, we should make
special,
a name. Bettina's vinaigrette dressing.
Oh, God. Yes, salt, pepper, and the sugar. Olive oil and
we're making you a name for your recipe.
All right, well.
Right. We
okay,
just
so
made you
this
famous.
has to sit.
Yeah, we're making you famous.
We let that sit. Okay, so the next thing is when you cut. Remember, we're gonna dice up the purple cabbage. I already started because I wanted to start it out. If you have any weird, gross edges, take those off. Get it all ready and get it clean, ready to go. Get your hands all clean because you're going to be using them. If you have no nails, it's always a good thing. If you
should have gloves too, right?
If you have no nails,
for the love of God, there's no gloves.
Girlfriend, we don't talk to you. You talk to the hand.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Here we go. So
somebody's about to be fired off her own show.
Yeah, I'm slicing as thin as I can go. So if you're slicing as thin as you can go, and you happen to not be that thin, like because there's little big pieces, there's big areas where it won't look that thin. Then you're going to go back over that area and get it more thin. Just chop it thinner. Nice. But if you can do it thin from the slicing, that's ideal.
for
could use an
one-
entire cabbage.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes.
see this, guys?
That
These
was
little
awesome.
sheets, these
Uh-huh.
are the best.
I
You
love
just go
those.
like
I
this,
have
and
some.
they're done.
Nice.
All right, so I'm gonna be cleaning that off. Okay, my experience with the next ingredient is you take the garbanzo beans out of the cans. How easy was that? That's easy. Okay,
That's
the next,
easy.
The
I
next
love you. How
ingredient
easy
is
was
is the oranges. I already started
Ooh.
them out, so we're getting them ready. So we're gonna dice them into actual diced pieces. So there's a little bit of a chunk when the people bite into it.
So do they have to buy certain
Oranges? No.
oranges or
No,
no?
just
So they can
regular.
use any oranges.
Good orange, just a good sweet orange.
Can I try one?
We have California oranges and they're all good.
Right.
So,
He's worried about
we're-
how you
we
hold
know
your
it's,
knife,
Florida
what you-
oranges, right?
Right.
That's where we get them from.
It's
Florida.
orange.
There you go. So I cut up 2. I actually think for this size recipe, you could go with 3.
Oh,
but
really?
for now, for the moment, we're gonna just put 2. All right. Okay. The next part. Now this has been one of those things that I've learned over a lot of time cooking,
Okay.
because I'm a salad person.
Me too, actually.
This is my deal.
I
My
love
mother was.
salad,
You know
yeah.
what's funny? My mother had 4 sisters and 3 sisters really, and one passed. But they had a thing in the family. My grandmother was an excellent country cook, Midwest.
Mine too.
And Swedish smorgasbords, like you wouldn't believe. But she gave each girl a job, and she did the main dishes, she did the side dishes. My mother was the salad. She learned to only do salads.
Oh, wow.
Only from grandma. And so
That is
it
so
was
cute,
smart though,
though.
because it made them have to come together to do a full meal.
Right.
That's good,
That was
yeah.
clever.
I know it was, and I think
Very
it's
clever.
very, very smart on my
But
mother. Okay,
mother-
here's the thing with
Oh my
parsley.
gosh,
Okay.
When
that
you
was
have parsley,
crazy.
you're not really supposed to dunk parsley into water and wash it that way.
Oh, that's
You don't have-
parsley. Okay.
No, you do not do that. You take a damp cloth and you do this. That's how you clean parsley. It may have a little dirt on it from time to time, but you never ever put it into water because
Why?
it's not
Will it
ever going to
absorb
get
it?
dry and it
Okay,
will
that's
ruin
what I
it.
was
Yes.
wondering.
So we're gonna go on break.
Yeah.
That is called
Orange purple salad.
We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. and joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details. We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episode celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Welcome back to Vegas Live with Ninon. I'm Ninon, your host. You know where we are. We're in Las Vegas, of course, because that's where Vegas Live is actually situated. We're at the Peppermill Lounge, which is amazing. We've been here nearly 4 years. And because of all of you out there, thank you for putting up with what we do. But we do give a platform out there for anybody actually that's in Vegas, but mostly in the music business and the entertainment business. I have Maria with me. She said she's nervous. She doesn't look nervous. And then I have JC with, I call him the hair guy.
The hair guy.
I mean, the hair guy. I mean, that is amazing.
Thank you so much.
Do you purposely do it that way, or just do you wake up like that, or?
You know, I love fashions so much that when people see me, I want them to see a reflection of my love for fashion.
Well, you can hardly not see you, Jason. I mean, hardly. I mean, you know, it's not like you've got the everyday, has he?
That's why I have him with me.
You have him with you. Now, are you an item, or are you married? You're not married, but you're together.
Oh, yes.
We're partners in crime. We're like Beyonce and Lady Gaga in the video telephone.
I don't know where to take that one. I'm not going to take that anywhere. I'm not going to elaborate on that. But Lady Gaga, I absolutely love. That's an amazing
And who
woman.
are you, the Lady Gaga, or I'm the Beyonce?
Well, if they don't know who they are and they're together, we got a problem. So I don't know what the problem. She said she was nervous. I guarantee you're not nervous now.
That's the icebreaker.
That's we've broken the ice. Now I'm the nervous one. No. Anyway, now you're both in media. You actually help with media. So I'm going to see what they can do for me. I'm doing for them right now, right?
Yes.
So I'm helping them out. So let's see how you can help me out.
Absolutely.
And get everything out there and get the flags flying, the British flag and the American flag and the flag that's in between, which is entertainment and music.
Yes.
So I haven't let her say anything yet because I'm afraid if I do, she's not going to stop.
She's unstoppable.
She's unstoppable.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm doing great, and yes, I am nervous because I do interview like you.
Yes.
So when I am being interviewed, I just have that anxious feeling like what I'm gonna say.
You know, so far nobody knows what they're going to say on the show because I never pre-interview. I never have, and I just don't because I like the spontaneity of it all.
Absolutely.
And if I ask, they say, "Well, can we talk about this?" And can we? And I say, "Well, I'm going to forget about it." And they say, "You have to." So I always say, "Whatever you want to bring up, bring up."
Yes. Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing about social media now is you can just go spontaneously and say anything you want as long as you're not. Yes, it's amazing. In 2016, I seen these resources on the media where you can be anybody who you want to be.
Yes.
So I went and find out research about this new social media.
And it is something to research, believe me.
Yes,
but it's easy when you know.
Yes.
After you know it all, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So you researched it?
You research it, and then once I figure it out, this is a good way, this is a good tool to become somebody and inspires other people.
Yes.
So I started 2018, invited this person to be in front of the
this
camera.
person happens to be JC.
JC.
I was tricked into it. She said
I
that
don't,
she was...
JC, you cannot fool me with that, because I don't think you get tricked into anything.
She said she was sick that day, and when I went there, she wasn't sick at all. She was just behind the camera.
I'm a tricker.
But I love it.
Be
I
careful.
stayed.
Marie might trick you. I doubt it. I doubt.
No. She's a sweetheart.
So you actually now do social media.
Yes.
Because, now, correct me, it is Facebook, Instagram, YouTube,
Twitter,
Twitch. I have never heard of Twitch.
I just love saying Twitch.
Twitch, I like Twitch. What does Twitch do?
Twitch is actually a gaming network where
Oh, they
other
play
people.
games? Ooh, I like that.
Ooh, yeah, I know, right? Let's play games.
We're in Vegas, we can play games.
Oh, absolutely.
Come on.
All night long.
Well, on another night, let's not get too deep into this. Let's just keep it in the daytime.
Yeah, so I started last year. I started producing different shows, from talk shows, music, comedy, women empowerment. That's the brand new one right now.
I want to do a show with men empowerment.
I want to do that now.
Goodness.
I just remember I was talking to you about it yesterday. We should empower men. We should
I'm
empower
tired of
men.
men. You know, I love these women's clubs, and I love women. I'm one myself, and you know, it's always like pushing the men back. How? Why? They've got the brains, they've got the intelligence, they've got everything.
I have a question. Are they going to be in leopard print skivvies?
Hang on a second. Are they going to be in leopard skin?
Leopard print skivvies or thongs?
Why not? Why not? I don't care what they're in.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter
I want
what-
to see that. I want to see that.
Yeah, why not?
Yes,
yeah,
we'd
why
like
not?
to see that.
Yeah, you should
it's
do it.
exciting. You think I should do it? Oh,
Yeah, you should.
Well, all right, I will. I will.
Yeah.
But only if you help me.
Of course.
All right?
I'll be
Both
right
of you
there.
help me.
Yes,
Yes,
absolutely.
Definitely.
And then I want response from all you men out there. And I don't care where you are. I don't care if you're in Hong Kong and China, in the Middle East, in London, because I'm talking about the world. It's funny.
Yes.
I just put out a boomerang, and I wrote on it I wrote world, and the reason is because I suddenly turned around. I was doing like this when they took the boomerang. I thought, yes, the world. Internet is the world. So I want to hear from all you guys if this is a good idea or not, to give you a place out there, because there's always women's clubs. I happen to come from a place, though, where there's men's clubs in London.
Wow.
London, they had all the men's clubs. But they were
Yes.
I don't mean men's club where women turn up.
Yes.
Women are not allowed at all.
Yes.
No, it's just a men's club. So it's very kind of strict and all that.
Yes.
Whereas when I mentioned the men's club there, it's all strippers and everything. It's like, you're laughing.
That's too funny.
Well, let me
Is that
tell you
true?
something.
Don't you talk about a men's club? Oh, you talk about strippers. They all get excited. Like,
Yeah.
oh, what's going on? This is lovely.
Let me tell you something.
Tell me.
Like you were saying about women empowerment, there's so much women empowerment clubs, shows, and everything out there, but there's no men. My question is, why do we need women empowerment when we know already that we are empowered?
Well, that's a question that I would like answered, because we've always had the power. We just haven't let the men know.
So we need men empowerment so that they know what women wants.
Yeah, but we're never going to tell them anyway.
No, we're not. That's why they
we
have to
don't.
figure it out.
We don't tell men. We don't tell men. But if we ask a man a question, he'll tell you, right?
Yes.
So what do you think?
Not really. I'm not gonna male
we
bashing
go.
here.
No, we're not, oh no, definitely not.
No.
But always remember one thing. Just always remember this. Without women, we don't have a population. We have
Absolutely.
nobody.
Exactly. I love that.
And
I love that.
agree with that.
I've always said if
Yes.
we want to stop, children and everything else, just all the women stop having sex.
Yes.
And stop having babies, and
And-
you'll watch the population go down.
And I agree with that, even if I'm on the other side of the rainbow.
So now we've got rainbows floating around. That was my mother's favourite. My mother loved rainbows. So
Yes.
now, as a man, and what we're talking about, which we sort of went off social media a little bit, but this is still to do with social media. It's still to do with getting the media out there. So what do you think about with all these women's clubs and all this stuff about women, about getting the men having their thing too?
Well, first of all, the only thing that I could say about that, I was a big, and I say this in a good way, not in a bad way.
Okay.
Huge mama's boy.
You are?
Yes. And I grew up watching Wonder Woman. So I've been...
man didn't watch Wonder Woman.
Well, no, and in my... I'm looking at it in another point of view.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're the Wonder Woman.
And Charlie's Angels.
And Charlie, well,
Yeah.
He's mentioned 2 shows that I think every man in the entire world wants to watch.
But the thing is, he is the Wonder Woman and he is the Charlie's Angel.
You're both.
I'm both. So anyhow, I think everyone should have a voice, whether it's a man or a woman. I obviously don't represent the alpha male. The alpha male have a different set of mentality.
I think they do in some ways, but I don't think in all ways. I don't think so. I think, whether you're gay or not gay or what you are, you're still kind of got that man's mentality.
Yes.
Regardless, and I don't think that is ever lost.
Yes,
like
it's
a woman,
never lost. Yeah.
The same thing when a woman reverses herself and she wants to become a guy. I don't think she ever loses that femininity within.
Yes.
I think that still sort of maintains, though they take on different roles, and I don't think anything's wrong with that. I think
absolutely.
I'm also too. Well, I'm not going to say too much because otherwise I'm going to get into trouble. Lot of trouble. But I'm going to say I personally think it's all to do with hormones when you're born. My personal.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's that's how I kind of feel about it. And I elaborate. Let's get back to social media.
Let's get back to social media shows.
We went kind of on our
this is I love
social media. How are you doing in Vegas with social media? With your social media?
How are you
doing? Yes, how are you
Well, we're doing good. We have 11 shows that's running on social media every single week, from music, talk shows, and the big thing right now is the women empowerment. We call it honeybees, women empowerment. We invite different women every single week, different hosts that hosting the show, but of course I'm always there as a moderator.
I can see, she's going to come along and say, would you come and host and talk to these women? I can see that coming up, and I'll do it for you.
And we talk about different topics, and it's very empowering. It's not all about women empowerment, but it's more of empowering a lot of people who
helping
are
other
listening.
People.
Yes.
Yeah, it's funny you should say that, because we all have a gift, and you have a gift with media, and you have a gift with media. Why can we not share that out there?
Absolutely.
Why cannot? I have a gift. I talk, and I'm a talker, and I'm a talker.
Yeah.
I talk. But I found a way to interview people to get their message out there. So hopefully that's what I'm doing.
Yes.
And I hope
You do.
I'm doing it okay. But
You do it very good.
By the way, you told me you watch me every day. Or you watch all my shows.
No, see, you are in my I'm in social media 24/7 or 24/8 actually, because I don't
she
sleep.
She doesn't sleep anymore, and I sleep a lot.
I still sleep a little bit.
But you take care of him.
Yes, of course.
We take care of each other.
He take care. Yeah, he take care of my mental issues. So.
And I cook, and she doesn't like garlic, and I do. I just had to put it out there.
So one side is garlic and one side isn't.
It's not
you
garlic.
No, but he does actually put the garlic when I'm not looking.
Secretly.
And she still eats it?
No.
But anyways, where I'm at now. So
where was I? You were talking about these 5 shows you have.
Oh yeah, 5. Yes.
About women's empowerment.
Yeah, women empowerment.
Someone is paying attention.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I produce these different shows. For the last year that I produced these shows, we produced 30 shows altogether, and we have more upcoming shows. And all our mission is to just inspire others. We don't really we don't really focus on how many people, how many views view us. We just need one person who actually being empowered of what we're saying.
I think that's amazing because everybody is out. I've got 100 tweets. I've got 10,000 tweets. I've got 1 million tweets. I don't know if that makes any difference to your business and what you're doing. I really don't know.
Yes.
I know that I had a remark this morning, well, you've only got 3,000 here and you've only got 10,000 there. I'm thinking, yeah, but they're all legal and they're all right. I haven't gone out there to boost this out. These are all
they're organic
people that are watching
that's
and
what
doing,
we need.
and that's what I want. I don't want some big phony thing out there, because I don't think that works personally.
No, it doesn't.
But it's not honest.
Yes. Well, yes. Let me tell you something. Let me add something to what you just said.
I'd love that.
Yes.
To tell the guests.
I just want to actually tell to all businesses, all influencers out there that when somebody presenting their product to you, don't ask how many views do they have, because it's irrelevant. You have to ask where is their demographics. Because even though they have billion of followers, but their followers is from India, Afghanistan, or wherever, it doesn't really help you. It doesn't help your business.
They don't spend money with you. They don't help your business, and this is so true.
It is
but
very
people
true.
say, well, they're watching you. If they're watching you and they're doing nothing, what difference does it make?
Exactly. Thank you.
What difference does it make if it's not really producing what it's supposed to produce?
Yes.
And I've always been that person. As of, and then my husband in real estate, and my husband said, they said, well, you're not getting many calls for the whatever he was selling. He said, I only need one person.
Thank you.
He said, I only need one person to buy what I'm selling.
Exactly.
Because only one person can buy it.
Yes.
I don't need 10,000 people that I've got to hang the phone up on.
Right, yeah.
I don't want to waste my time to 10 million. I just want to waste my time one person.
You've been doing this for what, 3 years, 5 years? How long have you been doing this?
1 year.
1 year. She's only been doing this 1 year. You've already got a lot of shows. And you actually do the social media for all these shows. Are all these shows yours, or are they different people's shows?
Oh, it's different people's shows.
These are different people's shows.
I have only 2 shows.
Yeah, I just want to clarify that so you don't think these are her shows. These are shows that she does the social media for. So I would imagine you're doing very well and you're getting... Because a lot of social media people, they'll sit in their car and they'll send it off, and I don't think a business person wants to know that. They want to know you're in an office and you're doing it the right way on a computer.
Yes.
And that's what you were doing. How can anybody reach you?
Oh, well, they can go to our pages on social media shows, or you can go to our website, socialmediashows.com, and you can see all the shows. It's cleaner cut out there than on social media because it's already edited.
Yes.
So, yeah, and also you guys can call me. If you guys want to be on our show, call us at 702-623-8889.
Absolutely wonderful.
She's putting herself out there.
Absolutely amazing. This is what we need in Vegas, and this is what we have in Vegas. Honest, honorable, no phoniness going around. So if you want to boost your shows up or you want to be on her show, get in touch with her. In the meantime, thank you for watching Vegas Live with Ninon. Don't forget to subscribe. Go to YouTube, because then my producer, Steve, gets very happy when I mention all that, because I forget. I get involved. But don't forget to tune in to Vegas Live with Deena. We'll be back.
Join the team.
Join the team. 223.
223. Take over Vegas Radio.
Take over Vegas Radio.
TakeOverVegasRadio.com.
We've reached the age of live streaming on social media shows. We present our show programmings which demonstrate inspirations to any viewers around the globe.
With over 500,000 reached to over 54 countries.
Our programming are very relatively entertaining and empowering. And now here is the Let's Talk World. Let's Talk World, hosted by a young, witty, and fearless leader of social media shows, Maria Pureza. This programming is all about featuring individuals in their field of interest. We showcase everyone's passion.
You can be empowered with Maria and Joe Live TV, a show that will inspires you. Maria and Joe will share real-time stories and deliberate cynical perspective in a positive culture. Join and watch us on socialmediashows.com.
In the Office is a show about words of wisdom that relates to everyday circumstances in life. Watch life coach Joseph Crisologo every Wednesday 11 a.m. on social media shows.
Fab Life is about the fashion, celebrities, movies, social events, arts and culture and so much more. Hosted by Joseph Crisologo every Monday 7 p.m. on socialmediashows.com.
Shut up and sit down.
Geeezy and Frenemies. Geeezy and his Frenemies is an impromptu comedy skit with a hilarious story of a billionaire designer with other billionaire friends. Socialmediashows.com with evolving characters and actors.
Honey Bees, Women Empowerment Talk Show, hosted by powerful women. As women in our society, we have a voice. Let's talk anything that involves women.
Vegas Live, with Ninon de Rosa. An award-winning talk show host based in the center of Las Vegas. Every Wednesday 1 p.m. on social media shows.
Featuring artists in and outside Las Vegas area.
The Good News is a weekly program every Tuesday to inspires you with the scriptures and Word of God. To uplift you and find a better version of yourself. By Delores, Olsen and Joseph Crisologo.
Social media shows are looking for independent unsigned artists to show off to the world for a brand new show. So if you have a video ready to show, email us right now at darkmusictelevision@gmail.com.
Thank you for watching. Please subscribe on our YouTube channel. Social Media Shows.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, fabulous people, and welcome to Fab Life. I'd like to apologize. My phone has a mind of its own. It just started to sing on its own. And I am super excited right now because this is going to be a series of episodes about the spring-summer trends of 2020. And today I will spearhead it with the coats and disco colors. And the colors are very wide. As you can see, I'm sporting it right now. And that is what has sashayed and paraded down the runways of the fashion capitals, of the world, like Paris, New York, Milan, London. And I believe that it's a great trend. It's fun, and it's so fun, because it hails back to the time of the 70s, and also the look of the duster coats, the lightweight trench coat, and of course it has to be very, very lightweight, not the heavy coats that we used to wear to protect ourselves from the brutal and savage winter. Well, it depends upon which side of the world you're from, because here in Vegas it does get cold, but not as extremely cold as other parts of the US or other parts of the world. And as you can see, these images, they are so amazing. I love to see those fashion models sashaying down the runway with the fabulous garb and the lightweight trench coats. Yes, and it's truly amazing. And right now, I'd like to also give a shout out to Val Victa, Chris Ban, and Maricor. Hello to all my televiewers. Thank you for tuning in to the latest hot trends for summer 2020. And if you guys have, the big collars, the collars of the 1970s and early 80s, well, bring it out of your closet, dust it off, throw it in the washer, because now is the time to wear it. Yes, it's really an amazing look, and fashion has come back in full circle. That's what I love about this. It's truly an amazing trend. And of course, these lightweight trench coats too, they come in many different colors and many different lightweight fabrics that we can wear. There's definitely a lot of option out there. And yeah, it's fabulous. I just find it so fabulous too, as you can see. And you can wear it with many different things, like skirts, pants, top, and shirt. So these are the few trends. This is just, like I said, this is just the beginning of my trend showcase for this entire month. And one of them is the coats and color. And once again, please do not mistake it for the winter coats or winter jackets that we wear, because this is more lightweight and summery. And so there you have it. That's the trend of 2020. And I will be back with another segment, and up next is my segment where I will show you what not to wear and things to avoid, so that you and I are not gonna look like a fashion disaster. So my trend report of the evening isn't over yet, and I will be back for more of what not to wear. And then later on, after that, I will also show you how to build the look from head down to the toe. So don't go away. I will be right back. I promise.
Are you ready to hear about the most amazing competition coming your way? It's the Gifts of Talent virtual competition where you can dance, sing, act, do comedy, all in the comfort of your own home. And a portion of the proceeds goes to feeding the youth. You have a chance to win some amazing prizes. Have fun!
To enter, go to whalerscreation.us, or, for more details, go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. Or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to get updates, and to vote for your favorite talent.
We are now reaching our second year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programming. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episodes celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Bror Fredrick coming at you with another live video, this time from the Cosmopolitan. The Cosmopolitan is packed with people. I'm in the quietest area in the entire place. Let's see, I got the extension on, so maybe you'll get a good look. Someone asked me why it's everything's reversed. That is because I'm doing these first on Facebook Live, then uploading them to YouTube. And Facebook Live doesn't reverse the image. So that's the reason for that. Let's walk into the little more populated areas here. Like I said, it is busy here. I mean, busy for quarantine. I did a walkthrough, I don't know, about a month ago, and I didn't do it the way I just did it now. So you'll see this video that I just did in glorious 4K on Saturday. Tomorrow morning, let's see what's coming out. The Adventure Dome at Circus Circus. Let's take a look around here. Let's see.
Hey, can we get a video, bro?
Absolutely. Let's get it there. Whoa. There we go.
Hey, keep America great.
Hell yeah. That's right.
What you mean?
Where you guys from?
Donald Trump. Keep 2020. Keep it strong, baby. Keep it strong, baby.
This man right here. I live here. You live here? I'm doing my travel vlogs. It's going live on YouTube. It's going live on Facebook.
I'm a Chicano. Proud to be a Donald Trump supporter. Put me all over everything. I don't give a fuck.
There you go. You are going live, brother, man.
Hey, I'm a motherfucking Chicano.
All right, man.
I got every right like you do.
We all one. We're all one, brother.
Hey, say it. We're all one. One.
Unity. Well, there you have it. That was fun. Chicanos for Trump. Let's continue this walk. I forgot what I was saying, but that was fun. I was saying that Adventure Dome is coming out tomorrow. Let's get a look in this direction. Adventure Dome's coming out tomorrow. And let's see, Circus came out this morning. That video got hammered. Circus was a lot of fun too. Granted, it's a family-related place, oriented place, but there was a lot of people in there. It's old school AF, so that's kind of fun. They have coin spitter machines there. They must have dragged them out of the basement because, shit, they must have had like 100 of those things. Spitting dollars, spitting quarters, people manning them, people cashing out. It was a lot of fun. Let's see, table games are happening in here. Look at this. Look at all the people. Awesome. How you doing? So I just did a glorious 4K in here. I took the time to get permission to do the glorious 4K. That took about, 45 minutes, but it's worth it because this place is beautiful. And the last one that I did a pocket video. So, I wasn't too thrilled about that one. So this one is going to be absolutely amazing. I think we had a glitch right there, but we're back on now. So how's everyone doing? Did everyone listen to Cisilac's speech today? That was at 6 p.m. So basically, bars are going back to phase 1. So bar people aren't going to be thrilled. Bar owners are not going to be thrilled. Restaurants, no more than 6 people. This place, let me tell you what happened in this place too. I'm going to walk through the lobby a little bit. They are actually walking around telling people who drink and smoke that in between puffs and in between sips, you have to put your mask on. I guess they're getting really anxious about, what might be pending. We don't know what's pending. But we know this from Crisologo, what he said. Oh, this is beautiful. Let's take a look. Bar area. But what Crisologo said today, besides the rollback to phase 1 for bars, he said he's going to be keeping an eye out at gyms. The ruling with gyms, what they've been saying is you have to wear a mask when you enter, when you exit, and when you come in contact. Let's see. Yeah, that's me. When you come in contact with any staff, you're supposed to be wearing your mask. He updated that to say that you have to wear a mask regardless, except if you're doing strenuous exercise. I don't know anyone who well, I do. I see a lot of people who go to the gym and they're not exercising strenuously. But anyone who should, all right. What people? Where are you guys from? Chicago.
Where are you from?
Local.
Local?
Yeah, doing my vlog.
Doing your vlog. Nice. You have a YouTube channel?
What? Yeah.
What is it? I'm a YouTuber.
Cool. It's Bror, B-R-O-R. That's my first name.
Shit, I'm doing it right now. What is it?
New fans, new followers. I love it.
I'm getting it right now.
Too.
What is it?
B-R-O-R, Bror.
B-R-O-R.
Yep. And last name is Fredrick. F-R-E-D-R-I-K.
F-R-E-D-I?
R-I-K.
F-R-E-D-R-I-K.
That's me.
Yeah, put it on.
All right, cool. I'll follow you back. There's the mask policy.
I'm coming. I'm getting his YouTube.
I'm making him famous. Relax.
Oh.
All right, man.
Thanks, buddy.
Be good. So what were we talking about? We were talking about, my mask is slipping off, I don't want to get spanked. We were talking about Crisologo. He says that you have to wear a mask unless you are strenuously exercising. So my recommendation is this, and it's always my recommendation. If you're going to exercise, you might as well do it strenuously. What's up? Camera shy. So you might as well do it strenuously. But to all my people out there who are in the gyms, just be cognizant of that, because how he's popping businesses is one, people ratting other people out, and he's sending OSHA inspectors into places. This place is doing pretty good too. So he's sending OSHA inspectors in, and if the OSHA inspectors don't like what they see, they get put on the list. So come on, gym people, we don't want to get put on the list. So go in, strenuously exercise, wear your mask going in and going out, and we should be fine. But we're going to have a spotlight on us soon. And we talked about pools about a week ago. Here's the deal with pools. It used to be the same as gym. You walk into the pool area with a mask, you come in contact with staff, you have to wear your mask. But other than that, you did not have to wear a mask. That has now changed. The updated ruling on pools for all my traveling to Vegas folks and my staycation folks is this. You must wear a mask if you're not in the water. So who's going to wear a mask in the water? But you must wear a mask anytime you're not actually in the pool. So you take a dip, you get out, you put your mask on. That's the new ruling. So that's kind of a trip. So just be aware of that. And let's see, Nillis Air Force Base rolled back to phase 2. They were allowed to go into phase 3. I don't even know what the heck phase 3 was, but they're going backwards instead of forwards. They were allowed to. Oh, another little hiccup there. I don't know how many people I lost, but I'm going to continue this because this is going up on YouTube. So what were we talking about? We were talking about Nillis. They're not going to phase 3, whatever Nillis' phase 3 was. They're going to stay at phase 2. I heard word today, we talked last week about the possibility of the Venetian closing down. And, you know, there was talks, there was prep among the employees, there was rumors, there was all sorts of shit going on. But their weekly case report came out today. And cases in the Venetian are dramatically down. They were up in the 200s last report. This report, I don't know what the actual number is, but they said dramatically lower, so the threat of closure, unless it's a state mandate, is pretty much eliminated at this point. So that's awesome. What else do we got to talk about? Let's see. Well, let's talk about this place again. I love this place. Obviously, tons of people do, because there are tons of people here. I would say from opening day on, this place has probably had the most people out of all the places that I've visited so far. This weekend I am going to hit up the Wynn, the Palazzo, and the Venetian again. I think that's the game plan. Got a lot of requests for the Wynn. I'm going to have to go in there, do some fancy footwork, get some approval to do my thing in there. I don't like doing sneaky shit. So we're going to do it right. That might take a little time. We're going to do one more walkthrough here. Parking wasn't too bad tonight, all things considered. I think I'm on like sub-basement floor, number 4 in the Hive. I don't know if you people are familiar with the Hive, it's the Resident Evil people, but that's what it's like. I'm down on like 4. Once I hit 4, it was no problem. Not a big fan of like the underground parking thing. I don't know. Still kind of gives me the creeps. I guess I've seen too many movies, but it is kind of weird down there. It's dark, it's quiet, you know, whatever. But, you know, Bror Fredrick has nothing to worry about. So now we're back in the quiet section. And I'll tell you something else that I've noticed. These machines are paying. People are cashing out tickets. I hear jackpots going off. So listen, just listen to the noise. It's pretty awesome to hear. There's another one right behind me. Jackpot. Another one right there. Jackpot. But they are walking. If you do come here and you plan on smoking, you plan on drinking, you plan on sitting around, there's so many, I don't know if there's security, I don't think so, but there's so much suited staff that will walk right up to you and tell you, put your mask on. I was in between some stuff, and one came up to me and said, hey, you know, we've had 2 requests already for you to put your mask on. I don't know what the hell I was doing, but you know, that was apparently an issue. So they're, I wouldn't say, I'm not gonna fault them and say it's a bad thing. You know, they're protecting their property. They want to keep what you see going on right here going. So don't come down here at the Cosmopolitan and be a dick about it. You know, I mean, if you want to do that at the 7-Eleven. Do that at Smart and Final, because they're kind of assholes over there. Do whatever you want to do, but when you come to one of these properties, they're just trying to keep it open for the rest of us. So just keep that in mind. You know, don't be belligerent. But as you can tell, everyone's wearing a mask. There's the crop stable, plenty of people there. But it's great to see. So I'm going to head out in a minute. Even these things right here, let's take a look. She wants me to sit and play at her table for a while. That's some funny shit right there. But look at this, electronics crafts. Packed. Everything tends to be, you know, it's doing well. Who'd have thought these electronic games? Connection keeps dropping. That was probably the 3rd time. It's one specific area, so I'm going to try to stay out of that area. But let me wrap it up and say, before I get dropped again, take a look around. Place is doing good. Happy about that. Tons of people. Well, the demographic is all over the place. I mean, it's from 20s to the 60s, but predominantly, I would say 30, 40 something. So go and watch the Circus. We're back. Another glitch. Go and watch that Circus video. That came out this morning. It's pretty awesome. Adventure Dome at Circus coming out tomorrow morning. The video of this place will be out on Saturday if you want to see what's going on there. How you doing? Everyone just seems to be having fun. So if you have any recommendations, if you have any places you want me to see, if you have some things you want me to showcase in glorious 4K, I'd be more than happy to do it. I'm having fun doing this. Business is starting to pick up for me. So I'm going to make as much time as I can to keep this going, keep the live vlogs going, keep the 4Ks going. It's not something I plan on stopping. I wanted to thank everyone who's watching on YouTube, on Facebook. He wants to say hello. There's another guy. Say hello.
Guys?
Where you guys from?
What kind of channel are we on? We're here. I live here. From Indiana.
You live here?
In Henderson, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm a local too.
Oh, okay. What's your channel?
Bror Fredrick. BRORFREDRIK.
Hey,
New friends.
What's your channel about?
Vegas, all things Vegas, and some motivational stuff and some lifestyle stuff.
Greatest place to live. Listen to this guy. He knows what he's talking about. I can already tell. Just looking at it. Motivational guy.
Awesome. All right, man. What do we got to do? The elbow? Yeah, there we go. Let's do some elbows. Wow, that was a good one. You too. Bam. We're good.
Follow this man. I like his stuff. He's a good guy.
I like that. And exactly what he said. Follow, share, like. I need to get my subscribers going. There are thousands upon thousands, stupid amounts of views going on the channel, and I'm loving it. I thank you, and I love you guys for doing it. Let's get that subscriber count up so I can keep coming at you with these. And on that note, Bror Fredrick out.
We are now reaching our second year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. And joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episodes celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Of Let's Talk World. Thank you so much for viewing us once again. And this week, I actually crashed in. I'm doing a raid interview with one of the artists here in Vegas. She does painting. This young woman, beautiful young woman, very talented. And she helps a lot of people here in Las Vegas, actually. I saw her post about helping kids paint and everything. So before I actually introduce you to this young lady, I was gonna show you around here because I just raid in to this house. So here you go. You will see her along the way, and we are here inside her house. As you can see, this is Deena Pelton.
Yes.
Did I pronounce it right?
Yes, you did.
Oh my God! English as a second language sometimes is so hard, but I'm trying my best. But hey, thank you so much for welcoming me to your house.
Oh, thank you for coming
God.
here.
And I heard that you have some cutie pies here. Not only
I
one,
do.
but we have some cutie
Yes.
pies.
They're right over here. Come here, Hershey.
Come on, now that we need you. There you go. We have Hershey here. Say hi to the camera. Good girl. She's a good girl. She loves me so much. I don't know why. Because I'm lovable. But anyway, let's go and introduce the rest of the team.
This is where I do my art in my own little art studio in here.
There you go. Yes, we have some cuties right here.
This is mine. This is Madison.
Hi, Madison. Hey. You're gonna be a star in the future. Can you be an Geeezy and his Frenemies comedy show. You're gonna be our alien baby. And then we also have another one right here.
And this is my friend Tanya and her baby Kira.
Yay! Amazing. So yes, we just raid Deena's house. So amazing. And I'm running late for all my meetings today. But anyways, but it's okay. I'm having fun here. Hi Hershey. Oh my god, I've got a best friend right here. Look at that. She loves me. Alright. So let's introduce what Deena does. So
I'm excited. And so this is where I do my paint-ins. I own a business called Brush It Up Mobile Paint Parties. So I teach step-by-step paint-ins to groups.
Nice.
And so my business isn't just about painting, it's about inspiring women and allowing them to grow self-esteem by showing them they can do something they didn't think they could do before. Nice. So I'm really excited about this business because art has always been a passion of mine, and being able to share this with others, it's a really great feeling. I want people leaving my parties thinking, wow, I created this. What else can I do? So
that's amazing.
Yes. All right. And so this is my little girl, Madison. She's the one that inspired me to start painting again. So I was actually working in a skilled nursing home for a while doing activities coordinator. So I still been kind of helping people paint. And so after I had her, I wasn't able to go back to work because she loves me so much. And so, you know, I did.
We're gonna be starting painting. Oh my god, they're gonna let me paint. But anyways, this is gonna be my partner while we're painting. This is Tanya Ibister.
That was good.
Hershey loves me so much. Look at that. Oh goodness. Sit. I know you love me. He loves me so much. Oh my god, somebody loves me at last. But anyways, here you go. Thank you, Tanya.
Okay.
Yes.
And then I'll get you.
Yeah, so we're gonna be painting. Our teacher is gonna be Deena. So let's do this. I love the fact that she's doing this. Deena is doing this because she wanted to empower a lot of women. We have a show. I'm gonna interview you now.
Oh, sure.
Tanya, we have a show called Honeybees Women Empowerment Show. So I believe that's where we connected. We connected on Facebook. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, that is awesome.
It's a good way to connect on Facebook. Don't connect on Facebook with dating or something, right? Oh well, it's up to you guys. That's out of my control. But anyways, Tanya, what do you do?
What do I do? I'm actually a stay-at-home mom. So I just became a stay-at-home mom. My daughter's only 5 months old.
Oh my
and,
god! Yes, we saw
I connected with Deena. We became friends, and she's actually like helping me with painting and art because I needed to have an activity to do while I'm at stay-at-home mom. So.
Yeah, you know what? It's boring when you're just at stay.
Yeah, it is.
At home stay mom, right? Something
I
like
think
that.
hobbies, especially for stay-at-home moms, are really important.
It
So,
is.
it's
You know,
been really
it
helpful.
makes your day productive, and you know, see, this is the thing. We women, even though we're not doing nothing, we are constantly thinking and working.
Right,
Do you agree?
absolutely, yeah. Especially, I think, stay-at-home mom, I didn't expect it to be a 24-hour job like it has been. So lots of cleaning and cooking and taking care of the baby. So this is a nice wind down when she goes to sleep. I can kind of paint and like relax a little bit. It makes me feel really good, like I've got something done.
So anyways, yeah, so that's really good. So you live close by here. And
Yeah.
you said you from Oakland,
Yes,
California.
I lived in Oakland, California for about 7 years, and I just moved back to Las Vegas. So I'm like connecting with women and trying to like build like a bit of a network, like meeting different women and
Oh,
stuff.
I would like to invite you to our Honeybees Women Empowerment Show.
Oh, cool! All right.
This is the Honeybees Women Empowerment Show. As you all know now, by now, we've been running it for 1.5 months now. It's once a week, every Tuesday, 3 p.m.
Okay.
And we have different women come in and out on the show. It's a rotation hosting. Actually, you're gonna be a host. You're not a guest, you're a host, so you contribute on the topic. So we have the different topics. That would be great. Bring Kina, right?
Kira.
Kira. So yeah, so it's a really great one. So what are we gonna do today?
So we're supposed to learn how to paint this mermaid tail over here. I've never painted before. You know what's really cool about these like paint parties is that anyone can do it. I've seen some people be able to come up with some really cool stuff their first time painting. So I'm pretty excited about it.
So how long have you been doing this?
For me, I paint on my own. Usually watercolor, never really acrylic. So Deena's
acrylic.
Yeah, so Deena's really good at the acrylic, and I'm trying to get back to the basics, especially because I haven't really been painting that much lately.
That's beautiful. Look at that. Look at the details. You know, I'm not a good painter, but I will try my very best.
Yeah, so basically this design won't be too complicated, which will be good for you if you've never painted before. Is it going to be your first time painting? Yeah.
Thank you for giving me
Thanks for giving you confidence. Yeah, especially if you're like you've never painted before, it'll be fun.
Here you go. I'm gonna show you my apron.
As we continue to grow and build a brand, social media shows continue to develop and discover new possibilities to help one another. Our affordable services will help us move to the next level of our journey. Host your own show to inspire or entertain others for as low as $150 per month.
We have 20 shows a week, live stream.
We are looking for sponsors. We showcase your business products and services on our network to be seen by your target market for as low as $200 a month.
That's 2 percentage points short of reaching critical mass, which will lead to faster results. We have 20 plus shows with a reach of over 80,000. We'll give you commercial ads, website link, and connections to nonprofit organizations.
Let us promote and advertise your event, giving your venue the red carpet treatment. This platform allows venues that feature entertainment, singers, bands, DJs, comedy, fashion, corporate events, and family events to be showcased in a new direction that also involves your audiences starts at $200 an hour. We also provides video editing, website builder, commercial video for your business, music videos, photography, provided by our affiliates. As we build our community, we pay it forward. Our nonprofit organization GI Connections is all about giving back to our community. Join us create outreach programs to help our community and live a happy, peaceful, and unity. Let us bring the world to you.
Hello everyone. You're in the office with Joseph Crisologo. Yeah, G.I. Joe Skoda. I come out here, it just happens to be a winery, believe it or not, and I'm not too far from the wine. I love this place. It's in Santa Ynez, California. And we're surrounded by a winery. That's what we do here in California. And sometimes we wonder if we're relaxed too much and missing the boat, what's going on in life, or we're stuck in that everyday, mundane life of trying to get ahead. Not if you hear it or not, there's traffic in the background. There's a lot of traffic, not too far from here. But can you also hear the birds chirping? Hear that right there? Or some of the squirrels running around, or there's goats in the background. Sometimes we focus on the wrong things. We'll focus on the traffic or trying to get ahead to be like the Joneses or the Smiths or the Johnsons or like anyone else. Trying to get ahead, and we fail to realize or take a look at what's around us. We fail to realize there's a real life outside the traffic out there, and we're yet outside of what somebody wants us to be. Now please don't get me wrong, it's so important to step up the ladder to your next success, step up the ladder to grow, because if you and I aren't moving up ahead, we're kind of moving down. We have to focus on something that's going to make us better than ourselves. And when we realize there's a being, a God out there much greater than any of us and our problems, we can relax a little bit. Yet still many of us are focused on all that crap, all that noise outside of us. I don't care if you're a Toastmaster, if you're in the Air Force, if you have this great government job, a plumber, the baker, the candlestick maker. Somebody's always pushing and prodding and telling you what you should do, how you should act, what your next goal should be. Our goals change sometimes. Our vision, our focus changes sometimes. For instance, when you're 18, 17, 18 years old, you have a vision, the whole world's open up to you. And then a lot of us get married and have kids early on in life, and which is a good thing, but your focus has to change. It has to. Your family has to come first. And sometimes that means taking on a job you don't like to pay the bills. But when you get that all settled in your mind and what you have to do, and you have a supporting spouse or loved one in your life, it's time to refocus on your dreams, your goals. And make sure your family and your friends understand what you're trying to do. Because I'm going to tell you, we have friends and people in our lives that will drag us down, that will distract us, that will take us to wineries when we should be focused on something else. Is it fun? Sure. It's exciting? Absolutely. But don't lose focus on what you want to do in life. Sometimes we get the mundane. You see this branch out here? How it's flat, how it's level. Because sometimes we'll hit a step and we'll take a break. But don't take a break for too long. Because then you are going to wilt away. You have to continuously be moving. I've got this great step ladder. And God willing, we'll make it up this branch right here. But it's so important to take that next step. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step. It's okay. Come up here. Whoa! And take that break. It doesn't look like much, but this could be way up here in life. Some people would never make it from there to here. Some people are afraid to make that next move. Some people are afraid of everything around them, and they're so sensitive to what could happen, what should happen, what makes the world a crazy place. But I'm going to tell you, sure, obviously I can't climb up this whole tree, or could I? I can make an effort to. I can strive for more. I'm going to tell you what happens to a lot of us. We climb so fast up the ladder, and our heads get big. Our heads get big like a bubble. And guess what? People want to burst that bubble. So make sure whatever you're doing in life, you have a real reason, a real purpose, and you're doing it for yourself. If you're doing this for yourself and you're good and you're comfortable, so be it. Don't let anyone stray you left or the right. You stay where you want to stay. You stay on your crossroads. You stay on your path. There are always going to be distractions out there. We're thankful just 20 minutes ago, it was crowded with traffic out here. People rushing to get nowhere. People cutting one another off in traffic just because they can. People don't have a clue about life, don't know how to stop and smell the roses, don't know how to enjoy a winery, don't know how to listen to the birds in the sky. We really wake up, people. Wake up, America. Focus on what's important. Your friends, your family, your loved ones, your neighbor. Yes, even your neighbor. That's who's important in life. Someone needs milk, needs their grass cut, you ride to the hospital. That's our job. That's our obligation. Take care of family first. Take care of your home first. Then go out and help others. Don't climb the corporate ladder too fast. You have to be grounded. We have to be grounded. We have to know who we are. We have to know our roots and where we came from. Our parents aren't perfect. So what? Neither are we. Appreciate them anyways. Our siblings, Brian, aren't perfect. Love them anyways. It doesn't matter. We're not all designed the same. We're not. I don't get it. I don't get life. But I'll tell you a little secret. Come a little closer. You and I need to constantly be learning a new skill or fine-tuning ones we already have. I mentioned the baker, the candlestick maker, those kind of things. If that's what you want to do in life, so be it, but be the best candlestick maker on this planet Earth. Be the best baker the world has ever imagined. Be the best plumber that people call you left and right. Doesn't matter, just be the best you that you can be. And guess what? If you don't want to make candlesticks after 20 years, okay, try something new. You don't have to stay in a profession, a career, if it doesn't define you anymore. It's okay to move on and grow and experience and experiment all around the world. And maybe just take a little vacation. And then you can come back and say, yeah, being a candlestick maker isn't so bad. I don't have the riffraff like everyone else does. That's okay, but you have to decide yourself what you really want to do in life. You have to decide for yourself if you're happy where you are. You have to decide for yourself how long of a vacation you're willing to take away from the real world. And you have to decide for yourself how long you're going to stay flat. Are you going to move down? Are you going to move up? Or are you just going to wonder and admire what's around you? I'm choosing right now to enjoy the nature of what I have in front of me. But quite frankly, in a short amount of time, I have to decide, am I going to step back down? Of course I am, but am I going to go down? Or am I going to keep soaring for the heights? Because it's so important, even though we step down, we can still be reaching at the same time. Don't let your head get too big. You are better than that. Go out there and do what's right for you and your family, law-abiding, of course, and make the world a better place. You're in the office with Joseph Crisologo. Quite frankly, I look forward to working with you. Let me know some of your thoughts about climbing up an experience and keeping the noise in the background where it belongs. Have fun now.
Are you ready to hear about the most amazing competition coming your way? It's the Gifts of Talent virtual competition where you can dance, sing, act, do comedy, all in the comfort of your own home. And a portion of the proceeds goes to feeding the youth. You have a chance to win some amazing prizes. Have fun!
To enter, go to whalerscreation.us, or, for more details, go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. Or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to get updates, and to vote for your favorite talent.
Hello everyone. You're in the office with Joseph Crisologo. Yeah, G.I. Joe Crisologo. I come out here, just happens to be a while.
Shut up and sit down.
I'm here. The purpose of why I'm here in Japan. Ooh, there's a dog over here. Are you gonna bite me? Oh, it's a dog. I did not just come here to pursue Chantel and take her back with me to Beverly Hills, but I came here for a purpose, and that purpose was to walk down this park in Sakura and smell the fragrant, sweet smell of the cherry blossom.
Carmelita! Carmelita! Did you take your medicine? The red pill or the blue pill? Is it better on the right side or the left side?
Geeezy, get your ass over here now!
What? Who does that? Who does that? What?
I am the heiress billionaire of a perfume empire. But you know what I cannot do? I can't do Geeezy and his friends! Ah!
Shut up and sit down.
Want your own radio show?
Radio show?
Radio show?
Join the team.
Join the team.
Join the team.
223-223.
223. Take over Vegas Radio.
Take over Vegas Radio.
TakeOverVegasRadio.com.
The future of LED technology is here. Introducing Rhythm Vision, the world's first sound-activated sunglasses. Ideal for raves, concerts, nightclubs, sporting events, parties, and even the beach. Lights up to your voice and type of music with a customizable and patented sound sensitivity controller. USB rechargeable battery. eDMMOQ 500X units. Rhythm Vision has the perfect pair of sunglasses to make the life of the party on any occasion. Get licensed now. Covered by a U.S. patent number 8514097. Available for established retailers only. Wholesale buyers. Licensors. Distributors. What are you waiting for? Inquire now.
Same situation right now at the same time. But it's only the ones who's doing the work that's going to come out of this thing a whole lot better than what they were before this work. Now, what does that mean, do the work? That means whatever it takes to become physically and mentally stronger every day. You need to be going to bed tired physically and mentally. That's how you know you're doing the work. What do you need to do to work? I don't care. Do whatever it takes. You know what? Do some push-ups. No, don't just do some push-ups. Do some push-ups with some correct form, going all the way down to the ground, not your elbows sticking out. Learn how to do that. I guarantee you learn how to do some push-ups and some squats with correct form, you'll be physically tired and stronger. Learn how to do that. Let's go. Get physically tired, baby. Let's go right now. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Another day in the quarantine life. I guess I want to know, can you find a way to be happy regardless of your current circumstances? Can you find a way to be happy? But you got to move something, baby. It's the only way you're going to be happy. And I got to move something because someone made me do burpees, and I swear to God, I hate goddamn burpees. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Move something. Found a way. Be happy. All right, let's do this. Check this out. There's always going to be something going on, and it doesn't even matter. As long as you're living, there's always something. The only thing that matters is your commitment to yourself, to your faith, to your mission, to your vision, to you getting mentally and physically strong. That's the only thing that matters, man. Let's go.
Right, wait. Let's go. Woo! 30 seconds left. Come on. 30 seconds left. Feel the pump.
All right, let's do this. Check this out. There's always going to be something going on, and it doesn't even matter. As long as you're living, there's always something. The only thing that matters is your commitment to yourself, to your faith, to your mission, to your vision, to you getting mentally and physically strong. That's the only thing that matters, man. Let's go.
Right, wait. Let's go. Woo! 30 seconds left. Come on. 30 seconds left. Feel the pump. Feel it. 20 seconds left. Come on. Woo! Come on. 15 seconds. You can't stop now. Don't stop. Come on. Come on. 10 seconds left. It's burning. 5, 4, 2. Come on. 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Let's do it. I determine how good this day is going to be. I determine by the hope in my heart that I feel. I determine how good this day is going to be by the belief in the words that I speak and the knowing in my mindset that everything is working out. I determine that. You determine that. Together, we determine how good and how great this day is going to be. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, man. All right, let's get it, baby. 60 seconds or less. Check this out. This life is all about endurance. Those who have it will survive and thrive, and those who don't, hey, got nothing for you. Let's go. One, let's go! Let's go! Let's get it, 60 seconds or less. There's a little light coming in with this reopening, but it doesn't even matter. What really matters right now is how you can become stronger as an individual. As we become stronger as an individual, we then connect with others who are becoming stronger as well. Social distancing is not designed for us to be together. Strength comes in numbers. We got to still keep getting stronger and reconnecting with one another. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Stronger together. Let's go. All right, let's do this. I don't care who you are or what your circumstances are. It is essential that you become mentally and physically stronger for the new reality that we're heading into. It is a mind-body connection. You gotta stimulate the mind by physically getting stimulated and vice versa. Let's go, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go then, let's go to the next one, come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's get this thing going. You're looking for that breakthrough, right? Well, let me help you understand something. The breakthrough doesn't begin when your situation changes, okay? The breakthrough begins when the determination for yourself changes. This is all about determination. You got to be so determined to change yourself that when the situation actually has changed, you'll be right there on it. You got to be determined, baby. Let's go.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
She can. Come on, do it for Black Rob. Yeah. Where we at? Where we at?
Come on, Dad. You good? Come on, come on, come on.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get determined to change, baby. That's all we got. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. 60 seconds or less, baby. I swear to God, let's get moving. Come on.
We are now reaching our second-year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. And joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details. We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episode celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
This is the first show of social media shows, and
it's a foundation.
Knowing this guy is a pleasure. He's been actually inspiration to me, and you know, he's always there. And even though I call at booty call in the morning, the only thing is he is in California.
Yep.
I call him anytime. That's what I meant.
He calls him anytime, and this young lady, 60s, I believe.
65.
65 is a little spark plug. You're short, but you're full of so much talent.
Oh, really?
Editing videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about the other talent.
Oh, you mean dancing? No, I saw you dance. That's not a good talent. But the thing is, you have a lot to offer, and the social media shows is big. And we started with the show we're doing now, the foundation. It's grown way above beyond you and I.
Yes, please go ahead and follow all our shows. And like what I was saying, this guy inspires me, and I have to come and see him here in Las Vegas, in California. Here in California, just to see this guy. Can you imagine? Welcome to my backyard.
Yeah, we started a show together a year and a half ago. And we live 7 hours apart. That was amazing.
Yeah, how can we do that?
Amazing.
How did we do that, actually? Who does that? Geeezy and Frenemies.
Geeezy and Frenemies.
Please watch them every Wednesday or Tuesday now. Because,
sure.
Yes, it's amazing. If you guys see the shows last week, oh my God. Did you see that?
The
that
spaceship, the aliens, fighter jets, bombs.
Clouds, yeah.
All kind of things going on. We have so many great shows. So many great shows.
Social media shows Sunday, don't forget, because we show everything in audio format at the RevolutionRadio2.com.
.com?
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. Don't forget we have a Fab Life show.
Oh, yes.
Talk about fabulous.
Yeah, and my musician loves honey.
Musician loves honey? There you go.
In theory.
In theory?
Yeah.
Sounds fair to me. Sounds fair to me. But we keep bringing on more and more things. Like we're doing music television right now. I have my In the Office. You've got
Oh, by the way, a lot of feedback I'm getting for in the office because you inspire and motivate a lot of people out there.
Awesome. I try. And what I love about what we do, it's coming from here. Sometimes we goof off, become goofballs.
With the white hair right here?
Yep. Let's distinguish silver highlights. But whenever we talk about something, it comes from our heart.
Yes. And you know what, like I always say, Joe, we only need one person, you who's watching right now, to inspire. Yeah. We don't need 100 million followers and viewers that will not watch our show, but we just need one that we can inspire, and that's you.
You promised me 1 million viewers. Oh, well, maybe not today, but sometime in the near future. I got you.
But anyways, guys, we only have this once in a while, and we're having fun. We have a good food. Thank you, Maria and Joe.
Thank you, Maria and Joe. We had some Thai food in Westwood today. Absolutely.
Yes, we did. And
I think
also,
I got some on my shirt.
Yeah. And we showed a little bit about New York, California. Jay-Z, we're always talking about New York, and I forgot about California. And then we talk about my friend Christina and give love and prayer to the family.
Prayer and love to the family.
Our heart goes to you guys.
We talked about the veterans and some of our challenges that we have.
When are you going to talk about me in a good way?
Well, you're almost like 5 foot now. It's pretty good. You're getting taller.
Yeah, I don't have for the first time.
Yeah.
I showed my shoes.
You gotta show your shoes. There you
my
go.
Shoes.
See that? Oh, you're right. Now, she usually shows off her shoes. She usually shows off her talent. She usually lies about her age. She usually
you know, we're in California. The reason why I'm not dressed up today is because I was gonna go to Santa Monica, but because you always run away, that's the reason why we
No one wants to see the beach. They want to see a Japanese garden. They want to see what's.
No, I came to California for the beach.
You got pictures of the beach.
The beach.
The beach.
But anyways, guys, thank you so much for viewing Maria and Joe Live TV, and please support all our show all your support to every show that we have. We are live streaming from Monday to Wednesday, and hope that we're gonna go live stream for the whole week. So we need your support, which is please look on our website, go and sponsor every single show that we have on social media shows.
I love that. I want to get close up here really quick.
Oh, you really meant?
We really appreciate your support. We've had a lot of challenges early in our career. Now we're showing interest in empowering others to be involved and share their visions, their ideas, their wardrobe in some cases. And we appreciate you. If you're looking for a specific show you want to do, let us know. If you're looking for a topic you want any of us to talk about, please let us know. We will gladly do so. Because we're always looking for new ideas, different visions, different places to go. And it's people like you that make it possible. We appreciate you. Continue to support this young lady in the background. There she is. See? She's doing a selfie. She's always doing a selfie.
No, I'm actually going live on Instagram for you.
Oh, wonderful. So the point is, love
and support today, Joe.
Yeah, really. Love and support one another.
Facebook.
We don't have to like everyone
Instagram.
Because we don't, but we should still love and support one another.
And me.
And her. Like you said, we're in all the social media
and
shows.
One.
Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all of those things. YouTube.
Hi,
Instagram.
Life and Geeezy and Frenemies.
Good. And Geeezy and Frenemies. I can't recognize them with all this costume.
You feel like you are now a star, huh?
Well, I got my shoes on the right feet today, so I'm pretty happy about that. So I'm excited. But anyways, life is good. We don't do a show together that often because of the distance, but we're live every week, doing our own shows and visions and answering questions that you have for us. So please continue to reach out.
Yes.
Life is good, and this is going to be a wrap.
It's a wrap.
Thank you, Maria.
Thank you, guys, and
love you.
Yes. See you again soon.
All right.
Yo, where are you going?
I'm rapping. Is this how you rap? Am I rapping
Oh
now?
my God, we're having 100 viewers now.
Yeah, whatever. If I rap too much, I can't get back up.
Alrighty. Guys, thank you so much.
Look at the waterfall. Look at the waterfall.
I already got it. I already got it. Oh my God. You're like a... Alrighty, we're going. Alright, we're going. We're leaving here. Thank you. See you in Las Vegas soon. See you in Las Vegas soon.
See you in Las Vegas soon. Love y'all. Make life great. Empower others. And be the example. Be all that you can be.
Aloha. How do you do this? I don't even know how to do this. Damn it. I don't even know how to end a live video on Instagram. Can you imagine that?
John is an employee at one of the most famous firms in the city of New York, so his job is very hectic, and he realized that it is necessary for him to go and finally take a vacation. But he went on a vacation without planning out the details, and wasn't able to truly enjoy where he went because he had to think about so many things that he didn't plan for. Instead of enjoying his time away from work, he came back with more stress that he was not able to take full advantage of his vacation. But this year, a coworker suggested him to try World Ventures this time to make his vacationing more enjoyable and less stressful. They do not require you to plan anything outside of your transportation, which is also available at discounted rates. Your stay, your transport, and many meals are planned by the club. John liked the idea very much. He tries World Ventures, and his experience with the club was amazing, as he made many friends there with whom he had a great time. John recommends that everyone should try this club, as they are the best in business. See how the VIP-vacation-club.com can give you the right experience without all the hassle. Enjoy the VIP experience that only World Ventures provides.
Bror Fredrick back again, live at Mandalay Bay. I'm going to take a quick walk through the mask. Is more breathable, but wow, it slipped off. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick walk through the shop. I thought maybe you'd be able to hear me, but it's just as loud up here. But the Mandalay Bay was nice. There's a decent amount of people in there, all things considered. Let's take a look at that place. And they were very gracious, very welcoming. I knew a bunch of people here, so they sort of welcomed me, let me do my thing. They're a little more, if you do plan on doing any type of filming here, just be aware that they're definitely a little more cautious because of October 1st, you know, that's a big issue, obviously. I'm not going to get into that. Alright, there we go. The shops aren't really open per se. The Irish bar, they're open. Security's been good. Like I said, there's a decent crowd. How you doing? And lots of people at the machines, not so much at the tables, but this is going to be a quick walkthrough. I did a glorious 4K of the entire place, so expect that, let's see, that'll probably be Sunday. The place is beautiful, it's immaculate, the bathrooms are spotless, and I did notice quite a few porters out. More than any other place that I've seen. There's been a lot of porters, they're cleaning the machine, someone gets up, they go right ahead and clean the machine. Oh, you want to say hello? YouTube, Facebook, everyone. Yeah, there we go. Visit my friends here. And there is the burger bar. A few ladies. Lush is over there. Fat Tuesday is coming up. Shoe Obsession right here. Slice of Vegas pizza is actually pretty good. I don't really do pizza too much anymore. There we go. But they're doing pretty good. They're doing a good business. Pretzel Land. What do we got? Fat Tuesdays, everyone's favorite. I gotta hold my arm out pretty far to get my face in there. I put one of these videos up on my 4K TV, and I was like, holy cow, my head is big. That was bizarre. Alright, let's get a little more of an angle here. I got this mask from, if you were listening to the other live, I got this mask from the people over at Aria, and they were super duper accommodating. Guys like, take a few, you can breathe through them a little better. I don't know about that. You know, I'm just walking and I'm sort of panting over here. I'm in the Luxor now, so take a look up there. I like the lobby area of the Luxor. That bodies thing is a little creepy to me, but you know, whatever floats your boat. There I am again. So how's everyone doing today? If you have any requests for me to do a specific walkthrough, I've been hearing a lot of going back to the Palace Station. Yes, I plan on going back to the Palace Station. I plan on doing the Wynn yet again. It'll be the second time I've done that, but I want to visit and see how the property's doing since the reopening. I've got a lot of requests for Westgate. Westgate, I must have gotten 10 requests already. So I plan on doing that pretty soon. So if you have any requests, you want me to go visit, you want me to go do something specific in there, someone says, do the sports book, I'll do everything. So leave a comment below. Pretty decent amount of people checking in over at the Luxor here. Look at that. I know they're doing deals, and people are asking me about parking. Parking really hasn't been a problem. And they don't charge for parking, so that's been pretty convenient. I'm gonna do just a quick, almost lost that bottom step. Gonna do a quick one through the Luxor here. People have asked me, you know, how come I move a lot with the camera, even in the glorious 4K ones? See, the thing is, I gotta respect the properties. Their principle is, unless I'm focused on me, I gotta keep the camera moving, you know, to make everyone kind of calm. I'm not supposed to focus on any one person, because I do have permission to do these in most places. And other places have just been pretty awesome about it. So I'm not supposed to focus on any specific person, any specific machine. You know, there's rules. I'm not going to tell you every single one of them and give away my secrets. Plus, it helps with knowing a lot of people. And I know a lot of people in town. You know, most of my business for my videography, I do a good local business, but most of it for the videography and my photography is in the casino. So it's important to me to develop relationships, and that I have done. And it's important for you guys to develop relationships too. You know, it goes a long way. So let's take another quick walkthrough. We'll probably go back the other way. This will give you an idea of the action at the Luxor. The Luxor video that I put up, the 4K of that has been huge, and I want to thank each and every one of you who liked it, shared it, subscribed because of it. And let me show you one of these hand washing stations. That's an MGM hand wash station. But I want to thank everyone who made that Luxor video real popular. YouTube is loving it, you people are loving it, so I just wanted to do a quick walkthrough here again. A lot of people. I mean, all things considered. I can't say a lot of people in terms of like the old days 4 months ago, but for the reopening, there's a decent amount of people here. And I'll tell you, this place is pristine. Now, let's address, I keep switching hands because I gotta hold it so far away, my arm's getting tired. This thing's like 5 pounds. Anyway, rumor mill. Rumor mill has been pretty active the past couple of days. There is a rumor about this place that we're in now, the Luxor, and whether they want to eventually tear it down along with the Excalibur. You know, granted, the theme casino concept really isn't a big deal anymore. You know, they've tried it. They've considered the Titanic, where the casino is inside the ship and everyone slept in the frickin' iceberg. And, you know, there's been so many ideas floated around town. So the theme casino, which this one is, like the other properties, you take Monte Carlo, they converted it into, well, let's go this way. They converted it into the park. You know, what are you going to convert the Excalibur? You know, it's a castle, it's a castle. What are you going to convert this place into? You know, it's a pyramid. So people are saying it might be getting long in the tooth. I don't know about that based on the people, based on the reaction to the video, but there is a rumor that at some point in the near future, the Excalibur and the Luxor will be no more. That wouldn't exactly surprise me, to tell you the truth, but it's not been confirmed. It's only been confirmed by people talking about it. The other one is the Rio. The Rio, they're remaining closed. The Rio was sold. It was leased back to Caesars. There was a rumor floating around that they were going to level the Rio too and try to make it into a major league baseball of all things. It's a huge property. I mean, it's not just the casino. They have the enormous property in the back over there too. How you doing? Oh, okay. Thanks, I appreciate it. He didn't want Bror Fredrick to slip on his ass while he's talking. So it's an enormous property that the Rio sits on. So if anything was going to be a major league baseball venue, it could definitely be the Rio. But again, it's rumors. It's all rumors. So don't get too excited that this place is going to get knocked down, because, you know, that would be a huge undertaking. As long as they're doing business, they'll stay open. You know, no one's going to be counting profit numbers right now under the circumstances. So that remains to be seen. So rumors are just that, rumors. Going back through, I parked over at the the Mandalay Bay side. Parking has been no problem whatsoever today. I wouldn't call the Aria and Mandalay Bay a lackluster reopening, but definitely not a lot of people. It's Wednesday. You know, I can cut them some slack for that. Let's see if we can get a view up there. That was kind of nice. Sock market. Paying $30,000 a month rent. They're selling socks. Good for them. They're doing business. They're doing business. Karma luck. The last time I was in here, which was when the Luxor first opened, there was only 3 stores in here that were open. Elton's is still closed. There's Ron John. But as you can see, there's people. Most of the plates that I saw in Lick, Peter Lick's gallery, that dude's everywhere. I want to get paid $20,000 for one of my pictures too. You want to hang it over your couch? Send me a message. Heading back towards Mandalay Bay. So I want to thank everyone for coming along. I want to thank everyone who's supporting the videos that I've been putting out. Expect more. I'm going to try to get to everything. Being that reopening is considered until the end of July, I can still call these reopening videos. I'm going to see if I can make it through the entire place without getting stopped, because I am kind of focusing on me. Mandalay does play nice music. Some pool people. I've never been to the pool in Mandalay. Tell me how it is in the comments. Oh, here is House of Blues. And again, I will hit you up with this. Treasure Island is not charging resort fees. Most of the places are not charging resort fees if you ask. But Treasure Island, as a policy right now, is not charging resort fees. And none of these properties are charging for parking either. So if you just want to come down, look around, see what's going on, no charge to park. Plenty of cocktail waitresses in both these properties, which is kind of cool. No action in the high limits, that I noticed. Yeah, let's take a look in there real quick. Vegas is resilient. All right, we will talk about October 1st a little bit. Vegas is resilient. October 1st is a tragedy. It was a horrible time in this city's history, and will remain a horrible time in this city's history. And everyone said, no one will ever go to the Mandalay Bay again. Mandalay Bay's done for. That was not the case. People love Vegas. Vegas is resilient. And we're resilient as residents here. We've been through a lot. We've been through the ups and downs. We've been through the recessions, we've been through the highs, we've been through the lows, we've been through the tragedies, and we've always come out ahead, or better than we were, a stronger community. And that's a lot of things that's something that people who don't live here don't understand, that we are indeed a community. You know, not everyone works in the casinos. We don't spend all our time here. Although I spend a ton of time in these places, but we're a community. We're close-knit. It's a very large, small town. Everyone knows everyone else. We support each other's efforts. We try to do local business when we can. And we're going to come through this pandemic. That's a beautiful room. People are itching to come back. When the planes start flying again, this place will be packed. I'll be tripping over people. All the buffets are closed. There's the Bayside buffet closed. Some of the strip clubs are starting to open. They're starting to consider themselves bikini bars, I think was the terminology. I mean, I'm not a patron of those places, but bikini bars. All right. Some people. And yes, I will start doing these at night and seeing what the nightlife is like. But there's no nightlife. Obviously, we know the clubs are closed. And I'm just about exhausted of breath. I need to take this mask off. I appreciate everyone coming along for the walks. Again, glorious 4K videos. You'll see the aria. Sahara went up today. That's a quick one. That's about, I don't know, quick 7 minutes if you want to go check it out, along with the drive coming in. And I'm about to exit here. So I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Please like, subscribe, share, support my channel, support the efforts of doing these. They're time consuming. I love it. I'd probably do them anyway. But without you guys, I wouldn't have the inspiration to do this every day. So I love each and every one of you. And on that note,
Want your own radio show?
Radio show?
Radio show?
Join the team.
Join the team.
Join the team.
223-223.
223. Take over Vegas Radio.
Take over Vegas Radio.
Take over VegasRadio.com.
You know what? Radio chose me, in fact. I didn't choose radio. It chose me. Well, I actually had a franchise here in Henderson, Nevada, of course. If you guys don't know, now you know. It was a wireless company, and I went to KLAV to get a commercial done. And I had come across the account executive, Bruce Commander Garrett, and he had convinced me to come in, and I was new to the city, so I wasn't really aware of where to go. So I was 2 hours late meeting him. But what he didn't know was when I spoke with him, I was trying to articulate how to produce the commercial that I wanted. So he was convincing me to have my own show on the air, but I wasn't really into radio whatsoever. It wasn't even in my mind, because I had already had a business here that I was working with. So when he was trying to convince me, he said, hey, you know, you could come as my co-host and whatnot. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm cool, you know, I'm good. And what he didn't know was like 7 days prior that my dad had passed away. And I was in attempt of suicide. I wasn't in a really good place at all. And I was in a very, very vulnerable, weak place. And that Friday, he convinced me to come to the station and be on air with him. And I never left since that day. So essentially, radio saved my life. I feel it's extremely important to be self-expressive, because when I was younger, I didn't have that option. Growing up in a strict Catholic household, I didn't have that option. It was more like listen to what your parents say, what they do. They're essentially molding you and telling you what to do, what to think. You know, that's that Catholic family. So the freedom of expression wasn't really there necessarily. So as I got older, I wouldn't say I was rebellious, but I was more artistic. I, you know, got the tattoos they didn't want me to get. And then I expressed myself through art. And then once I found radio, I found a voice. So essentially I was able to honor my father in a way that I never thought I could. So I took all my sorrow, all my pain, and turned it into progress. So self-expression is extremely important, because you never know where someone's talent lies, or where their, you know, where their talent lies. You have no idea, or what they can really say. So I am shy by nature, believe it or not. But when it comes to DJ Bad Girl, you know, I turn it on. It's like a switch, quick, boom. And radio's my life now, so I love it. I was pregnant, sleeping in my car at truck stops, because the person that I essentially had a relation with didn't have nothing to do with us. So I wasn't homeless per se, as far as like on the street, but still I didn't have anywhere to go. But if someone's right there, I would say that don't give up, for sure. You have to believe in yourself, because a lot of people wait for cheerleaders or someone to push them to get to the next level. Sometimes you have to be your own cheerleader. You can't wait for someone else to have your back or try to inspire, motivate you. You got to have that from within. It just depends how passionate, how bad you want it, really. It's just, do I want to sleep in the car, you know, the rest of my life and find myself that way, or persevere and get over it? That's how I felt. I wasn't ever a feeling sorry for myself kind of person. I knew I was in a situation I put myself in because I didn't know the person. I was very sheltered, so I found myself in a really bad situation, and I got myself out of the situation. I didn't ask for any help or anything. I did it myself. When I get fired from all my jobs, to be honest, I'm gonna be 100 for everybody that's watching this. I knew that I could never be someone's employee, because of my thought process was different. The way I would lead was different. So I knew I couldn't take no for an answer, for number one. And if you're gonna tell me no, you're gonna give me a reason why you said no. I need a good reason. And it was just myself, to be honest with you. I wish I had like a great answer as to who motivated me, who told me how to, to get to that mentality, but it was just really me. And a lot of that had to do with my father and how he raised us to believe we could do anything. Our parents been very supportive in anything we ever wanted to do. So I think with that and our upbringing and them being really, really headstrong and keeping us on the right track, when I was actually in a bad situation, I took all that they taught us and changed it around myself. Because I like challenges, and I like when people put before me that it's a female and male's world. To me, it's equal. I don't buy into that a woman can't do this or it's a man's world and whatnot. I don't buy into none of that. I feel like it's on the person. So if the women didn't find themselves in the position that I am in, it's because of themselves. Because I'm here in the forefront too with all the men, and I have much respect to the men that, paved the way for us in radio and females as well. But you have to feel you're deserving of that position. If you start putting yourself in a category like, oh, well, it's a man's thing or a girl's thing, then you know what I mean? How are you going to find yourself there? I always felt like I had the drive, I had the will. It's like a steam train, endless. I can't take no for an answer. I'm an entrepreneur. And I felt like I deserved to be here just like the next person. I always told myself, what makes them so special over me? How come they could do it and I can't do it? And it's a matter of hard work, ethic, grit, all that. If you have all that intention, you're going to make it. And I never told myself I couldn't make it, ever. Never, even to this day. And we're breaking barriers. We're doing so many things. And I do have haters, but I don't pay attention to that. I don't entertain it. I don't post that, oh, we have haters, because in my mind, I'm not going to give that no life. I don't care if we have haters. I don't know if we do. If they do, cool. If they wish me well, great. I'm still going to proceed with what my goal is, what my journey is, so I don't worry about none of that. I knew what was missing in radio. Let's put it like that. There's a lot of radio stations out here, right? And we know that. And no diss to them, no disrespect to them. Anyone who puts their money up and makes a business work, my hat's off to you. But the difference between them and myself is they're not me. There's only one of us, and that's in the most humble way. They're not me, they don't think like me, they don't have my creativity, they don't have my passion and my drive. This is my passion, this is my drive, it's my livelihood. It's not just a business to me. I wanted to provide a platform for people to bring awareness to childhood cancer, to medical marijuana that would change people's lives, to homelessness, to not just entertainment. So my purpose was a lot bigger than just talking on the radio or playing music. And I knew that. And because I was in radio for so long, I knew what was missing, and what was filling in the holes is what my purpose was with this platform. So I feel I've done that, and we'll continue to do that every day. Vegas was a place I always wanted to live because it was the entertainment capital of the world, and it's a 24-hour city. I'm a city girl. I mean, I lived in the suburbs my whole life, but the small town feel was in me. I love, I'm a night owl. I like to be out. So you envision, when you're young and you envision Vegas and you see it seems like fun. It's like an adult playground. I just told myself, I'm going to live there one day. I'm going to live there. I didn't know exactly what I was going to do, but I knew I was going to live here. So I told my mom, I'm going to move. So that's exactly what I did in 2009. I literally just got up. I didn't know anybody here. No family here. Everyone has that story. Oh, I had $20 in my pocket. It wasn't that serious, but I didn't know anybody here. I didn't know my way here. I had visited here, but I didn't know anyone. And I came here and made it happen. When I can, I love to spend time with my daughter, because You know, that's my ace, that's everything. So when, you know, because I'm a busy woman, so when I get a chance, I love to spend time with her. And, you know, she's doing her own thing. I'm proud of her. So that's who I really am, behind the curtain. That's the most important thing in my life is her. So all my focus is to her, because to her, I'm not DJ Bad Girl. To her, I'm Imani Ortiz. I'm her mother. So parenthood to me is first over everything, over all of this persona and all that. Being a parent and being the best parent is number one to me over everything. You know what? Besides signing more shows, finding more talent, you know, we have the Grammys, radio Grammys, that I came up with the concept to honor our radio personalities. And, you know, as you know, they have the music for the, you know, the Grammys for the music, Golden Globes for movies and whatnot. So I felt what was missing was there wasn't a platform or an award show that would recognize internet radio personalities. So I created something to where we honor our people and we honor their talent. They give me every day, all this talent, all this work, and all these interviews, and the least I could do is honor them. So I would love to see that get much bigger in the next 2 years. We're talking like T-Mobile Arena, sold out award show like the Grammys, like the Billboards, because right now we're gonna be at Park MGM, Juniper Lounge. So from last year to this year is a big jump where we were last year. So I would love to see that get bigger. I would like to see us do bigger things with events. We cover big events as it is now, but I want to see us as a team grow and get bigger. So that's my next plans. But I'm very secretive, and I'm very much a 6 months to a year ahead always. So, you know, when you have the competitors coming behind you and they think they figure you out, I'm already ahead. I'm already a step ahead. So it's purposely like that. I'm very much a calculated woman when it comes to business. Damn, I hope he's proud of me, because ooh, this was a journey for me. But I would want him to be proud of how it changed the generation, and that's my main thing, is changing generations, not just for right now, for myself. I would want him to know all of this was for them, for my kids and their kids, and I would want them to keep going and make this a generational pattern, because I feel sometimes as Latinos, we don't set up our kids for generational wealth or generational success as the way some people do, and I feel like that's my purpose. I want to be the first person in my family to change my daughter's generation and her kids' generation. So I'd want him to be proud, and I would want him to take advantage of everything that I've done for them to this day. So that's why I gotta keep working my ass off. Hopefully I look good in the process, but 50 years, wow, that would be amazing. I'll be happy. I am DJ Bad Girl. This is my chapter and verse.
Levels, they don't get me quiet, no discussions please, hush. I put
Want your own radio show?
Radio show?
Radio show?
Join the team.
Join the team.
Join the team.
223-223.
223. Take over Vegas Radio.
Take over Vegas Radio.
TakeOverVegasRadio.com.
We've reached the age of live streaming on social media shows. We present our show programmings, which demonstrate inspirations to any viewers around the globe,
with over 500,000 reached to over 54 countries.
Our programming are very relatively entertaining and empowering. And now here is the Let's Talk World. Let's Talk World, hosted by young, witty, and fearless leader of social media shows, Maria Pureza. This programming is all about featuring individuals in their field of interest. We showcase everyone's passion.
You can be empowered with Maria and Joe Live TV, a show that will inspires you. Maria and Joe will share real-time stories and deliberate cynical perspective in a positive culture. Join and watch us on socialmediashows.com.
In the Office is a show about words of wisdom that relates to everyday circumstances in life. Watch life coach Joseph Crisologo every Wednesday 11 a.m. on social media shows.
Fab Life is about the fashion, celebrities, movies, social events, arts and culture and so much more. Hosted by Joseph Crisologo every Monday 7 p.m. on socialmediashows.com.
Shut up and sit down.
Geeezy and Frenemies. Geeezy and his Frenemies is an impromptu comedy skit with a hilarious story of a billionaire designer with other billionaire friends. Socialmediashows.com with evolving characters and actors.
Honey Bees, Women Empowerment Talk Show, hosted by powerful women. As women in our society, we have a voice. Let's talk anything that involves women.
Compassionate and beautiful. You're in our hearts to stay.
Vegas Live, with Ninon de Rosa. An award-winning talk show host based in the center of Las Vegas. Every Wednesday 1 p.m. on social media shows.
Featuring artists in and outside Las Vegas area.
The Good News is a weekly program every Tuesday to inspires you with the scriptures and Word of God, to uplift you and find a better version of yourself. By Delores, Olsen and Joseph Crisologo.
Social media shows are looking for independent inside artists to show off to the world for a brand new show. So if you have a video ready to show, email us right now at darkmusictelevision@gmail.com.
Thank you for watching. Please subscribe on our YouTube channel, Social Media Show.
Hello, my fabulous friend, and welcome to another fabulous episode of Fab Life. Ta-da! And I am so super stoked and super excited right now that this is the second episode about the summer trends, spring-summer trends 2020. And today I will be discussing about the color trends and prints, particularly about neon colors and the wallpaper prints that your grandmother had back in the 60s. Isn't that super exciting? We're so retro. It's it's loud, it's chintzy, it's super exciting, it's bordering on just a little bit of bad taste, quoting the legendary Diana Vreeland, who used to be the editor-in-chief of Harper's Bazaar back in the 70s. She used to be the Anna Wintour back in the 70s. And of course, she was never replaced, even after she passed away. It's just that in each decade, there's always somebody out there like a queen or king of fashion who becomes very recognizable, who becomes very iconic, and who never gets a parking ticket in the streets of New York. See, that's why they're kings and queens. And so, anyhow, so summer 2020, spring 2020 is about loud neon colors, and they are so super duper bright. You can wear like loud orange, like loud neon blue, or like not jet blue, but like a bright neon royal blue, or even a bright colored green. Just don't go to a studio with green screen, otherwise you're gonna disappear and all they'll see is your head bobbing up and down. You don't want that. And what else is there? There's blue, there's orange, there's tangerine, and like super loud colors. And these are the colors that sashay down the runway of the fashion capitals of New York, Milan, London, and let's not forget Paris, which still remains the wellspring, the epicenter of fashion, of style. If you don't believe me, just take a look at your Louis Vuitton bag and Dior and Chanel. See, those are Parisian. They are very French labels, so it still remains the fashion capital. And also, speaking about fashion capital, and Milan has always been there to rival Paris, with their Versace, Dolce Gabbana, Blue Marine, they don't call it Blue Marine like us, Americans do. We call it, we see the label and we say, oh, it's Blue Marine. It is Blue Marine, Antonia Molinare Blue Marine. That's how they call the designer from Milan, Italy. I just love saying the word Milan. I just remember the cartoon Incredibles and Edna Mode, the disgruntled fashion designer to the superheroes. When asked by Mr. Incredible, he said, Edna, did you have a fashion show in Prague? And she quickly cut him off by saying, Milan, darling, Milan. There you go, because Milan is synonymous to fashion. Oop, let me just grab some water here. My throat seems a little bit pitchy. Thank God for water. Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do without H2O? We won't be able to live. I can't live. So anyhow, back to the loud colors. There's blue, green, and you can call it anything that you like. Perhaps if you don't like to use those basic names for color, you can say, oh, it's a champagne or sorbet or cherry, or you can say like a traffic light red, a traffic light orange, and a traffic light go green. These are, wow. I mean, it's so nice to, after a season of, fall, winter, it's all about dark colors, it's all about black and more black, or black and gray, or kind of muted colors, and it's nice to transition into color. I remember my very, very first time in New York City, and it was the early stages of spring. And, somebody told me that be very careful not to wear a lot of color in New York City, because New York is very stately, and they wear a lot of black over there. Black is the color of New York. That's what a lot of New Yorkers wear that. And you can see them wearing, black leather jackets and trench coats and all that, and black shirts and black sweaters, black turtlenecks and black dresses, black suits and pinstripes and all that. I've just basically described to you Gotham City. But then, oh my goodness, like lo and behold, I flew to New York and wandered in the streets of Manhattan, particularly the fashionable Upper East Side. And a lot of people were wearing colors. The young people were wearing colors, like colorful shoes, colorful sneakers, colorful shirts. And there was even this sophisticated lady who lived on the Upper East Side, and she was wearing this beautiful duster coat, and it was even printed, and she was like hailing a cab. She was hailing a cab while she was wearing her beautiful coat. I mean, it was just, my jaw just dropped looking at the whole New York scene, and I got it. When I went there, I got it. I said, so this is the way the sophisticated New Yorkers wear it. And of course, not to be outdone, their counterpart Angelinos. I call the people that live in LA, they're Angelinos. Okay, so that's what you call the people that live in LA. Well, since Hollywood is in LA, the fashionable people in LA who travel to Europe and in New York and all those beautiful places are, not outdone with their fashion sense. Let's not forget that Rodeo Drive, is located in LA. And so going back and I don't want to go off on a complete tangent right now, because I'm just so excited about fashion and color and the vibrant spring and summer. And I'd like to apologize a little bit that the trend report came just a tiny bit late. I promise you next time that when I'll do a trend report, it's going to be 2-3 months in advance, so you'll get the trends in advance. So that's how it's done. Everything in advance in the fashion world before it even hits the stores, so that when you'll see it, you'll say, this is what JC was talking about. You got it. You heard it first from Fab Life. So, and there you have it for this color trend. And my second segment will be all about taking from the trends and of what not to wear. So I will be right back, promise.
We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows.
and joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social media shows network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details. We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social media shows network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episodes celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Hello and welcome, my fashionable and trendy friend. Welcome to another fabulous episode of Fab Life. And today I still am going to do a fashion report of the summer 2020. I know that it's a little bit too late for the summer trend 2020, but being some of us are still quarantined and all that. I mean, it's good to know what's going on in the fashion planet and what to order online, and if you don't feel comfortable to go to the store. So right now we're talking about the suit trends for this summer, and the suit trend is basically waistcoats. You can do waistcoats, short ones and a little bit longer than short blazers, and it's worn with vests. Vests are a huge trend right now for summer, as you can see in my the images on my left side. These are the images from the catwalks of the fashion capitals of the world. So basically they're suit jackets, blazers, and a lot of vests, and then it's worn rather than pants. Of course you can do the pantsuit. I mean, the pantsuit will always be there. I mean, the pantsuit is a classic, and it's always reinvented every season and every year. But now we're doing a little bit of a twist and something really fascinating, which I know for a fact that a few years ago it was presented by celebrities like Pharrell Williams and other celebrity actors and actresses, they wore the suit jacket and shorts and Bermuda shorts. Sorry about that. That's why I'm drinking tea right now. Well, I remember when it came out a few years ago, I looked at it and I said, this looks really odd because, the celebrity was wearing a jacket and then wearing Bermuda shorts. And I looked at it and I was, that kind of looked odd. And then a few years later, I guess, designers, important designers from all over the world, most especially the ones that are making casual, formal clothes and the big brands, have picked it up. They picked it up and then they recreated it and did their own version of it. And that is what they let loose. I love it. They let loose on the catwalk, on the runway, and all the models sashayed down the runway, with blazers and Bermuda shorts. And you can use it with, platform stiletto, platform stiletto for day wear. And it looked very chic, very, very elegant. And I noticed also that the colors that came along with it were more of the muted colors. It's city wear. I mean, think you're walking on the streets of Paris and New York and LA, and of course, since I live here in Vegas, walking down the the streets of Vegas. Well, we gotta show those Hawaiian shirted people down this on the strip what to wear other than the Hawaiian shirt. I know that you're on a vacation, but you gotta look. You gotta look chic and elegant. So these are the images that I have that came from all the runway and the catwalk of important designers from Paris, New York, Milan, and London. And I'm just wondering when they'll take LA Fashion Week a little bit seriously. Shade. So anyhow, that was the trend, and recapping the trend before I go on a break. So it's waistcoats and suits with Bermuda shorts and short, to complete that look. Okay, so I will be right back for more, and I will be right back with the segment entitled What Not to Wear. So I will be right back. Don't go away.
Social media shows
is about branding, opportunity,
and outreach.
We are an entertainment company that empowers others
by promoting and supporting our community
and everyone who reaches our content.
Here on social media shows,
Here we're a family.
we are family. We are family. I got all my sisters with me. We are family. Get up, everybody, sing. We are family.
We are family. We are family.
We are family.
We are family.
We are family, and we want you to be part of our social media shows family.
And so all our supplies, we're going to be working on an 8x11" canvas right here. We're going to paint the solid background, and then we're going to paint the tail on and all the extra fun stuff to do. Now this design can be done in a lot of different ways. We have some metallics which we can put on there to make it nice and fun, and then I went with the glitter. So we have a variety of glitter glues right here, and to make the writing we have our paint pens right there.
What do you call this? Are those pastel, or what do you call that? Those painting, those ink?
Acrylic.
Oh, acrylic.
Yeah, so acrylic is a really great medium to work with because it dries fast. And so when acrylic drying fast, so there's really no such thing as a mistake, only possibilities. And so if you don't like something, you can just paint over it, give it a few minutes to dry, and we can start again. Or paint something over it.
So how long have you been doing this, Deena?
Oh, I've been an artist since I was a kid. I've been drawing. I remember being inside the house, and my mom has the nice home interior pictures on the wall. I used to take a pen and paper, and I used to practice drawing the pictures we had on the wall. So I've been doing art as long as I can remember.
That's nice. And so do you have like kind of business place, or just here in your house?
I work out of home, so my business is where you guys want me to be. I go to local restaurants and different places or people's homes. So I go to people's houses, and I bring the party to them. So we do the painting there.
So do you go to like private parties or family events kind of thing?
Yes, I do. So what happens is you go on my website and you pick the date that you want, put a deposit down, and tell me how many people are going to be there. And I bring all the supplies, and I come to your house and set up for your guests. And
what inspires you to do this?
Like I was saying before, after I had Madison, I became a stay-at-home mom because she didn't want to eat without me. She loves me so much. And so I couldn't go back to work. And in my free time, I was getting a little lonely. And she was a good baby, so she took long naps, and I started painting again. And as I started painting, I found Facebook can do lives. So I started talking to people on lives as I was painting. And then it just kind of snowballed from there. Like I decided, I want to do this more. I want to show people. Like someone made the comment of saying that their daughter loved watching me paint, and that made me feel so good. And my niece, she's back in Ohio, so she's far away. And we used to sit down and do art together. And when I was doing that live feed, she was doing art with me. We were painting an ice cream cone. And she did her pieces with me, and so it was fun, and that's how the idea started forming. And I got the idea from other business models that do similar things, and it just kind of hold itself together.
How do you think this empowers women? So painting, your passion and your skills, how does it empower women?
That's a good question, because a lot of people don't see this as a way to empower people. What it is we all have that creativity inside us, and sometimes we just need to let it out. And with art, this gives us that way to let it out, the painting, because a lot of our jobs now are so technical and boring, and you just like get in a rut and you feel stuck. And so when you start letting out your creativity, like a part of you just feels like relaxed. You feel like on top of the world. And it empowers women by saying, wow, like looking at this and like, I did this. This looks good. And it kind of opens the mind thinking, what else can I do? It gives you confidence. And a lot of women, I think, need that now. So they can do something they never tried before. No more being held back.
And I see that you have other paintings out there.
I do.
Simply Blessed. So tell us about this one.
This one over here, I did that one a couple of weeks ago. That one is a design. Someone said, oh, everybody loves sunflowers, so I painted some sunflowers. And then there's another one of the sunflowers I did with it. This one I really like. I put the metallics on it, kind of made it fun and cheerful. And then a version of Starry Night. I gotta say, this design isn't my own, but it was super fun painting it. And then I do create a few
This is the one that I seen on Facebook.
Yes, this was my design. Yep.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Thank you. This is my design. I got a lot of good reviews on this one.
It's amazing. I love it.
And then, oh, here's another one on what I did. This is my personal design right here, called Blue Hawaiian. I used to...
That's the drink.
Yeah, I used to love these drinks.
Yeah, I love drinks out there.
This was one of my... And this is another one of my little drinking pieces.
Blue Hawaiian.
This one goes with Blue Hawaiian, my hurricane. And then I just have a number of them that I did. This one I did for my daughter's room. I'm going to hang that up there. Just a cute little unicorn.
It looks like Pokemon.
Yeah, I think it does.
In a unicorn.
And then this Thursday, I'm going to be at Hobby Lobby. I'm going to teach how to paint this one. This one's called On the Line. And I got the frame from Hobby Lobby. So these little boards just kind of fit perfectly in a frame. Just remove the glass, and then you can just hang it up.
Nice.
And I think this one's kind of like fun. It can go in like the laundry room, a bathroom. I think it makes a nice little decoration and a little special touch when you make it yourself.
Do you have a after?
All right, I want to show you my favorite painting, well, charcoal drawing. So you want to come this way? I have it actually hanging upstairs. I did this one back in 2015. This is one of my first charcoals that I done. I'm really proud of this one. So come on up.
Nice house.
Thank you. This is a picture of my son when he was a baby. I did this back in 2015. I want to say this is my second charcoal I've ever done.
Wow. So you use different types of painting, huh? Charcoal,
yes,
acrylic. What else do you use?
That's really about it. Oh, pastels. I use pastels. I've attempted watercolors a few times. Haven't done them too much. Let's see.
What is the easiest one to use?
I love charcoals. This one's my favorite. Like just the charcoals, because you really get your fingers dirty. That's what I love about this one. Like my hands were just like all over, blending, and I just love that part of it.
They said that the hardest one to paint is face, and if you be able to paint a face, you're a really good artist.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And
wow.
Here's a picture of him to give you kind of a reference of what he looked like. Well, it's not the exact picture, but that is the picture I did of him. You can see the similarities. My next one that I copied a photo Okay, so it's downstairs, but this photo right here, I have one of that one. So the one I was showing you on the wall, this is the one that I did of me and my son.
Beautiful. Oh my god.
And that
That's
was
charcoal.
Yep, this was charcoal. So that was the one that was, that is the one that was on the wall upstairs of that little photo I was showing you.
That's beautiful.
Okay. And then this one is BB King.
Who was that?
BB King.
Oh.
Because he passed back in 2005, and after that I did this photo of him.
So, doing a painting, do you imagine, is that something like it's in your mind that you can let it go and I'm like gonna paint this?
You know, I don't. That a lot of people say they do, but I don't. I take my inspiration from nature and what's already there. Like, to me, like, God has created so many beautiful things. Like, doing people is one of my favorites, like portraits, because I just find people just so beautiful. I just like to do portraits of them, and then just the scenery of like a sunset or
like
just God's work.
Yeah,
yes.
like that one, my favorite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like I take my inspiration from God's work in nature. I don't see, I mean, it's kind of unusual for an artist to say that, but I don't see any of it in my head. I take inspiration.
Nice, beautiful. If I'm gonna be a painter, I would always paint sky, the blue sky, and
yes.
the ocean. That's it. That's all.
Those are fun to paint. I love painting the sky.
But I don't paint. And this next one?
This one's actually a teapot that I done. This was in my first art class.
Oh. So did you went to school for all these things?
Yes and no. I've taken a few classes, but just a few. I didn't finish going. I didn't finish. And this is a pumpkin that I did.
Did you do this on Thanksgiving Day or a Halloween Day?
Yeah, right around Halloween.
That is amazing.
That one
love
is
it.
pastel.
Oh, I love it. It's beautiful.
My favorite one's not.
Yeah.
I have to find my favorite one. Okay. Do you watch The Walking Dead?
No.
Okay.
So what do you like about
Daryl
this
in
one?
the show?
Yeah, Daryl. This
Yeah.
is Daryl in the show.
It's really good. I don't know his actual.
You know what I really love about this is the hair. Just,
Yeah.
You know, you got that so perfectly, and wow.
I feel like his eyes are really good too. If you guys have seen the show.
Oh yes.
Really
Yeah.
nailed
Oh well,
the
yeah.
eyes.
If I see the show.
Now it's gonna bother me that I can't think of Daryl's name.
That's beautiful.
Norman Normus?
I think so.
Something like that. Norman Reed or I can't remember his name.
And this one is.
This one's Johnny Depp.
Oh, that's what I'm like. It looks familiar.
Most people recognize this one. Like the other one, they're like, why are you painting homeless men? That's the answer I got with that one. I'm like, you don't watch Walking Dead? But yeah, that was, this was one of my first ones that I just kind of fell in love with charcoals.
Oh my god, you are so talented. You're very impressive.
You know, there is one more I do want to show off.
So here you go. Wow, yes. Yes, this is amazing. How did you, what is this? This is charcoal,
Charcoal.
right?
This one I just love. Oh my goodness. This was a miniature schnauzer because I used to have a miniature schnauzer. I had him for like 15 years.
This is a chihuahua, right?
No, a miniature schnauzer.
Oh, that's right.
Are you ready to hear about the most amazing competition coming your way? It's the Gifts of Talent virtual competition where you can dance, sing, act, do comedy, all in the comfort of your own home. And a portion of the proceeds goes to feeding the youth. You have a chance to win some amazing prizes. Have fun!
To enter, go to whalerscreation.us, or, for more details, go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. Or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to get updates, and to vote for your favorite talent.
Are you ready to hear about the most amazing competition coming your way? It's the Gifts of Talent virtual competition where you can dance, sing, act, do comedy, all in the comfort of your own home. And a portion of the proceeds goes to feeding the youth. You have a chance to win some amazing prizes. Have fun!
To enter, go to whalerscreation.us, or, for more details, go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. Or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to get updates, and to vote for your favorite talent.
Bror Fredrick, back at it again. Doing a little behind the scenes, just did a 4K walkthrough of the Sahara. That's where we're at now. There's Justin's camera. How's that? Sahara's kind of quiet, although there was a shitload of cars in the parking garage. I had to park on the roof. But as you can see, it's fairly empty. I gotta say, I haven't been here in a while. This is a really, really nice place. Carpets are nice. Ceilings are nice. Let's take a look at those ceilings. Oh, wrong way. I'm gonna say. It's legitimately a beautiful place. There's that little sports bar. Bizarre Meat is in the back. I don't think they're open yet though. But there's no one here. But they did a great job here. When it was the SLS, I wasn't a big fan. I'm not sure why, but that place just used to creep me out. That whole like monkey, evil monkey kind of routine they had going on. That didn't work for me. That was a little bizarre. But they did an excellent job here. I mean, this place is probably one of the cleanest places that I've visited so far. I mean, it is immaculately spotless. Music is loud. I'm probably going to get popped for this one, but I'll probably swap it out in post-production. Take a look at this hallway. It's absolutely beautiful. Mirrored everywhere. Good. Oh, I'm just doing a vlog. It's me. See? Oh, that's me.
What this guy doing?
Yeah, no, I get it. I appreciate you doing your job, though. It's all good. I was just bragging how beautiful your place was. I mean, it is absolutely spotless in there. Certainly are. I'll bring all my friends. What do we got here? We have, let me swap this camera around real quick. McLaren, Lamborghini, another McLaren. Let me turn it around. See, there's a lesson for you. If you're not a dick to people, People are generally pretty cool to you. You know, got stopped by security, protecting his establishment. I gotta respect that. Quick convo, boom, we're good to go. That's just a lesson for life, to tell you the truth. People just want to be respected. People just want to be heard. People just want to be validated. And if you do that, everything's good. We all get along, you know? Who doesn't want to be listened to and respected? I do, you do, everyone does. It's just fundamental in life. Especially in these crazy times, you know? A little bit of respect, a little bit of listening to other people, instead of thinking about what the hell you're gonna say while they're talking. That goes a long way. You know? Conversations instead of divide. That's what we should be having. So like I said, this place is just awesome. Awesomely clean. I like the new vibe. Couldn't stand the SLS thing. I went in there like twice, and I was like, nah, this place isn't for me. It just creeped me out. I don't know why, but sometimes in life, you get creeped out, something gives you the heebie-jeebies, you get the hell out, right? Another life lesson. How about that? I'm a life coach now. Starbucks, like in every other place. I was thinking of doing the Westgate too, but I got enough on my plate right now to deal with. This place is awesome. Check this out. I'd take this over a man cave any day. A study? Hell yeah. Alright, I'm going to... Where the hell are all these people going? I'm going to look over my shoulders. I think this is actually for the pool, if I'm not mistaken. But take a look at this lobby. Look at that light fixture. Making friends in here. I rode the elevator with him. We both waited a half hour. Alright, so that pretty much wraps it up. Again, if you weren't listening before, 4K video walkthrough of the Luxor that dropped this morning. And there you go. You're welcome. And let's see, tomorrow I'm putting up the forum shops, Glorious 4K. And Monday is going to be Caesar's Palace complete walkthrough. And Tuesday, what's Tuesday? Let's see what Tuesday is. Tuesday is going to be the Strat. The Strat was kind of cool. That place was cranking. This place was dead. I hope they do well. I mean, it's a really elegant looking place. I genuinely hope they do well. So I appreciate everyone coming along. It's probably my last live for the weekend. And on that note, Bror Fredrick out.
We are now reaching our second-year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. And joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Live streaming on social media is the best new way to interact and bond with your community. Do you love to encourage, motivate, and empower others, but you do not know how? Well, your opportunity starts with us on Social Media Shows. We have 20 shows a week live streamed across the globe, with a reach of over 80,000 and growing. So you can host your own show, and you can be anything you want to be. So let's bring the community together, and let's bring the world to you. Join us now.
Shut up and sit down.
There are fans everywhere.
Oh my goodness.
Geeezy fans. Who knew?
I knew it.
They're everywhere.
I knew it. My Geeezy had that talent.
Okay, that is quite enough.
I feel a lot of fashion.
Cut it.
A lot of fashion.
What is it? What is it? I am thoroughly embarrassed for my dear friend Geeezy. You can tell how much I love him. You could just tell.
Well, what are these
I
for?
don't want...
What are you talking about?
There's a no-touch clause here. Okay, listen, I'm going to tell you. I brought these headphones so I don't have to hear that infernal racket. Do you really think he...
Oh, my goodness.
Shh. Do you really think he can sing?
Oh, my goodness.
I think he can sing.
He's
really?
going to be on that big
I know
stage.
And you're the one that's supposed to be putting him on medication. Cut it!
I know he can.
Cut it, listen.
I feel it in my spirit.
First of all, I'd like to thank the President, Duterte, for inviting me here.
Am I laughing?
You
stunning
don't
and
question.
spectacular
I know
country.
you have an opinion
Thank
about
you,
his
Mr.
voice,
President
but
Duterte.
Jeez,
for inviting me
One
over here because you
sentence
wanted to
answers,
know
please,
what it was
and
like for me to be
promptly But wait a minute,
with
you
the
have
aliens
a
in
problem
outer
with what's
space
happened to
when I was with
Think about
Tina
it.
Turner, Betty Buchanan.
My goodness.
And yes, you guys were inviting me. Hello, I love you too. I love you. Yes, I love you. And second of all, I'd like to thank the entire fashion industry of New York, Milan, London, Paris, and the paparazzi, well, the legitimate ones, if there's such a thing, from Beverly Hills that have flown here to the Philippines. I guess you don't only cover me when I am in Paris. I have become Paris. So wherever I go, it becomes Paris. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness. It is truly a grand celebration. But my grand celebration is not because I've been abducted by visitors from out there. The only reason why I came here is that I found out that I got adopted. And before that, I never knew what I was. I'm not black. I'm not white. And I'm not yellow either. Oh dear God, I don't have yellow fever. But anyhow.
Yellow fever?
Yellow fever? Who said that? No, it's not yellow fever, you dingbat. Anyhow, I lost my thought of concentration. Are you trying to sabotage my concert? So, anyhow, where was I? The one who adopted me was a very aristocratic Filipino Spaniard, and she adopted me from the Philippines. She saw me, a cute little baby, draped in a swaddling cloth. And she took me in her arms. 8 arms to hold you in my heart. Anyhow, that's not my song. I get so emotional. So this is why I found out who I am, who I really am, my roots. I belong to this beautiful country of beautiful rivers and oceans and beaches. So many beaches, white sandy beaches all around. Yes, it's not Aruba, Jamaica. Come on, pretty mama, Kilago. No, that's not what I'm singing. Anyhow, I'm so deeply touched to discover that part of myself, that I come from a place that has a lot, that's rich in art and culture. There's a lot of culture here, and you are so beautiful people. I guess Filipinos come in different colors, not just one. You're just like Neapolitan ice cream. I love that of you. Well, anyhow, now I'm about to get ready to sing. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Okay. We love you, Geeezy. I love you too.
Here.
Shh, people, he's about to start singing.
He and paparazzi are friends, and it's going to be amazing. I just know it. I can't wait. It's going to be beautiful.
Oh, it is.
Here it is.
Beautiful voice.
We're clapping. It's starting soon. Yes.
We love you, Geeezy.
Gizzy! Gizzy! It's me!
Gizzy,
we love you. We love you.
Hi!
Do it for me! Oh, they're close.
Oh my goodness, such beautiful song. Wow.
He's going to start soon. Don't mess with my
Will you shut up so we
headphones.
can hear this?
These are Tina's headphones. I'm blocking out that infernal racket.
No, shut up. I want to hear the show.
I want to cheers to Geeezy.
Oh.
Cheers.
I'm here to Geeezy.
Cheers.
Yes, I'm going to throw the flower on the stage when I
And I'm going to throw up. You're throwing the flower and I'm going to throw up.
He's getting his first encore, and this will come flying out of my hand with his first encore. Curtain call. Curtain call. Let's do it.
Let's go before I get the coronavirus.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. The Queen says that there are no ashes to be put in the face of Betty
Will you
Buchanan.
take that cigarette somewhere else?
Oh,
it's
have
clogging
I
me up.
offended thee?
I think you put some in my
Darling,
glass.
have I offended thee?
Oh, this is not an ashtray.
Well, speak of the truth. Or is that Hamlet?
No,
Shut up and sit down.
Carmelita! Carmelita!
Did you take your medicine?
Social media shows network were initiated in 2017. Since then, our founder Maria Pereza never stopped developing a system on social media in building a network of passionate people that loves to entertain, coach, help others, and deliver informative information to the public, informally, in a low-cost production. She built a platform that surpassed Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and other social media live streaming, but exceeded the function of a podcast. Her main goal is to be able to broadcast on social media like a traditional TV setup involving a group of broadcasters, YouTubers, podcasters, and social media live streamers. Maria is building the confidence of non-actors and non-famous people that joins her to network. We are here to promote and support one another, to help our community grow collectively without inhibitions but with confidence and high self-esteem. We love to be in this family together. Our door is open to help you build your brand, opening opportunities for others, and outreach to our community. We welcome you to the family of social media shows.
Hello everyone, you're in the office with Joseph Crisologo. Today I'm talking to you from Avila Beach, California. Look around you, it's a beautiful beach. Beautiful beach. A little bit noisy from time to time, even the animals are enjoying it. Today I want to talk to you a little bit about life point. And what are some of the life points in our life? Now earlier today I was in my, honor guard uniform, honoring a fellow Air Force veteran who died in his 80s, but he gave 52 years of his life to the American Legion. Obviously, he worked the chairs and started Sergeant Arms and different commanders, different levels, and spent a good last 30 years, at least as the adjutant, not just for our post in Santa Maria, California, but for the area and department from time to time. So we just had a celebration, a celebration of life, because he had his ashes, we had a funeral for him, we had people from all over the community, and we had our district leadership up and down the state of California. Now, shortly after that funeral that we went to, I just came from a wedding here in Avila Beach. Probably 30-40 minute drive from Santa Maria to Avila. But another life point of a couple, this is their second time around in marriage, but again found a transitional life point to do something different in their lives. Now, I want to talk to you a little bit because we have different life points in our lives and we don't realize it. Could be your first car, could be your first kiss, could be a lot of different things that you have going on in your world. But the point is, there are transitional experiences we have, and we don't pay attention to them around us. Could be going to church or being saved for the first time. In fact, I go to Life Point Church. It's funny how we're talking about that now. But what I'm trying to say, we have transitions. And sometimes we take them for granted. Okay, I started a new job, big deal. Okay, I'm on my 10th car, I'm on my 10th relationship. And we don't realize these are moments in time that can change who we are. Not necessarily change what's inside, but change the way we're thinking, change what's going on around us, and our relationships can change. And believe it or not, sometimes it's actually for the better. A lot of us are afraid to take chances. So when you go to a funeral, when you go to a cemetery, like my parents are in the cemetery, every time I go to visit them in Ohio, it's also a different life point of remembering something real important that has happened as a child. I had a great childhood. So these times in our life, we have to take, not necessarily for granted, but have to appreciate, deeply appreciate our friends and family. And we see most of our friends and family at weddings and funerals. I know, I get it. But why is that? Why do we wait for someone to die to hug our aunt or our cousin and say, oh, I'm so sorry? Why don't we show how much we love and care about one another on a regular basis? Now, sure, I get it. We get older, we have families, we have jobs, sometimes we move away from our family, and we're not able to see them all the time. But, we can still use Facebook and send our pictures and say, hey, I miss you. Hope you're all doing well. You can send a letter from time to time. But quite frankly, we, and myself too, need to pick up that phone and say, hey, Aunt Madeline, thanks for sharing your photos with me. I love to see your grandkids. We need to do that. And that's why I'm talking to you today, because we had the funeral that we went to and a wedding right after, and yet they're two different experiences, two different issues that happen. Both are equally important. Starting a new life and ending an old life. But even when a loved one dies, the rest of the family's transitioning without them. And how do we do that? How do we transition without someone in our lives? It's tricky, but we better remember some of those good times. And don't be afraid to remember some of the bad times. It's part of who we are. It's part of who we are. But we hear it all the time, when one door closes, a couple more open. Window shuts down, other opportunities arise. And it's the same when someone passes or transitions to a different life. It gives us an opportunity to grow, gives us an opportunity to learn a few things, and share those experiences with those around us. Because quite frankly, we all know someone in hospice or someone at home and being taken care of. So we learn right then and there, we can show others how to do it better. What did we learn that worked? What did we learn that didn't work? Are we always leaving other people to figure it out for themselves? We do sometimes. Now, I talk on the social media shows network and the different radio shows, and I'm interviewed on a regular basis, just sharing my opinion, but I get my opinion from my experiences. Now let's go back to that wedding. A lovely couple, good friend of mine I know for 7 or 8 years, and we even did a church play and did some extras and some films. But what's exciting was we did a singles Christians group we were in, and prayer and wonderful things, and he pretty much gave up hope that he would never find someone again. Have you ever felt that way? That you're gotta live and die and maybe love and lost and that's it? Not realizing you can find another job, you can find another loved one, you can reconnect with your children and your family maybe you haven't talked to in years. Pick up the phone, because you can't count on your kids or someone to call you and reach out. Why can't you and I be the first one? Why can't we say, hey, don't forget about me, Aunt Teresa. Don't forget me, Maria. Hey, Big Tom, I'm coming to town. We have to do whatever we can do to show the transition of love in the different seasons of our life. We get scared of reaching out and being first because of rejection, right? And a lot of us get rejected. So what? So what? You make a decision, you ask for something, the answer is either yes or no. It doesn't matter. Don't take anything personally. A lot of us are afraid to commit to anything. Look around me. We got a beach. I love this beach. Of course, they got the nightlife and the bars, and currently right now there's an art show going on. And I've been out here, and the first of the year, January 1st, I've been out here on a kayak. And we get whales out here sometimes. Enjoy what life has to offer. But I'm going to tell you very quite frankly, we're going to have a lot of transitions. We're going to have a lot of life points. Like I said, you might be starting college for the first time or leaving home. It's not just a life point for the child, it's a life point transition for the parent also. And once we respect that, once we get out of our own heads, like, oh, I've got to do this, I've got to do that, got to start anew, learn how to eat healthy, whatever it is. Don't forget about the loved ones you're leaving behind or transitioning away from. Hey, even if it's a breakup, a bad relationship, don't leave bitter. Please don't be bitter toward one another. We all have our issues. We all have our things. A lot of us are afraid to commit. A lot of us are afraid of rejection. And quite frankly, a lot of us just don't know how to communicate. Hey, I'm preaching to the choir here. Even though I'm a Toastmaster, sometimes even I don't know how to communicate very effectively. So just come here, follow me a little bit. If I fall in the water right now, and I pray I don't, what's going to happen? Is anyone going to care? Now, I know my children will care and my loved ones will, but will my neighbors care? Will people I've worked with before give a damn? It doesn't matter. I can't think about who's going to care about me if I jump over. I got to worry about living the life today where I am. Every one of us is going to have issues and challenges and obstacles and stressors. And you and I both know a lot of the stress comes from here. We do it to ourselves. We cause the issues, the obstacles, the uncertainty for ourselves. Stop blaming other people. Take responsibility for where you are in your actions. And quite frankly, look at those life points as learning lessons. And whatever you learn, share with someone else. Share your experiences, share your thoughts, write a book if you have to, a journal. Because every one of us goes through stuff. Share that stuff and help other people get through it. Quite frankly, you and I need to serve each other, appreciate what's around us, appreciate who is around us, and tell them that you love them and appreciate them. You have yourself a great day, and remember the life points of our life. Remember, share, expand, appreciate. This is Joseph Crisologo, and I'm in Avila Beach. Have yourself a great day.
We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope.
A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. And joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
And you just seen the orange purple cabbage salad by Bettina.
Right.
And we are here raiding her kitchen.
Yes.
So we can see how...
Kitchen raiders.
Yeah, kitchen raiders.
Kitchen raiders. And
ambushers.
they're here with Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
I'm wearing my Baby Yoda.
So you just seen that recipe earlier, and we're gonna be actually jumping into the next recipe today with Bettina. Thank you so much for letting us
Opening
come
the
in.
front door.
Yes, opening the
Right,
front door.
because you know she had to unlock it to open it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you know maybe she won't next time, but she did this time, so we're good.
So what is the next recipe, Bettina?
All right, so the next recipe is going to be called Southwest Salad. And it's a great recipe when you have corn and you have the big party with the corn and then you got leftover corn. And nobody knows what to do with that leftover corn. So here's what you do. You put it in a bowl, you get your husks and you cut it off of your corn, or you can use canned corn. It's fine if you're just making the recipe from nothing. Let's see, we're going to get a big bowl out.
So Bettina has some really beautiful dishes, and I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a sucker for dishes.
Okay, we're gonna use this.
So if I were going to rob Bettina, I would steal her dishes and her cookware.
I like that. Smart lady. What about my crystal and china too?
Oh, yes. And now I know where some of it is.
I'm showing her. I'm not a golden retriever. I'm showing her where the good stuff is.
Exactly.
Southwest salad. It's very simple. You take black beans. So first you put your black beans, and I've got about 5 cans or something. Black beans. You take the juice off. Okay, then you got your corn, and that's from your leftover corn from last night or from canned corn, whichever.
So if you were going to use canned corn, is that like 2 cans of corn? Or is it just
no,
one?
this was about, you want equal parts of the beans and the corn.
Okay.
So then the third ingredient.
5 and 5?
This is the third main of the main ingredient.
That's a lot.
The third main ingredient is your diced purple onions. Okay.
Purple again.
Corn, beans.
Now it's
purple
yellow,
onion,
purple.
and they're very well diced up. So guys, I want to share something. Okay, I was concerned that I was putting too many onions.
No, I love onions.
No, but wait. As I mix it up, I can tell if I'm going to have a 3-way split, this is not enough onions. You can see the color, and you can see I was right to do that many.
We're having a threesome?
I'm
sorry, she said
It's a
three-way
three-way
split.
split.
I've been split 3 ways before.
Yes. Although you're still less on the onions than those other 2 ingredients, but it kind of looks like the colors.
You know, I kinda
If
like
got
dream of
purple,
that
you've got purple,
sometimes.
brown, and yellow. Those are your
Nice.
3
So
colors.
delicious.
This is an excellent side dish for any barbecued food at all. I eat it for weeks. Honestly, it doesn't
For
age.
weeks?
Yes, I do. It doesn't have any protein, so it doesn't age quickly. It ages very slowly. And you can eat this vinaigrette on this.
Yeah.
So I juiced a lot of limes. You can use
10.
about 10 limes. I have a fantastic juicing thing in my kitchen, which makes it really easy. So you pour all the 10 limes juice on this, okay? Also, you're gonna put olive oil. I would say a cup, and I'm just gonna play around until that's about a
that
cup.
looks
That's
really yummy.
This recipe can also have a little garlic.
Oh, nice.
Not
Please.
too much.
Why
but
do you guys have
Why not
garlic
too
all the time? Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Well, why do
love
you guys have
garlic.
rice all the time?
You don't like garlic?
I eat rice every day at your house. I didn't today though, but I
I'm
should
the
have.
only Filipino that doesn't like garlic.
Are you the only Filipino that doesn't like garlic?
Yeah.
So we won't take you, and they won't take you back.
Okay.
Nice, I got it.
This
Oh,
is
they'll
what I
take your
use
back.
for doing my garlic generally.
But
For
I can
this-
tolerate it. You
Okay.
know,
For this kind of dish, I want to make sure the garlic is very, very, very tiny pieces. It
Okay.
has
Use
to
the
be
powder.
well chopped. So I'm going to use this chopping device, which is the best.
I like that. Yes,
I
I used to have that.
I have 2.
The chop thing.
I have a backup in case this
I
one
know
breaks.
you're like, it's serious over here.
It's serious. So
I love the way it's being pounded.
Yes. He's in the pounding mode.
JC's
Lately,
like,
wow.
I see pounding.
Compounded.
Boy, it took a pounding, didn't it?
No, all right, so then I just pour that in.
That's a really good, what do you call this now?
Chopping
Chopping board, yeah.
Yeah, I always use these. These
Yeah,
are the
yeah.
bomb,
I
and
think
they're
that's better
they're clean.
than-
You throw them in the dishwasher. They're really the best. Okay, notice I'm spinning it by putting it into the middle. See,
Oh my
I'm not
gosh,
going
Bettina.
in the middle, and I'm not going like this.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
actually
On the
I'm doing it
sides.
something consciously going into the middle. I
I'm
learned
glad
this
you-
in Girl Scouts when I was 10
I'm
years
glad,
old,
I'm
and I
glad
don't
you
even
never let me do it.
I don't remember the mom that taught us this, but we got a Girl Scout badge, and that's what they taught us.
She has a very artistic
She's like, I'm
way of
bad.
doing it,
And
yeah.
So, but this needs to be really well
Awesome.
mixed
Sounds
because you want to
very
make sure all
artistic.
that garlic gets definitely mixed through. Good.
all
Oh,
the
you know
lime.
what? I forgot one of the main ingredients, which
What?
is very, very, very important.
What is that?
Okay,
I'm just
we're
going to
gonna
show
be-
them.
Okay, yeah, so far. So we're going to be cutting up cilantro.
Oh, yes.
All right.
I love
A
cilantro.
lot of cilantro in this dish. Of course, you know cilantro goes great with Spanish food, right? So I just cut this up.
Oh, yes.
See, this is what you like is the lime and cilantro mix. That's
Yep.
what this has. That's what this has.
Yeah.
So
And it smells good
and we're
with
going to
that.
be also putting a lot of parsley in this
Smells
dish.
it,
Oh, I love
Parsley is very fresh. It makes everything sort of have a fresh taste.
Yeah, it does.
I
It
love the
gives you
flavor
fresh
of
breath, I
parsley.
guess.
Right? That always
Oh
helps.
my
Yes.
goodness, yes.
And-
Especially with onions.
Oh yes.
Right, you got your onions and then you got your parsley in the same dish to calm your breath down so you
yeah.
can have that kiss goodnight.
Oh, yeah.
Right,
I love
without
that.
a freak out.
Speaking of,
I had to dip into my
Ooh,
my
I love-
these
what
are
is
my
that?
my
It's very
Indian
exotic.
these are my Indian spices.
The aroma.
And
yeah.
because guess what? One
What?
of the most important Indian spices.
Ooh,
someday
is?
I'll do an Indian recipe. I know 7 different
Ooh,
Indian dishes.
ooh, ooh.
Is your
Fennel?
the
Oh, I'm sorry.
cumin.
Oh, cumin.
This is
I
cumin.
apologize.
And this whole entire thing.
Oh,
Tons of
What
cumin.
is
I
that?
don't even know
We
what
need
cumin tastes
tons
like.
of cumin.
Yes,
Oh,
cumin, wow.
it
It
smells good,
ingredient.
though.
It's the
So we do
ingredient.
it
That and the lime, that and the lime really, really make this dish. You don't have to have the
I'm
cumin. The
doing
cumin is the
this.
main ingredient besides the lime.
Oh, wow.
You
Okay.
have to have that. It won't taste right.
I don't even
So.
think I have that at home.
Are we putting all those Indian thing in there?
No, just the
No,
cumin.
no,
Oh,
just
okay.
the cumin. Someday we'll use this
I'll be
again, and I'll do an Indian
I'll be the
dish.
background dancer.
Your Filipino-ness is showing.
I'll be the background dancer.
Yeah, you are the background dancer.
What dance is that?
Oh, because of all the spices that I saw, it made me do this.
Are you gonna be dancing too?
No.
How about singing?
No,
Okay.
neither of those
All right,
things.
Dan, I'm
So
gonna
you're
put
just a
salt.
background.
I'm just, you know.
Here's the thing with seasoning.
Okay.
If I wanted to bring out the lime and I wanted to bring out the cumin, what would I add? Salt.
Okay.
So you got to put a little bit of salt because that brings
this
out
amazing?
all the other spices.
I love it, I love it.
All right, and then pepper, white pepper. I use white pepper in pretty much all my cooking.
I don't think I have
I
white
don't
pepper
think
either.
that I
I've
would
never
use
heard about
white another pepper unless it
love
was really called for in a recipe. Like sometimes those beef stews, you got to have the dark pepper or the black.
Right.
But normally I just use white pepper, and I think I got that from my Jewish bubby. My mother-in-law was a very, very, very good cook. Very good. Borderline chef, and she always used white pepper in all her Jewish cooking, and I think that it's a good taste. I just love it. It's not as sharp as black pepper.
I didn't know.
So I enjoy it more, and I use white pepper in almost everything. Okay, so that's how we mixed it. Now it looks to me color-wise, we need a little more of the green. So we're going to cut more parsley.
Nice.
All right, and actually more cilantro.
Do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then it's done.
And it's done?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's time to eat.
Time to eat.
Yeah, and it's the best side dish. And actually, if you let it, you don't really have to do it ahead of time, but it does taste better the second day. I mean, I'm not saying you should make it a day.
Every
you make
food.
it the day of. Yeah, most foods do
Yeah.
marinate better. Like marinara tastes better the second
Yeah.
day
Do you agree
because
with that?
I think it's the
It tastes better
fermentation.
the
It's the
next day.
fermentation. It's like, this lime is a fermenting thing.
Right.
It does fermentation. It gives you that good,
Yes.
good healthy gut. You want that healthy tummy, right?
I'd like a healthy
So you
gut.
like a little fermentation in your food.
It's always good to, get along with friends and do some cooking, I guess.
Yes.
Yes.
And also, I think this will lower my blood pressure.
He's like, this salad's going to lower my blood pressure.
Oh, we're going to save JC's life today.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Save a life.
Something
you know what?
prayerful was going to come out of this.
But actually, food is your best healer. It really is. You can reverse your health if you have the right foods. If you're ill and you have an organ problem, you definitely should look into food combining and different
you know
foods
what? You know
that
what?
you
Funny?
never really ate before. So that's pretty nice.
Yay!
And if you were
la,
using
la.
the
Oh,
she
scissors,
diced it
if you were
really
using the
well.
scissors, it would be better.
When we come back, we're gonna try these dishes.
Yeah.
The dishes are
Southwest salad and orange
purple cabbage salad.
cabbage
and
salad.
created by
Bettina Steinhauer.
We've reached the age of live streaming on social media shows. You may ask, we're already ahead of the curve, so why do you need to advertise with us? Well, only 8% of the businesses in the US are using digital advertising to grow their business. That's 2 percentage points short of reaching critical mass, which will lead to faster results. We have 20 plus shows with a reach of over 80,000. We'll give you commercial ads, website link, and connections to nonprofit organizations. So get your brand ready for digital monetization, for we are looking for sponsors, which will bring more traffic to your business and ultimately mean more sales. So let's bring the world to you. Inquire now.
Hello, my fabulous friend, and welcome to another amazing, and stunning and spectacular episode of Fab Life. Today, I will talk about white dresses and polka dot trends for summer 2020. So, the following images that you're seeing you're seeing are the outfits that were sashayed and paraded down the runway of the fashion capitals of the world, New York, Paris, Milan, and London. So as you can see now, it's a casual array of white outfits and white dresses. You know, white dresses matter for the summer. There you go. So they're really amazing dresses, and it's not only dresses, but you can, you know, bring on the white tops, so the blouses, pants, shorts, everything in white, but it's more of a casual look, so instead of formal. And also my favorite print is the polka dot. Ta-da! Polka dot. I love the black and white polka dot, as well as the navy and white polka dot. But of course, I'm sorry about that. But of course, I'm very partial to the black and white polka dot, which is such a huge trend. It's such a hot trend right now for summer. And it's truly an amazing trend. And I just think that we should do, well, we shouldn't just do, but in addition to the prints that I've already shown you, I believe that in addition to the floral wallpaper prints that we've shown in previous weeks, that the polka dot should be included in your wardrobe. As you can see here, you know, in the images, they are so amazing and very chic, and it's up to the moment. And what I love about polka dots and the white dresses and you know, white outfits is that you can accessorize it with silver or gold, or even turquoise jewelries, you know, fashion accessories, and that is, you know, what you can do to that. But anyhow, I'm just presenting to you the look right now, the look that came down the runway, and then later on I'm going to show you, to reveal to you how you can build that look from top to bottom. But before that, I will also show you what not to wear, the things that, you know, I mean, it's just a suggestion what not to wear. Once again, if you're brave enough or bold enough to wear what you want to wear, then by all means go ahead and do it, you know. So anyhow, so these are the white outfits and polka dot dresses and outfits that came down the runway. And once again, I think that they're very chic and they're very elegant, and yet it has that casual flair to it. You know, imagine walking down the streets of Piazza Sempione in Italy, you know, or you're in Santorini, Greece, with a beautiful white outfit and turquoise accessory, or you're sipping champagne on the yacht. Remember that song? So beautiful, beautiful white dresses under the Mediterranean sun, sipping champagne or wine and good food. Have I placed you in the mood yet? And this is the hot trend for now, for summer. Yeah, for 2020. And so now that I've shown you this, we will go on a commercial break. But before going on a commercial break, I just want you to know that the next segment is what not to wear. And I will be right back. Promise.
Are you ready to hear about the most amazing competition coming your way? It's the Gifts of Talent virtual competition where you can dance, sing, act, do comedy, all in the comfort of your own home. And a portion of the proceeds goes to feeding the youth. You have a chance to win some amazing prizes. Have fun!
To enter, go to whalerscreation.us, or, for more details, go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. Or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to get updates, and to vote for your favorite talent.
I close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me, that I call my own. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind.
Bror Fredrick coming at you with another live, this time the Westgate. Had a lot of requests for the Westgate, so we're gonna take a quick walk around. I did a full 4K. So these are vlogs, just so everyone understands. These aren't really to show the place per se. We're gonna talk about the place. Stay tuned. In 2 days, this 4K will be up. Tomorrow, Mandalay Bay. This morning, I put up a full 4K of, where was it? Fremont Street Experience. So if you want to see what Fremont Street Experience looks like on 4th of July Eve, look below, you'll see it. Now this place is beautiful. Sushi place. Now as far as a temperature check, they did a temperature check at the door. They had masks at the door, so if you didn't have one, so I always graciously take another mask. And they did a temperature check. I came through the sports book, and that's the most requested thing that I've had so far, is to show the new TVs at the sports book. So we're going to do that in a second. Let me just make my way through. This is the center bar. It's Sunday, so it's kind of quiet in here. There's some people checking in, but it is kind of quiet. Oh, what the hell was that? That was a big bottle smash. Anyway, everyone's looking. Oh, everyone's running. I don't know if I want to be part of that. So I hope everyone had a great 4th of July weekend. I don't know about your neighborhood, but holy shit, mine was just cranking and cranking with fireworks till maybe 3 in the morning. The type of fireworks that they set off at rooftops. I mean, explosions. I only saw one fireworks stand in all Las Vegas, and that was in a Walmart parking lot, so I guess everyone headed over to the Paiutes to get everything. But like, as you can see, it's kind of quiet. Sunday afternoon, maybe everyone is sleeping off last night. Got some table game action, not a lot. Westgate is not a big place. This bar is beautiful though, take a look at that. No one at it, but it's a beautiful bar. That's their reward center. in their cage. Not supposed to show too much of their cage. I got a little extension on the stabilizer today. Oop, say hello, there you go. Bror Fredrick making friends everywhere he goes. So we're going into the sports book, and this place is famous for the sport book action. But I got an extension on the stabilizer. How's that? Now you can see a little better. Okay. The famous sports book at the Westgate. The TVs look phenomenal. I don't know if this low res can pick it up. Absolutely crystal clear. There's a decent amount of people in here. So if you have any requests, I'm going to keep this kind of short. If you have any requests for properties you want me to go visit, this is a big one. Like I said, wait 2 days. I will have it out. The 4K, that is. And okay, here's the station where you get your temperature check. Look over my shoulder here. If you don't have a mask, they give you one. They have a little handheld temperature gauge. They put it on my forehead. That didn't come out too accurate, so they hit me behind the ear. Boom. Welcome. Let me see if I can show that a little better. Whoop, wrong way. Look at the clarity of that. And it's like a wraparound situation. So if you have anywhere you want me to go, any place you want me to show, I'd be more than welcome to do it. The only caveat that I would say is, if you notice, I respond to each and every one of my messages and the comments in the comment section. So the only problem that I've had so far is it's kind of willy-nilly. Sometimes they come through instantly, sometimes they come through the next day. They rarely notify you if there is a response to one of my comments. So yeah, I might run a little behind on them, but I get to every single one of them. So if you want to see something in specific, any place, any location, I will do it for you, bring it to you live like this in a vlog, and definitely the 4K afterwards. And on that note, Bror Fredrick out.
We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. And joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episodes celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Hello and welcome back, my fabulous friends, to the 2nd segment of Fab Life. If you have missed the first segment, I was discussing about the beautiful cutout summer trends for 2020, and they're basically cutout keyhole tops and skirts and dresses. And when I say cutout keyhole, they're like there's like a peekaboo effect, like a cutout here on the side or on the skirt, or 2 cutouts here or even in the back. So it's really a cute trend. And now I'd like to discuss the tops and summer leather skirts for 2020. And these are the images that have paraded down the runway of Paris, New York, London, and Milan. So as you can see, they are such beautiful fashion items. I mean, it's really, really amazing that look for the summer is just, you'll look sensational if you wear that. And so it's super, super amazing. I just had to take a look at it myself, because it's such an exciting trend that I had to take a peek. So as you can see, the top, which looks like a bra top actually. You can wear it with a suit dress or a lady suit, and it's super sexy, it's fun, it's provocative. And yes, and it's truly, truly amazing. And then you have the summer leather skirts, and the designers have become so creative because they have painted it. They have painted the skirts, or they have embroidered it, and it's really a whimsical look for the summer. So if you want to wear something like super duper exciting and fun and whimsical and a little bit artsy, this look might be for you. And of course, it doesn't just come in just one boring color. It comes in a variety of colors and embroideries and prints and all that to make it an exciting addition to your wardrobe. So there you have it for the cutout, no, not the cutout, the summer top and the leather skirt, and just wear it and you'll have so much fun with it. It could be streetwear at night on the town. And so this is the look of the top and summer leather skirt for 2020. And I will be right back with what not to wear. I'll be back, so don't go away, promise.
brushing it up and make a mermaid tail. Yay! So I'm going to go ahead and get my apron on. So we want to keep our clothes nice. Acrylic will stain, so if you do get something on your clothes, let me know right away and we'll get it off with some baby wipes.
Yay! We're gonna be painting like kids.
So we do want cups of water.
This is gonna be fun. We are painting. Maria of Let's Talk World is painting. Stay tuned. Can I paint with one hand?
I started painting again. And after the first week of painting again, my boyfriend came home from work. I was home. I was so happy. It was contagious. My boyfriend was happy. And I was so happy that I realized there had to be some connection.
Yes, yeah, you know.
So we're going to move on to the next color. So we want to rinse our brush a little more this time. Go ahead and rinse your brushes.
And then we're gonna put white on the thing again, right?
Yes, and we're gonna dip it into our brownish yellow color.
So it's kind of like the white is the main mixture, huh?
Yes.
Why is that? Do you know?
I think because it just makes the paint and the pigment go so much further. Because we're working with really concentrated pigments, so it kind of just gives it a nice color. And then we want to take that color all the way to the bottom of the canvas. And it's okay if your colors mix in a little bit. That's the best thing about art. There are no mistakes, only opportunities.
I love that. In painting, there's no mistakes, it's only opportunities. That's what social media shows is all about, opportunities.
And just kind of smooth out the strokes that you want. Oh, that's okay. Just dip it in and just kind of go over
Dip it in here or here?
So you just keep going, it's okay.
God.
So you go from side to side on the canvas.
Nice.
And you just go until the color you want. And then when you're happy, we're going to let this dry.
Oh my God.
You can do that, but then you're going to have to paint over it because it's going to lift the paint too.
Okay. It looks like...
But honestly, it gives it a really cool effect.
It looks like the ocean now.
Yep.
I want to show my viewers what I did. I know that is... I don't only talk.
Really good.
I also paint.
Good.
What's that?
That is beautiful.
I did it myself.
And that's how it empowers women. You feel good about yourself.
Yes. Oh my God. I wanna.
You know, my first, one of my first art classes, I was about 15 or 16 at a community center. It was oil, and the instructor was so critical.
Look at that's beautiful. I love it. Oh my God, I did paint. Mermaid for life. So we're gonna dry it. How are you gonna dry it?
Yeah, we're gonna let it dry for a little bit. We just let it be.
Oh.
We're just gonna let it sit there and dry. And what I was saying about how it empowers women, like I took an art class once, and they were so critical of me, and it was oil paint. I never went back, and I didn't pick up a paintbrush again for years.
Oh no.
And that was my experience. And so I don't want people leaving with that experience. I want to show them they can do it.
That's the empowering word right there.
Yes.
That empowers me to build my own network and only charge $150 per month for every people who want to inspire others, because there's supposedly no fee of becoming yourself, of empowering and inspiring others. It's supposedly free.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. That's how you inspire others, and that's actually how you become. Is when you fail in the beginning, you become a better person. Wow. How long have you been doing this?
This
It looks like
about 5 minutes
you're a
to dry.
professional.
I do watercolor, but I haven't done acrylic in a while. I was actually having trouble. I've been practicing. I was having trouble mixing, and this technique, I'm so glad that she's teaching me this. It's going to save me a lot of time at home.
Yeah.
Because I would not have thought to do that actually.
There she loves me.
It's like little things you kind of pick up along the way.
really helpful.
And sometimes it's just you just need someone to
Wanna show
say it in
you.
a certain way.
This is what Danya did. Beautiful, isn't it? Are
Now-
you sure you're not a professional?
This is about the time that I would say, okay, break, and this is the time we would walk around, take a look at what everybody else is doing.
Oh.
Because it's going to take about maybe 5 minutes to
Oh,
dry.
these are 5 minutes to dry?
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, acrylic dries super fast. Perfect.
Oh.
Because acrylic is water-based, so it dries by evaporation. Because this is about really interacting and socializing.
Shout out to our Whalers Creation founder, Latoria Kearns. Welcome back in town.
Wow, that's something we could work with. I'm actually doing a fundraiser for a nonprofit back. It's going to be sometime in October. We're still kind of working out the details. And so we're going to have a fundraiser for her so she can get going. She goes and teaches people how to read.
Nice.
Like, well, not people, but children. Like
Yeah.
middle school. All right. So we're going to switch to our small detail brushes.
So we have different brushes. So what do you call this brush?
That is a large flat brush. So we're gonna use our small round detail brushes. I know the funny ones are the round. There we go. All right, now we're gonna draw the mermaid tail.
Oh my gosh,
So-
this is the hard part.
It's not gonna be the hard part. I'm gonna walk you through it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna like kind of envision the canvas divided up and down in threes.
Oh.
So we're gonna do one little third of the canvas. So we're gonna start here. So first, just kind of practice. What we're gonna do is with nothing on there, and just kind of draw it on there where you think it'll be. Just kind of like that a little bit. Yeah, and then it goes kind of up, and then about halfway through the canvas is the tail, and it's gonna meet at that line. And then we're gonna kind of connect it, and it goes off to the page.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
So the key to this is start smaller, and then if we want it bigger, we can make it bigger. But it's harder to make it smaller after you go bigger. So what you do is dip a little bit in the water, just wet the brush a little bit, and then just kind of dab it on the paper towel. And we're gonna kind of dip it in our white, and we're gonna lightly sketch it on, and we're gonna start right here about a third. And now we want to decide what colors we want to make the tail.
No, I think those will come out good.
I choose these three colors on the tails. I had like kind of pink, kind of brownish, and light green. So let's see how that works. Does it matter the match of the colors when you are doing this?
Just as long as you think the colors look good together.
I'm really bad in color matching.
That's a big one.
This one? Oh, cool.
Yeah, that one works too.
This is the brush that I use on my eyeshadow.
Okay, so go ahead and put a little bit of green, about like maybe a dime size amount. You don't need a whole lot. Yeah, that works. Just a little squirt of green.
Do you want to
And
dip it in
what
there?
color do you want to start with?
Pink.
Okay, so go ahead and put a little pink. Yeah. So now we're gonna take some white and we're gonna dip it into the color that we want and just give it a nice little mix. You don't have to mix it up real good. We don't want to overwork the paint. And decide where you want to start. If you want to start at the tail or the top. Okay. And then you just want to kind of, this one you don't have to go any certain way. So you can just kind of paint and just go ahead and paint a little bit over the white. And you want to turn the brush to the side when you're lining the
like this?
Yeah,
Like
like
that?
this. When you kind of paint over along the side, right there.
Oh.
And then just go ahead and put a nice layer down until you kind of run out of paint, like right here.
Oh, we're
Not
painting.
right here.
We're painting the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
Not
see.
the whole thing, but we're gonna paint probably a third of it.
Okay.
So kind of, just go down until you run out of paint on it. There's no right or wrong because we want a little texture because we're gonna draw the scales on.
Oh. This is amazing, guys. You better get in touch with Deena Pelton. She does a lot of painting, acrylic, charcoal, and pastel, right?
then go ahead and just pull a little
More?
bit. Yeah, just go ahead and pull it down a little bit. Not a lot, but just give it a little uneven look.
Oh, like this?
Yeah, that's fine. And just kind of pull down until till no more paint comes off the brush.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect even. This is going to be our base coat. And then just go ahead and cover a little bit of the white, which we're going to be tracing over it with some black. So what color do you guys want to do next?
I was going to do purple.
Purple? Okay,
I'm
so
gonna
go ahead
do with pink.
All right, go ahead and put a dab. Not a whole lot, but kind of about what you did before. And then we're going to move into the purple.
That's
Yep,
it, right?
That's enough. Grab some white and mix it in and just start slapping it on. And we're going to go another about third of it. It's okay to blend it up into the greens. So we're going to blend it. So go on, feel free to go up into the green.
Whoa!
And then we're going to move into the next color. So go down as far as you want with the purple. Go on, move it up into the pink because we're going to kind of blend it up. Yep.
This is good enough or you want more?
You can do more or you can do less, whatever you feel like you need.
What is the last one? Is the purple? Yeah, I think that's enough. I want the purple more.
Yeah. And so go ahead and add some purple.
Oh my god, guys. Oh, I think I put too much white.
Oh, it's fine. Just keep going. See, that's good. And then just slap it on there and just have fun with it.
Yep. And then I'll do this makeup.
Yep. There's no exact order. And if you wanted to even put a fourth color in there too, that's fine.
Wow. Please do.
And so if you guys want to do the final another color, we can add another one there if you like.
This one?
Yep. Do you want to add another color? You want to keep going with the purple, or you could put pink or green in again.
Yep.
That's the best thing about art. It's what you want.
Can I put on top of it is green and pink?
Yeah, you could put green on one side and pink on the other. No. This is your artwork.
Oh my god, I'm doing painting, guys.
You're doing a great job too.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's the good thing. You can take it and you can put some green all over it.
Yes.
And as soon as acrylic dries, you can put more paint on top of it.
Do I have to make it dry first before I put something on top?
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to try blending it a little bit. So like we did with the background, we're going to dip our brush just in some water, dab it dry, and then we're just going to kind of blend up and down to blend the colors together. It's going to kind of create a little bit of an ombre. And that's good, the way you're kind of blending it up. And it all doesn't have to be, because it makes it more interesting.
Yep. I know how to blend all the colors.
Alright, so while this part is drying, let's go ahead and add some bubbles in. So we're going to switch back to our small brushes. And this one we want to do we just want the paint on the tip of the brush, and we're going to make little circles for the bubbles and a few dots.
How do you blend it
right
again?
here? You take water and
outside
and you just kind of blend it in. When I'm dipping it, I like to kind of drag it up here and just kind of form the tip a little bit. So we just want a little bit, and then we just want to draw like a little circle.
There you go.
So kind of just draw a C one way and then a C the other way.
That's why I couldn't get it.
And then when this dries, we can just put a little bit of blue over it. So I put a few little bubbles in the corner, a little down here, a little bit in there.
There you go. There you go. Got
All right, you got it. That's good. And just like kind of make the bubbles all different sizes and what you feel it kind of needs. It's just kind of go with what you feel. Oh, perfect. That's looking good.
Thank you.
And it doesn't have to be real dark, because when it kind of fades a little bit, it kind of gives that little translucent effect. So that looks really good like that too. So what we can do now with this, did you want to try to fix the bubbles a little bit?
Yes.
So there's a couple options you can do with that. You can fill the bubbles in white, Or we can come back through and take some of our blue and we can dab it around.
I think I'm gonna go with the blue.
And just paint over it.
Yeah. Go ahead. Should I just go with the...
just go with it, see what happens. You can cover the whole thing or you can just put a few streaks in. Just to where it shapes the bubble. See, that's looking good right there too. Kind of gives it a little translucent effect.
Yep.
And what also I did with the blue, since you have that out, I took the side of the brush and I just put a couple of streaks of blue.
Yeah?
Just right through. Use the side of the brush and just kind of go like in that. Just to make a couple streaks like this.
Oh,
so go ahead and dip it in the
you.
blue and just streak it in. Yep, just perfect, just like that. And a couple streaks, not too many, but just a little bit. Good. I think that's probably good on the blue. You probably don't need any more.
Yep.
You can even streak a few green in too if you wanted.
Our next part is gonna be painting. Wow, I love it.
It's looking great. I love it. And so if you wanted to take your small brush, you could dip it in green. You could put a couple green streaks in there.
Oh, this
you can
one?
put as much as you want.
Here?
You could. I'd stick with the little brush.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, just dip a little bit, very little, and just kind of very lightly, just streak a little green in here and there. And you can even make it wavy too, like water. Yep. Looks like we're
good.
Dry. So we're gonna go ahead, and what we're gonna do next is we are gonna work on the outline. So we're gonna outline it and add the scales in with the black.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna use our small brush.
Here you go. I did this.
And then I would go ahead and get rid of the excess paint. Go ahead and wipe it off. And just kind
Are you ready to hear about the most amazing competition coming your way? It's the Gifts of Talent virtual competition where you can dance, sing, act, do comedy, all in the comfort of your own home. And a portion of the proceeds goes to feeding the youth. You have a chance to win some amazing prizes. Have fun!
To enter, go to whalerscreation.us, or, for more details, go to socialmediashows.com and hishopnation.com. Or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to get updates, and to vote for your favorite talent.
Bror Fredrick coming at you with another live, this time the Westgate. Had a lot of requests for the Westgate, so we're going to take a quick walk around. I did a full 4K. So these are vlogs, just so everyone understands. These aren't really to show the place per se. We're going to talk about the place. Stay tuned. In 2 days, this 4K will be up. Tomorrow, Mandalay Bay. This morning, I put up a full 4K of, where was it? Fremont Street Experience. So if you want to see what Fremont Street Experience looks like on 4th of July Eve, look below, you'll see it. Now this place is beautiful. Sushi place. Now as far as a temperature check, they did a temperature check at the door. They had masks at the door, so if you didn't have one, so I always graciously take another mask. And they did a temperature check. I came through the sports book, and that's the most requested thing that I've had so far, is to show the new TVs at the sports book. So we're going to do that in a second. Let me just make my way through. This is the center bar. It's Sunday, so it's kind of quiet in here. There's some people checking in, but it is kind of quiet. Oh, what the hell was that? That was a big bottle smash. Anyway, everyone's looking. Oh, everyone's running. I don't know if I want to be part of that. So I hope everyone had a great 4th of July weekend. I don't know about your neighborhood, but holy shit, mine was just cranking and cranking with fireworks till maybe 3 in the morning. The type of fireworks that they set off at rooftops. I mean, explosions. I only saw one fireworks stand in all of Las Vegas, and that was in a Walmart parking lot, so I guess everyone headed over to the Paiutes to get everything. But like, as you can see, it's kind of quiet. Sunday afternoon, maybe everyone is sleeping off last night. Got some table game action, not a lot. Westgate is not a big place. This bar is beautiful though, take a look at that. No one at it, but it's a beautiful bar. That's their reward center and their cage. I'm not supposed to show too much of their cage. I got a little extension on the stabilizer today. Oop, say hello, yeah, there you go. Bror Fredrick making friends everywhere he goes. So we're going into the sports book, and this place is famous for the sport book action. But I got an extension on the stabilizer. How's that? Now you can see a little better. Okay. The famous sports book at the Westgate. The TVs look phenomenal. I don't know if this low res can pick it up. Absolutely crystal clear. There's a decent amount of people in here. So if you have any requests, I'm going to keep this kind of short. If you have any requests for properties you want me to go visit, this is a big one. Like I said, wait 2 days. I will have it out. The 4K, that is. And okay, here's the station where you get your temperature check. Look over my shoulder here. If you don't have a mask, they give you one. They have a little handheld temperature gauge. They put it on my forehead. That didn't come out too accurate, so they hit me behind the ear. Boom. Welcome. Let me see if I can show that a little better. Whoop, wrong way. Look at the clarity of that. And it's like a wraparound situation. So if you have anywhere you want me to go, any place you want me to show, I'd be more than welcome to do it. The only caveat that I would say is, if you notice, I respond to each and every one of my messages and the comments in the comment section. So the only problem that I've had so far is it's kind of willy-nilly. Sometimes they come through instantly, sometimes they come through the next day. They rarely notify you if there is a response to one of my comments. So yeah, I might run a little behind on them, but I get to every single one of them. So if you want to see something in specific, any place, any location, I will do it for you, bring it to you live like this in a vlog, and definitely the 4K afterwards. And on that note, Bror Fredrick out.
sit down.
Oh, our best friend is singing. Oh, wow.
Okay. That's a familiar face.
I know.
Wait.
It's Elvis.
Easy is singing.
It's Elvis.
Oh, that person, shut up.
Oh.
Is
Elvis
that
must
person
be
right there?
freaking stinking by now, huh?
Yeah.
He's probably about 50 pounds.
I think it's Barack Obama and Trump. All both of them.
Wait a minute. That's Michelle.
There she
That's
is.
Michelle Obama.
No kidding, Sherlock. Who gave you the first clue?
Oh my
Good
goodness.
Lord.
It's gonna be a
Wow,
great night.
This is wonderful.
I
She
think
showed up.
fantastic.
Because did we send a letter? I sent the letter.
Oh, you
I
sent
said,
her a
"Come,
letter. You
yes."
invited Michelle Obama,
Yes.
and she came.
Yes, she came.
Oh my goodness, she came.
1, 2,
Wow.
3. Enough.
Geeezy,
Settle
Geeezy.
down. We are here
Hi,
to.
Obama. Hi, Michelle.
We're here for Geeezy.
Look at me. You may think you see who I really am, but you'll never know me. Every day, it's as if I play a part. Now I see if I wear a mask, I can fool the world, but I cannot fool my heart. Who is this man I see staring straight back at me? When will my reflection show who I am inside? I am now in a world where I have to hide my heart and what I believe in, but somehow I will show the world what's inside my heart and be loved for who I am.
You shut up.
Who is that man I see staring straight back at me?
Wow.
Why is my reflection someone I don't know?
He looks great in that.
Must I pretend that I'm someone else for all time? When will my reflection show who I am inside? There's a heart that must be free to fly, and birds with a need to know the reason why. Why must we all consume what we think, how we feel? Must there be a secret me I'm forced to hide? I won't pretend that I'm someone else for all time. When will my reflection show who I am inside? When will my reflection show? Thank you. I love you, Philippines. I love you. Thank you for inviting me. And thank you, all of you, from the fashion industry for flying over here. Thank you. I know now that I don't only show my collection in Paris. Once again, I am Paris.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President, and all of you who have flown here. Thank you. And now I'm ready to share to you my intergalactic experience.
Let's go to the after party.
I know, he's a real man.
Let's go get him, girls. Come on. We're going to the after party. The after party.
Shut up.
Get
Carmelita! Carmelita!
Did you take your medicine? The red pill or the blue pill?
Is it better on the right side or the left side? Geeezy!
We are now reaching our second year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programming. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episodes celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for
Bror Fredrick coming at you with a live from the Win this time. The Win is pretty busy. Friday night. Bars just closed, so people are wandering around. Hope everyone's having a great Friday night. I figured I'd take you on a walk around. Let's look at the Win. Table games are going. You can see over my shoulder there. I'm going to walk to a little quieter area. So, YouTube friends, I appreciate all the love. I appreciate all the likes. I appreciate all the shares. And I definitely appreciate all the subscribers. If you're not subscribed, please do. It'll help me out a lot. Keep these things going. Lots of people checking in. But as you can see, bars are empty. So I'm going to take a walk into a quieter section. Hope I don't lose you. So this morning, what came out this morning? The Adventure Dome at Circus came out this morning. That's a great video. I was surprised how nice it was. People ask me a lot of questions about the Win, about Circus. And I'll tell you what, for an old place, old school, it was clean. Didn't have any smell to it. The carpets were clean. Everything was clean over there. So it's definitely worth a visit. They treated me well, and that I always appreciate. You can see where we are. Everyone takes pictures over there. And this place, let's go walk through the actual floor. I hope I don't lose anyone. But there's a lot of people here. Parking wasn't too terrible. It took me a while to get my park. Hope I remember where I am. And I just did a glorious 4K around the entire property. It took me a while to get permission to do it, because I just don't want to walk around these places with a camera and piss people off. I mean, it's for my own good and it's for your own good. So it took a while to get permission. But permission I did get. So expect a glorious 4K video coming out. This one that I did at the Win, where we're at now, will probably, this thing is slipping off, will probably come out on Monday, if all goes well. I'm going to see if I can take a walk right down the center here. You can see the Win has plexiglass. And they've limited some table games to 4, some I'm seeing 3, some are playing single-handed. But overall, the win is the win. It's beautiful.
You just can't film in the casino area. Anywhere in
I'm doing me.
I know, but it can't. It has a casino area in the back, so you just can't film.
Excuse me, sir, you cannot have this. You cannot record in the casino.
Even myself?
No.
I'm not pointing it at anyone.
Are you taking yourself?
Yeah, it's just me.
Okay. Just.
I'm doing a vlog. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but.
I know.
They prefer not to do this.
I know the rules.
Management prefers not to do this.
Okay.
So just stop it, please.
All right, no problem. That is the first time. I would have dropped the name on the guy, but I'm going to keep walking. I'm heading to the car anyway. Management would prefer it. Anyway, so that's a first. Glad you were along for that ride. Just got told by someone else. But anyway, I'll keep this going as long as I can. I'm heading for the door now, so whatever it is, it is. The policy here as far as masks going, they were telling everyone, keep your mask on. Even people who had a beverage, people who were smoking, they said to every single person in between sips, like we, want to say hello? Hi YouTube, hi Facebook. Let's see, they said to everyone in between puffs, like we discussed last night, in between puffs, in between sips, you must keep your mask on. I don't even know how that's possible. They don't even know how that's possible, but they want to keep their property open, so I can't blame them for that. This restaurant was slammed. Oh my goodness, everyone wanted to get their eat on before they closed because they just went to a max capacity of 6 people. That's the new rules. And did my heat check over here. It's seamless. You walk in, your temperature gets checked, you don't even realize it's happening. And I appreciate that. A lot of the other a lot of the other properties are not doing temperature checks at the door. And I felt since the beginning that doing a temperature check would be in the property's best interest. You know, they can head off a lot at the pass, but a lot of them have chosen not to. They only do it when you're actually checking in. So, you know, that is what it is. But this place, no. They're a little strict about it, and they do the heat check, temperature check as soon as you walk in the door. Every entrance, every exit, there's someone waiting for you. So if you have any recommendations, the Win, I am definitely going to hit up the Venetian and the Palazzo soon. I'm trying to stay in this area so they don't shut us down. But we're going to head out anyway. So if you have any suggestions for something you want to see, a video you want to see, hit me up in the comments below. If you got any questions, I will answer them. I do answer all my comments. You guys know that because I love you guys. And on that note, Bror Fredrick out.
We are now reaching our 2nd year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and reaching 100 episodes celebration. As part of our appreciation, we are giving away $100 to a lucky winner. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Mark, and he is the behind
behind the scenes guy, and I organized all those paints over there.
Ooh,
yeah,
you're an
you guys
organizer
probably
too.
can't see it.
No, I will show it earlier. Yep. Yeah, so they
Oh,
see it. Yeah.
so I did that shelf thing, and yeah. And
So what do you want to be when you grow up?
I also made this water cup.
I told your
I
mom
painted
that
it.
you did. These are so cute, guys. Look at this.
But I didn't paint that one. I only painted this one. And it says I love purple.
Do you love purple? How old are you?
9.
And what do you want to be when you grow up?
Someone who creates video games.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna work at Nintendo.
Yay!
But for now,
What's your favorite
dog,
game?
let's see, Super Mario Bros.
I love it.
I do that with my NES Classic.
Yeah, nice.
But the original Super Mario Bros. Yeah.
Beautiful. So you wanna create games when you grow up? What games are you gonna be creating?
Mario games. I'm a Super Shy Guy world. Because Shy Guy never gets a free. Wait a second. No. Oh yeah. Super Shy Guy world, and there's a power up. The ostrich.
Ostrich.
Yeah, because I was in Super Mario Bros. too.
What's up, guys? Because we're gonna have a video game creator right here. He's gonna be famous. Do you know that that's the future of?
And I'll have to get some. And I'm gonna have to get some pictures of other Mario Lemonies, like that bird thing from Super Mario Bros. 2.
You can make a game. Whatever you want.
Yeah, I know, but
you know the good thing nowadays is you can do anime in any electronic devices now.
Yep.
That's amazing. I was doing my face one time with the alien, and I'm talking in the
I've
image.
seen those. Those are funny.
I never seen one.
You've never seen those?
Wait a second.
My computer does it upstairs. So we'll kind of just let that one dry a little bit more. So since we started with the green, I'm going to keep the greens up here. So let's go ahead and mix greens. Not mix it up. We're just going to put it next to each other. We're going to double load the brush.
Oh.
Let me see.
So are we
and we're
using
going to
this?
just kind of dab it on.
When you're doing painting, make sure you kind of organize too.
All right, we're gonna use this one because we're not gonna fill in the scales all the way. If you kind of look, I just kind of took my brush, dipped it in a little paint, and just dabbed it on. You can see where each of the colors are a little bit.
Yeah, so you kind of do it like that.
Yep, that's all I did.
Is this one or that one?
I do both. Kind of just do a swipe of each, and you can even take a swipe of that.
Wow. Like that?
Yep, and then just dab it on. We don't really want to mix it because we want each color to show. And then just kind of fill the scale in a little bit. Not all the way, but a little bit. Like almost to the edge. Kind of like that.
Kind of like that. Is that good?
Yep, that looks good.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you, Mark.
And then I go down to where about the green meets the purple. And that's where I stop, and then I move on with the purple. Yeah, you can start wherever you like. Just like that. You just want to take the paint and you just want to dab it in there. You want to dab it in and just give it a little swoosh or whatever feels right to you.
Do you like painting too, Mark?
Uh-huh.
Do you like to paint too?
Sometimes you do.
Yeah. I don't really paint a lot. I just like painting, not too much and not a lot.
That's more my thing, huh?
Yeah. I'm the video game.
You're the video gamer.
Yeah.
You're the video gamer.
All right, so you got the green. Oh, Mrs. Scout.
Oops, no. I don't want to miss anything.
There we go. And then let's go into our purples. Where's oh, here it is.
What is different?
Yeah. So we're gonna put another little. I'll put it in with that purple. So we're gonna take that purple and we're gonna just kind of. Or did you do pink next? I don't know.
Pink.
Purple. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do
Okay,
pink.
then start with the purple.
Purple.
Yeah, because I already got the purple. So go ahead and start like just kind of dabbing in each one, each scale. Yeah, I would go ahead and try that lighter purple.
This one?
Yeah. And if it's not real light, go ahead and add a little bit more white to it so it has a nice contrast. And yeah, go ahead and just start mixing. Yeah, because you want to be able to see the contrast. When you start painting, time just kind of flies. It's like, oh
I
wow,
know,
it's this
you're
late
like-
already.
I think that's it.
That looks good. And then I have a nice like pink right here. See how that goes, and then if you need to lighten it up with some white, just go ahead.
My favorite color is purple. Perfect, right?
Mine too.
You like the color?
I really like purple. That's my favorite color.
Is it good?
That looks amazing.
See, I like the color that I choose. Oh, actually, your mom chose it for me. They said purple is a royal color.
Now we want to take a little bit of our paints and we just want to streak the tail.
What was one?
We want to streak some color into the tail, just some lines
any
like we did with
colors?
the black. Yeah, so a little bit of each color.
Okay.
If it starts getting a little muddy, just go ahead and rinse it.
Okay.
All right, so next up we're gonna want to do is we're gonna go to the white highlights. So we're gonna switch to our small brush.
Okay.
Now, so we're gonna kind of make like little V's, kind of like right here, pushing, just like in the little lines. It doesn't have to be every one, so just like a little V in the scales.
Like that?
Yep. You want it nice and bright white, so go ahead and just, don't be afraid to dip in there and just put it on. Just like that.
Everywhere, right?
Everywhere. Not every scale, but a lot of them. Just kind of throughout. Yep, just like that.
Nice.
And just when you step back, think, okay, where are we going to put a white highlight? Good.
Oh my god, that is amazing. This is just a magical experience. I highly recommend you guys come and draw with us.
And then I just kind of would swipe a few lines along the side, along the bottom of us. Just a couple lines. Got you. And I put a few on a couple of the humps. And one or two swipes. And then I thought these looked kind of cool as little
Oh,
white
I love
dots.
that, yes.
So I just kind of did, you can use the back of your brush. So kind of dip the back of your brush in. And then you can just kind of add like a little dot like that.
love that part. Feels like it's the pearl.
And I just add like a few lines of white, half lines, full lines. Yep.
That's my favorite part.
It's like dab it on.
Yeah. See?
Is looking really good. Alright, so the tail's done. If we had more time, we'd probably add some glitter or some metallics, but now what we can do is we're going to use our paint pens, and I printed out a few different quotes. We can write a nice little quote in there, or if you want to leave it blank.
I want to leave it blank.
You want to leave it blank? All right.
I want to put my name.
All right, are you ready?
No, I can.
All right, so you can pick a color with the paint pens. These right here.
These are paint.
Yeah. So just pick a color you like. There's purple, blue, and then go ahead and sign your name on the bottom.
Oh. Right?
There you go. That looks good.
Oh my God, look at this, guys. I did it with Deena Pelton's help. Look at that. You know, it doesn't matter if you know how to draw or not, because I don't know how to draw. But I did paint this myself. Thank you so much, Deena. Oh my God, you're amazing, honey. That is amazing. You can help a lot of people with this one, especially those.
Hi everyone. Hey, you're in the office with Joseph Crisologo. And today's office is in nature. Today's office is in the wilderness. Not so far in the wilderness, but a little bit. Just want to remind you, we need to take time to enjoy God's nature. What God, the beauty He's given each and every one of us to enjoy each and every day. I want to talk to you a little bit about not necessarily well-roundedness and stability, but the way our life is the way it's supposed to work together. We talk about being in shape, mentally in shape, physically in shape, spiritually in shape, and of course finances. And we need it all together to have real stability in our lives, real happiness. We need to appreciate what's around us and accept the challenges. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about today how we need it all. Too many of us, we're physically fit, we're in great shape, and we're excited. We can do no wrong. We are on top of the world. And you know, you get that high, especially if you're running, you kind of get a high and nothing bothers you. But if that's all you're doing is just running and exercising and bulking up without a real purpose in life besides being macho man or winning all those championships, you're missing the boat. And then sure, we have to have our finances under control, as I mentioned earlier. So it's not that hard. You make a certain amount of money, you spend less than you make. At least that's the goal. And a lot of us get stuck in credit and buying things on time and borrowing from friends, and that causes even more problems than we need to have in our lives. Well, let me tell you a little bit about spiritual fitness. Spiritual fitness. It means a personal relationship with God, a higher power, a superpower per se, the one that created each and every one of us. Now, every human on earth, if you believe it or not, we're all unique. We all have our different values, we all look different, and noses are different, eye colors different, the way we walk, the posture we have is all different. And since we know that, why do we challenge other people or put them down when we know they're supposed to be different? That's the way we're designed. And yet we still want to think we're superior to other people. That's not well-roundedness. That's plain stupid thinking. Because each and every one of us has a purpose on this earth, and we're here to serve others. Whatever that means to you, we're here to serve others. That's how we bless other people out there, as we serve others. We'll talk about spiritually. And obviously we have to be physically fit. I've got a little bit something here to keep me warm in the winter, but no one should have a little something there all the time. We need to be physically fit. We don't have to have the big muscles, but we need to have the stamina, the strength. We need to be able to ward off those illnesses in our life and other things. And a lot of us are tired all the time. Quite frankly, a lot of us become couch potatoes, eating that junk food, and we're just sitting there vegetating or possibly drinking too much, not realizing the effect it has on our bodies, especially as we get older. So we talked about physically, financially, spiritually. Are you feeding your mind? Are you feeding your mind, seriously? Are you reading the right books? Hanging out with the right people? Listening to the right podcast or videos? We can all be so much more if we, like I said, get away from that couch and actually feed our minds positive material. And I believe the Bible is probably number one of that positive material. But there's so many motivational, inspirational speakers out there that want to share their knowledge. But make sure you're listening to the right stuff. Even evil people in this world are motivational. So really pay attention to who you're listening to. Because life's too short. If we don't take care of our bodies, our physical, spiritual, financial sense, we're nothing. We're mush. And we're no good to other people either. I want to encourage you very strongly to be all you can be. And it's okay if you fall short, you fall down, you have a death in the family, you get off track. We all get off track. It's okay, get up. It's another day tomorrow. God willing, He'll give you another day to live, and make that day count. Because we don't know what our future holds, you know. And you have a relationship, I don't care if you're a relationship with a little kid, a cousin, a family member, a loved one, a coworker, it's still a relationship. Value that and make the best of it that you can. Realizing you and I are going to fall short each and every day in some aspect of our life. We're unique, right? But the more we feed our brain with the positive stuff that we're supposed to put in there, the more positive relationships we have in our life, we get physically fit, we're going to make less mistakes. Hey, join the Toastmasters Club. And I talk about Toastmasters all the time because it teaches communication, leadership, and probably even more important, self-confidence. Because quite frankly, if you and I do not have self-confidence in our lives and are happy with the way our life is going, hey, if you don't like your job, try to get some training and get a different job. Not easy. Some of us are stuck with our finances. We cannot just grow and go to certain places. But we have an opportunity out there. You can do online training. Get a certification as a bus driver, a welder, or something else, and it could help your career go even to bigger and better places. Don't be afraid of the unknown. And if you are exercising at night, if you're trying to run, make sure you wear something fluorescent, or at least something people are going to see when it's getting dark outside. We can see it's getting a little darker out here right now. Feed that mind. Feed the body. Feed the spirit. Feed your heart with love, compassion, We're compassionate social beings, and we need to serve one another with compassion and love to the best of our abilities. Regardless of where you were born, where you were brought up, what you were told when you were younger, it's time we stand up, develop that self-confidence, have that posture, and take care of our own bodies. You cannot blame your government. You cannot blame your brother, your sister, your mother, your uncle for woe was me. Woe is me is the past. Get rid of that chip, get rid of the past. Move on, make your life bigger and better. We all have challenges. We all have obstacles. But whatever you do, own up to it. Get the exercise you need mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. God wants us to succeed. He really does. And He loves you and I. But you and I need to get off that couch and do something with our lives. Get out there. Get some exercise in. And make life worth it. Thank you.
We are now reaching our second year anniversary on our inspirational, educational, and entertainment programmings. As part of our journey, we are so grateful to announce that our programs are now available to watch live in real time on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Periscope. A big appreciation to all our followers, viewers, supporters, and to those who are cheering for our success. Thank you very much for your patronage. For 2 years we have produced over 25 shows. And joined by passionate collaborators, individuals, and organizations. Social Media Shows Network's 2-year anniversary, and 100 episode celebration, and $100 giveaway. No purchase necessary. Go to socialmediashows.com for more details.
Hello, my fabulous friend, and welcome to another sensational episode of Fab Life. And today, I just want to tell you, we have so many things to celebrate about, not only the 4th of July and belated 4th of July and happy Independence Day to all our fellow Americans. Before I tell you what we're celebrating about, and that's going to be later on in the show, I'd like to do a little recap of what I did last week, since we accidentally posted the wrong pictures. So now I just wanted to do a recap of the keyhole cutout trends from last week. And these are the images of what we missed last week, and all the keyhole trends that have been paraded down the runway of the fabulous and amazing designers of Milan, Paris, London, and how can I forget New York? Of course, I must not forget New York because the president of the Council of the Fashion Designers Association of America is none other than my favorite international designer, Tom Ford. And one of these days, I'm going to make a report just of the Tom Ford, because how can you be so handsome and so talented and so wealthy all at the same time? He's a bag of chips and more. So these are the cutout trends, the keyhole trends. As you can see, they're cutouts in the bottom part of the dress, the skirt, and the top. It's really a sexy peekaboo trend for the summer. And there's so many things that you can do with it. You know, if you don't want to show too much on the top, but you want to show something in the bottom. So this is what I can advise you to wear, you know, the keyhole cutout on the side or on the other side. Or perhaps if you don't want to show any legs, you can do the keyhole cutout on top or on the back. Or perhaps if it's a dress, you can do the keyhole on both sides, you know, just like a 1960s dress by Courrèges. You know, that was such a fascinating era because that's when all the keyhole cutout designs, they came out into, you know, the runway and the fashion scene. You know, 1960s is when Mary Quant became so big, and all these other labels back in the 60s, like I mentioned, Courrèges, there was Paco Rabanne, and now, you know, we're doing the 60s, the 1960s look, which is, you know, some kind of a revival, you know, because fashion comes and goes, and it comes and goes, and when it comes back, it doesn't come back exactly the way it was back when it originally started. It's slightly different to be able to